this?
I'm sorry, is this a good idea?
This is what we have. All you have to do is read the lines.
All right.
The bed.
They're absolutely the bed. I don't understand how this keeps getting allowed to take control of the space and nothing is done about it.
We're gonna get fined. There's no way that this is gonna work.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We do the thinking, okay?
I cannot believe this job on this team. Every time you thinking, oh my, they got game, and
You know what? We're actually just gonna be bringing you the same great coverage once again this year. Nothing else. First KC fans try to sabotage me, now my own agent.
Hi everyone, I'm Vivian from Team Vitality, and I'm the mother of tanks. Di video kali ini, aku bakal bedah sedikit gameplay dari aku sendiri, sekaligus jelasin kepada kalian gimana cara aku ngambil keputusan saat aku main di pertandingan momen-momen penting. Semoga bisa kasih gambaran buat kalian tentang cara aku main sebagai roamer. Let's get into it.
A miss two pops the wind of nature. Sayori goes down and Panda versus Vivian, but Vivian gets the kill.
Ini adalah rekaman game di MWI tahun lalu 2025. Tim aku melawan Gigi. Jadi di game kali ini aku mau ngasih tahu apa yang aku lakuin di sini. Karena di sini tim aku pakai Moskov, jadi dia bagus buat mainin lane jauh. Sedangkan buat tim lawan itu susah banget dia buat menjalani lane jauh karena hero-nya bener-bener jalan kaki banget. Jadi kan karena gue main Chow, jadi gampang lah buat menghantu-hantui, membayang-bayangi mereka. Nah di sini Chell masih fokus laning dan kita cuma tarik reset biar mereka mau keluar aja dari base kayak gitu. Nah sedangkan hero mereka kalau keluar terlalu jauh dari base itu terlalu bahaya buat mereka karena terlalu lemot jalan. Jadi sulit lah buat mereka, dan di sini aku tinggal dan sama tim aku tinggal mainin Lordnya aja. Saat mereka keluar kita panis.
The final slash keeps Ashley at bay. Another winner crown going to be popped. Sayori's in trouble. She has her own winner crown. But now Panda, a miss two, pops the wind of nature. Sayori goes down and Panda versus Vivian. But Vivian gets the kill.
Dan itulah cara aku memenangkan gamenya. Semoga kalian enjoy dan jangan lupa buat support tim aku di MWI 2026.
Hello. Hello. I am back. I had no internet. For the past 4 days, I could not stream almost the entirety of MWI. Legit. I couldn't stream the entirety of the event just this last day. We have 10 minutes to go until semifinals. Oh, wait for a second. Semifinals rewind. It says 5 p.m. will be the third place match. While we're doing that, we're gonna catch up. We're gonna catch up on stuff, alright? As you can see here. This is what we call the priority picked data. This is priority picks. This is not the... There we go. This is a priority pick table that I curated. This is me and Leo's, by the way. This is mine and Leo's. So Leo has access to this sheet, so I'm doing this for him. And for me, basically. Anyway. I'm at Falcons Vitality. This is the yep, this is the semifinals? No. This is quarterfinals, yeah. Right. We're just gonna review some stuff. This is the first series. Right. Oh, finally we are back. Harry is such a prio. But so is Belleric. Carrie and Belleric are like top picks right now. So while the background music is there, I'm allowed to stream it. I'm allowed to get the music out there because I am proved by the Esports World Cup to have restreaming rights. So big thank you to EWC. And I will be back, I should be back, to stream MSC. Yeah. Flying Cloud, okay, Vitality 1, so they are red. Am I centered? I'm not centered. This is good. Maybe I should just move. Yeah. So rare. Esme is also busted. Gotcha. Atlas is still a top roamer right now. This is the best of two, right? Yeah, oh, Falcons won. Okay. Right. Falcons won. So since you change sides, it's a red also. And they switch back. Green ATL. I want to call Atlas ATL, like Atlanta. The ATL up in this, you know? Moscow's the first pick. Oh. It seems to be Moscow the first pick. Whoops. Claude and Akai could be flexing Rome now. So yeah, that's what I predicted when we saw the nerf on the Akai. And that is Team Vitality game. Yeah, that's all red. There's a lot of red victories on this side. God damn. Wait, they did this one more series, so it's... And this Geltech Cyber Team versus Falcons, Vicom. How many minutes left? 4 minutes. Galaxy with I have a bias towards Galtech. I have a bias towards Eastern European MLBB. Russia, Turkey, they always have interesting takes. That's Fanny. So Marcel, Matilda, Belleric, Atlas. Top 4 rooms. For a chance. Dangerous grass. Danger. Man, I want this. Okay. Another red side win. Man, I want this. Okay. TCT. Another red side. Sword is a reactive back. The fact that Handaby has got a handful of appearances says a lot. But I doubt it would be... I doubt it would see play in the men's in MSC. Basically, the women's meta is different. It's how they think about the game. Marcel, Camilla, Marcel, Matilda, Baksha, Idols. Here, Galtech wins. And finally, a blue side win. And this is where they change sides. GCT. Akira, Matilda. I'm happy for now. This board has been meta for months. A couple months now, he's been meta. So happy for the big dog. Valen. This looks. And Galtech won this. Okay. Other side, Galtech. And let's see where you. How many minutes left? Oh, sorry.
up. MWI has shown exciting
Renmar,
games, especially
Gideon
for our
Chi.
women.
We're going to be closing this out with 2 matches. Galaxy Phoenix versus Geltec Cyber Team for a 3rd place
Let's
match.
go.
Don't forget about our
My
grand
goats.
finals. We are going to see Team Vitality facing off against Na'Vi in a bitter rivalry.
It's time to make some history. Let's get it started.
History, herstory. W intro. This is a W intro, by the way. Look at that. I'm gonna stream MSC and Tekken. If the time slot for Tekken is fit for me. But damn, that is W. Hurry! Hurry, Bucket!
If the time slot for Tekken is fit for me. But damn, that is... Hurry, Bucket!
Sad that I couldn't see Cambodia anymore. Because I would have called Fa like Fa! Fa! Huh. W intro. Vitality! Vitality! Vitality!
Yeah, this is gonna look clean. I love that angle.
Rob
Let me
TV
see.
and Damascus.
Brother, that is horrendous. Damascus is finals day. Get your act together.
What do you even know, bro? You said Vitality wouldn't be in grand finals.
Brother, and you know what? They're about to meet their demise up against Na'Vi.
Yeah, who won last year?
Who won in 2024? The
Who's
first
the
ever
champion right now?
MWI?
Who won the running-back from the grand finals?
When they actually played against each other, you know what happened, brother. And
You
get
think
your
you
shot
know ball
together.
like this? Vitality's winning, bro. Haven't seen the fans.
You're biased because you're from France.
Oui. Et alors?
Comment
Et alors, mon
allez-vous?
frère? Yes.
Parlez-vous français?
Yes,
Love
exactly. I speak French. Win France, brother. They're winning for the fans.
Hey, guys. Show starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Dynasties aren't built overnight. They're built by eliminating any threat.
You
that
can
tries to
tell
end them. But this
both
time,
Damascus or
that
Rob
means
is
the very team
manning the camera.
that's ended them before.
By the way,
Triumph isn't about avoiding the fight. It's about
here's
what's
a fun
left
fact.
standing.
I searched
after
about
it.
him.
In the battle of supremacy,
I searched
they
Rob
have
TV
to
up.
push past all limits and dare to rise above. Welcome to the final day of Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's International here
This is
at
him,
the
Esports World
Esports
Cup.
World Cup. Ale!
This is him.
It's grand finals.
It's
day.
him.
It comes down to this. It's been 5 days of
Are you serious?
MWI, and it's been
Bro,
incredibly
my
exciting, but we haven't reached
man,
the
these people,
finale
my
just
people,
yet. What lady is
the
gonna
MLBB
hoist that
people are
trophy?
working with
Who
this guy
is
right
gonna
here.
earn the bulk of $500,000. Welcome into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Brigida
W
as
Reflections.
well as Rinmar.
I
Great
love
to see the both
Reflections.
of you. Over the past 5 days,
I
we've
followed
had
him.
tremendous action, and I'm ready to break down
as soon
how
as
we
I
got to
saw the
this
talent
point.
lineup,
Brigida,
he followed
what
me back.
happened over the quarterfinals and the knockout
Thanks,
brackets.
mutual
I think there were a lot of significant
Thank you,
matchups that we have to
mutuals.
talk about when in regards to the
gonna-
quarterfinals. Definitely one of it being the ID matchup you got to see, which kind of pushed Team Vitality to their limits. But at the same time, every single series almost extended to a game 3. It was only between
Mr. Reflections
Navi as
followed
well
me back,
as
so big
Team
shout-outs to
Ray
him.
Young, which we got to see a sweep.
Yeah, fortunately, Seta, Team Ray Young, the two Falcons organizations had to
I'm
go
gonna
home.
have to go back to the
GXP
data.
and Geltec, they had their keys
Sessions.
crushed, but they will still be competing today in our third place match.
That's right, and the third place match means a lot. We're talking a difference between $30,000, $50,000. That's a $20,000 $1,000 difference if you're able to secure the win. Also, on top of that, we've got our first place matchup taking place today, and we've got a grudge match, a revenge match, a trilogy from the past. But the journey to get to this point has been grueling. Not only did you have to make it through the group stages, you also had to work your way through the single elimination knockout bracket. And the quarterfinals were absolutely brutal. And of course, the semifinals, they weren't any easier, but for Vitality, they made it look good, getting a 3-1 victory. Of course, for the other side, though, it was like a 3-0 victory.
That is like...
Today is going to mean a lot. The MWI is always incredibly
17
exciting. And today
heroes that
is
debuted in
different.
MWI.
Make sure you're getting back to the chat, letting us know who you feel is going to take it all. Speaking of which, we've now reached this point. What does it mean for the competitors on that stage, Brigitte, to finally make it? Not only playing for third place, but also to lift the trophy.
Individually, it's very significant for them as they were the only crowned MWI champions in history. And now they finally make it to the third of our 2024, 2025. Now it's 2026. And they finally get to see each other in the grand finals.
Yes, they do. Hey, for getting you caught up, we just recapped a little bit, but we've got some special characters from yesterday to recap how we got to this point.
Yesterday was crazy. I think none of us were expecting it to end that fast, considering that we were already in the semifinals here at MWI. But it just so happened that GXP,
Bring it, America, my goats.
we expected from them, the cleanliness of their games were not something that reflected yesterday, because Na'Vi just had a way to deal with every single one of them.
Before
Such a great
the
performance
start of the
from
match.
them, and
I
they're
have to
finally
get
back
everything
in the
in.
grand finals, sweeping GXP 3-0.
I decided to do this on stream because
it was banger.
I decided to do it on stream.
Brought the action to Team Vitality, the for sure favorites of the entire tournament. 1 game win. They took a map over. Now Team Vitality, though, after that went on to sweep. We call that a gentleman sweep. But this time, we're going to take a look at the grand finals. Na'Vi take on Team Vitality today. Who's going to be sent home with the thrill or the agony? We'll find out at MWI.
Ooh, it's a big day indeed, and the grand finals has to be our first talking point. And speaking of which, who's our main heroes we'll be looking out for today? Because there's been a lot of people thinking they're the best lady out there right on the very stage. However, there can only be one best team. As far as main heroes that we're looking at, obviously we have quite a few, but speaking in regards to Vitality and Na'Vi, who are the main heroes?
For me personally, I'm going to have to give it to our EXP laners. We look at Fumi Echo and Ayanami. They represent the playstyles of their respective teams. Vitality, they are monsters individually, and they shine when each and every single one of them get to do what they're best at. Meanwhile, for Na'Vi, they play together really well as a team, and you see that in the playstyle of Ayanami. When she is with the rest of her squad, she is amazing, and Na'Vi are amazing.
That's right, and it's time for our crunchy story of the day. It is, in fact, a rematch of destiny. You have two teams that have fought tooth and nail over the past several years. It's a trilogy, and it is, in fact, going to be a grand finals rematch, dating back to Rio 2024. Brigitte, these two teams have a history. They have met many times over. For one, it's a revenge matchup.
It's a very small screen.
They just want to reclaim glory.
And the last time we saw a revenge matchup, at least here in MWI 2026, the story, the script actually has flipped. And that was, mind you, Na'Vi as well. It just happened in the exact same tournament wherein they did not allow themselves to be defeated by GXP twice. So I wonder how much more it means for them, because they've considered Vitality as their rivals for not just a single tournament, but for 2 years in a row.
That was
That's
a best of
and
three.
you said it was a trilogy in the back room. Now we come on to the main stage. Again, she just broke down some of that history. But again, for these two, it seems quite personal. Not only from, of course, a team perspective, but also from the organization perspective. And you brought two wonderful players up. It's time to look at them head to head because the stats are incredibly close. Of course, we're talking Fumi Echo and not Ayanami representing the EXP lane.
If you look at the KDA, that's because Fumi Echo's heroes are more on the ones that can carry the team alone. Last year, I called her the island of her own, and it really showed in her playstyle. As long as Fumi Echo can play away from the team and cause havoc elsewhere, their opponents will struggle. Meanwhile, not Ayanami, she takes a lot of hits for Na'Vi as a sub-roamer, as a sub-frontliner.
Yep.
Brigida, let's take a look at some of the emotions from Na'Vi, because it has been elation. It's also been heartbreak
Na'Vi sweep, or
for
did
certain matches, certain
Phoenix
times,
take
right?
one?
For Na'Vi to
Na'Vi
make it
swept,
to the
think.
grand finals, they had to fight
That was
hard, because at
yesterday,
some
right?
points
Mine is
during the
fuzzy, and I
tournament, there were
didn't look at
questions
the
revolving
map.
around how good this team really was.
And maybe a
Dangerous
bit more on
grass.
what their identity actually was, right? Because we already compared Not Ayanami, we already compared her to Fumi Echo, and I think Not Ayanami is currently leading the tournament in terms of most heroes used, 10 in total, which means to say that they definitely had a bit of time trying to figure out what worked best for them, but you see it, now that they finally do have an answer, they're currently on a 9-winning streak in terms of their games, and that's a feat that you'll definitely have to get over.
Phil, Na'Vi is hitting their stride, right? They're going into grand finals looking like a true contender for the championship, looking
Bomb
like
and
potentially what they
X-Borg.
were back in 2024, of course, with 2 new additions as well. The competitors walked in this morning, and luckily we had Rose on site to catch up with some of them.
Hey guys, good morning. For our third placer match, we have Geltec Cyber Team going up against Galaxy Phoenix, and the girls has just arrived at the venue. Good morning.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
Today I'm fine,
Ooh.
and our team are fine. Yeah.
Okay, how do we
And
feel about going up
Roadblocks.
against Galaxy Phoenix in this third placer match?
No, there are
I think we could win 3-0.
Vilvia's there.
Oh, wow, confident. Okay, why are we so confident
Is
going up against
Bauman
Galaxy Phoenix? Because everybody is saying
No.
they're very strong.
I think
Yeah,
Just I think-
Bauman won.
Just something you
X-Borg
feel
as
today.
well.
Okay, is there anything you want to say to, Galaxy Phoenix before we begin today's match?
Yeah,
I
one
think
as well.
you're a strong
Oh, damn.
opponent. Good game. Oh, good luck.
Thank you very much, girlie. I hope to see you later. Oh, she's confident in a 3-0 best of 5 today.
Did they
But
sweep?
over there, we can see that Galaxy Phoenix has also just arrived at the arena. So you know what? Let's go get the girlies out for a little bit of a
Yeah, they
chat.
swept.
Because who knows? They might think it's not going to be a 3-0 in favor of Geltec Cyber Team. Let's go. Let's see if they're ready.
And it's Vitality versus Geltec.
Hello, Winnie. Good morning.
And that is a
How are we doing
4
today?
series.
Doing good. We're doing good.
You managed to prepare well for today's match?
Yeah.
Now, just now I was talking to Geltec Cyber Team, and they think that your third placer match will end in a 3-0 and they're gonna win. What do you think about that?
Geltec Cyber Team versus Team
I'll
Vitality.
let them think what they're thinking, but we will beat them.
Oh, let them think what they want to think, but you guys will beat them. I love that, Winnie. Good luck. I'll see you later. Bye. Oh, it's getting spicy in here. Let's bring the spice over to the Land of Dawn.
Is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
The spiciness is already starting, and it should be spicy. We've got a lot on the line, not only for the clubs, but also, of course, for the championship. Money to be earned. There's so much to talk about. Brigida, the competitors, the ladies, they're looking savage today.
I'm glad we see Winnie
Marcel has a
actually
lot
in
of
that
red
kind of
bands.
spirit, especially
Like,
I think
hella
she was
lot
one of the
of
players who
red
was really
bands.
forced to play out of her comfort yesterday, who slightly had a bit of a struggle in the gold lane, but now with that confidence, I think she'd be okay.
Yeah, I think she's going to be just fine. Winnie has been one of the biggest talking
Rhea
points whenever she's playing, at least here on the desk, as well as from the caster perspective. Of course, Grand Finals is going to be incredible. Coming up, though, next is going to be our third and fourth place matchup, and it's going to be a good one. It's Galaxy Phoenix versus Geltec Cyber Team. These two lady rosters are wonderful. They have fought hard to make it to this very
Vitality
point,
win?
and you know what? Now that they're
Geltec
here,
won
they're
the
not going to
first
waste
game.
that opportunity. Vitality. Yes, they don't have a shot at
And
the
then
championship,
Vitality
but they do have a shot. And again, life-changing money potentially. We got Na'Vi versus Team Vitality. That's going to be starting at 2 CEST. And you know what? The emotions from Na'Vi and Vitality, again, have sometimes been happiness, have sometimes been sadness. They have gone through the absolute gauntlet to be to this point. But you know what I appreciate, Rinmar? Looking at the emotions from the players, even though when they do get down and out, they somehow, some way, find a way to come back.
Yeah, look at Na'Vi. The questions about whether or not they're able to make it to the grand final started early on. They got knocked down to the lower bracket. They almost got eliminated. But then suddenly, they went on an undefeated run.
That's right. And for the club championship, this matchup means a lot. You have two Titans, number 1 and number 2, this year for the club championship. Trav, walk me through it.
Still.
It's finals day in MWI, and today either Na'Vi or Team Vitality will be putting yet another frame in the Esports World Cup totem. Team Vitality coming into this one as the heavy favourites, but Na'Vi had a few more pushbacks along the way and started quite slow in MWI. However, Na'Vi sit on top of the club championship leaderboard and at the moment would be the ones taking this trophy home. Team Vitality have got to bridge that gap by getting this win and that valuable crown of MWI. Stay tuned as we carry on talking about all things club championship.
Fun fact. I was about to say,
championship is looking
Na'Vi has won a championship from
Team Vitality just below them.
Fatal Fury.
And whoever wins this tournament could
Fatal
very well
Fury.
either hold on to
Dark
first
Angel of
or
Fatal
maybe
Fury
overtake
won
first.
for
It's getting
Na'Vi.
crazy up at the top. We mentioned earlier,
So
Team
if
Falcons
Na'Vi
were
Philippines
eliminated
wins this,
a couple days ago.
Na'Vi
so they will
as
not
an
have a chance at
organization
first
has
place
won
today.
2.
But again, for Na'Vi,
They will have won 2
My goodness, do they have a
championships
tremendous
in
lead
the
and they're
EWC,
looking to go
which
even
is
further.
very
This
big.
is actually such a very relevant matchup. I can only imagine the fans, especially from Na'Vi, to grow more and more in numbers, especially later on.
Yeah, but for the fans of Team Vitality, they are going to be showing up in droves later to support their girls.
That's right. Well, it's Galaxy Phoenix versus Geltech Cyber Team. This matchup is about to go down. No mercy for third. One final chance to leave Paris with pride. Not only pride, but also $20,000 additional dollars. It's $30,000 going to fourth place, $50,000 for third place. Rinmar, what does that extra $20,000 mean for our regions, for our competitors?
It's life-changing. We've heard so many players over the years talk about how just placing a little bit higher has changed their lives. It's helped them change the lives of their families as well, because a lot of our players here, they're not fighting for themselves, they're fighting for their families. And these two represent fighting for their teams. Kioe and Fa. You get the Ice Queen, you get the Fearless Queen. Two junglers that represent what it means to be a fearless savage in the Land of Dawn.
And definitely in terms of what their regions have been able to achieve as well, their organizations, I think this is such a feat if you're actually able to accomplish a podium finish, because that really what makes the biggest difference as well. Aside from the money, you really get to make sure that you get to end your run in at least top 3.
Absolutely, in top 3 to podium is a tremendous accomplishment. Hey, everybody out there, it's Rhino Day. Brand new interactive effect for Rhino Day is available now. Check it out and join the celebration. Eterna was up here earlier yesterday, and she was pumped up for Rhino Day. So am I. Get involved and earn yourself some of those wonderful stickers, skins, and everything you could possibly get. MLBB, they do it right. Going back to our key head-to-head, though, you do have 2 phenomenal players who have given their all. And it is the Ice Queen versus the Fearless Queen, right? 2 dominant players. Fa, though, I think, has to get the edge, though. I feel like we've been screaming her name non-stop, not only on the desk, but also, of course, whenever you think about the casters. Again, going back to that head-to-head, going back to these 2 phenomenal players, what do they truly bring to the roster? And is it possible to shut them down once they get going?
I think they're both flashy, but in a way, stats-wise, Fa is a much consistent jungler in terms of that. I think she's leading, especially in terms of highest kills, and that just goes to show how active they are across the map. But
data
I feel
is
for
done.
Geltech that they try to move more as a unit in a sense that they do take their time and they take it step by step.
Now, Rinmar, one thing that I really found interesting, shout out to everybody on the back end doing the stats, making the storylines. You guys are genuinely incredible. But one of the stats really stood out to me, or at least two of them, I should say, for Fa. KDA, KOA, relatively even Fa does edge out KOA there. But when we talk turtle control, 50% success rate for Fa. On the opposite side for Lord control, 58% success rate, which KOA, 24% success rate for turtle control, for Lord, 39%. So it looks like Fa, in all regards, at least when we're talking about the lane that she conquers, has KOA outmatched.
Yeah, it really is a reflection of how, pun intended, self-reflections, of how they play as a team. Galaxy Phoenix, they want to get those objectives because they know that it empowers their more aggressive nature. So they will do everything they can to get it, even if it means it looks like it's not the best time for them to do so. You know, on the other side, for Geltec, they're willing to give those objectives. You can go ahead and take that. We're taking other objectives in the map, or we're going to take you down after you get what you wanted from the Turtle and the Lord.
Yeah, just to add to that, I think it's also because of what kind of comps Galaxy Phoenix tends to really go for. They're the only team who likes to utilize the Farsa, the amount of early game damage that you could really see for them, which is why I understand why they just want to keep brawling.
Well, it's time to go to the stage, get the finals days started, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is finals day here at EWC 26. MWI has lived up to the billing every single day, and we are finally about to see who is going to lift this trophy, Damascus.
Absolutely. Today is the day for grand finals, but before that, an important third place match coming up. No consolation prize, man. There is a lot of regional rivalries, club points for the entire EWC, an extremely important match for all the teams, and of course the pride of coming back at the highest placement ever, Rob.
You know what? I must say, you look amazing right now, Damascus.
Hey, you're kind of...
I see what's going on right now, brother.
It's him.
Speaking of amazing things, the level of play, people have to understand. The level of play with all of these players, the amount of dedication, the skill is absolutely unbelievable, and we are about to see the best that MLBB Women's has to offer.
Absolutely. So without further ado, let's talk about our first team reaching out here to the third place match, qualifying out of Cambodia for the highest placement ever. Make some noise for Team Galaxy Phoenix! Team qualifying out of Cambodia. This is the highest placement ever for the region. There might be a newcomer. They overthrew the best of their region and went 2-0 against Navi, 2-0 against Falcons Mena, 2-1 against Seda. Unfortunately, lost the run back against Navi, but an incredible run throughout this bracket, and maybe a clean third place finish, Rob.
Phenomenal performance for them up to this point, as you said, Damascus, but it is not going to be easy for them to win that extra $20,000 and the regional pride, because their opponents are none other than Geltec Cyber Team.
Cyber Team. I want Geltec to win.
Geltec Cyber Team has proven that EECA is a consistent force in the world of MLBB. This performance has already guaranteed that they have at least matched the placement that this region got 2 years ago at MWI 2024, and now we're going to see if they walk away with the third place finish. That said, ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. We have our third place match officially set. Let's get into it and send things back to the desk.
Galaxy Phoenix getting entrance.
Damascus, Hollywood Rob TV. I see the both of you looking great. After all, you should. It is, in fact, finals day, and the ladies have taken the stage to play for third place. But again, that's a podium finish. That is also a $50,000 prize pool, or $50,000 purse going, of course, to the winner. Two Titans have fought hard to make it to this point. Who's leaving Paris with pride? Will it, of course, be Galaxy Phoenix? Or on the opposite side, Geltec Cyber Team. Now, coming into the tournament, the new meta discussion was very real. And I gotta say, it's been incredibly impressive watching the diverse hero pool we have had throughout the entirety of the 5 days of MWI. We're talking 81 unique heroes across 60 games. And you know what? Rose, I heard yesterday you caught up with Geltec Cyber Team after their matchup. Let's hear what they had to say.
Now, what are the lessons that you girls have actually learned throughout this MWI that could be applied to future tournaments that you guys will be participating in?
Я думаю, то, что какие-то уроки и ошибки мы будем уже обсуждать с тренерами. Пока что мы еще немного не отошли от игр. Вот, обязательно все разберем с тренерами, с аналитиками, сделаем выводы.
Well, you know, I believe that we have a lot of homework to do. Right now, I guess we are still in the zone of the last match, and we'll need some time to discuss the lesson learned and the homework with our coaches, with our analysts. This is something that we will be doing for sure.
You know what, girls? Thank you very much, and I hope to see you
I'm
girls
gonna call
come back
links
stronger
in
in tomorrow's
bio.
third placer match.
I'm gonna
up
call
against
link in
Galaxy Phoenix.
comment,
That's
link
it
in
from us.
bio, Abraham.
Brigida, I mentioned just before that great interview with Rose that 30 unique heroes have been used from Geltec. Number 2 in diversity across all the rosters playing when it comes to MWI. On the opposite side, though, Galaxy Phoenix not so bad themselves. 25 unique heroes. The point is, in comparison, Geltec Cyber Team barely edges out Galaxy Phoenix in their versatility and their ability to use multiple heroes, which means going into our pick and ban process in just about a minute's time, I want to say Geltec might be able to edge out Galaxy Phoenix.
But that's also knowing that Galaxy Phoenix have only just recently explored their options in the gold lane. Mostly it's just been on the Claude, but despite that, they only have a 5-hero differential with Geltec Cyber Team. So I think that also just goes to show that they somewhat maybe have something else to show us.
Yeah, when it comes to denying picks from Galaxy Phoenix, Geltec Cyber Team, they have the easiest job in the world right now. Belleric, Claude, and maybe the Farsa. Yeah, no. Guinevere, that's what I was looking for. Belleric, Guinevere, Claude. Take those out, and it looks like Galaxy Phoenix are uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable indeed. Well, feeling comfortable is the Ice Queen versus the Fearless Queen. It was Fa versus Kiowa, and they're about to throw down. But it's not just them either, right? It's also EXP lane. Liabun versus Ling. These two will also be going toe-to-toe with each other. What kind of matchup can we expect from those two titans?
Oh, it's going to be messy, but all in the best way possible because they have the same play style. They want to make the impact, hard-hitting impact right away.
I agree, and I think they've really reviewed what Navi done against Galaxy Phoenix yesterday, immediately taking out that Belleric. So there's really a high chance we see that trend continue just in order to make Galaxy Phoenix uncomfortable.
Yeah. And I also like the Galaxy Phoenix are acknowledging that you have to take away the Marcel as a possibility for Coejo. Actually, Coejo and Lemma, they play the same way. They want a lot of disruption, a lot of crowd control, constant vision. Again, when you have two high-profile junglers in your team, expect the roamers and EXP laners to want to play the same way.
Now, Fa and Kiowa will be picking very, very shortly. Those are the two that we looked at for our head-to-head.
I get some water first.
What heroes are we expecting Fa and Kiowa to potentially run? And for the banning process, what can be banned in order to slow them down a little bit?
Well, if the Guinevere is open, I definitely want to see Fa consider it again. But nope. Because if there's a potential Olus again for Kiowa, you might really need something to at least shut her down in any way you can.
Yeah, the Olus for Kiowa, Hirara is still on the table for these two. Fa on the Ling, I'm pretty sure Geltec Cyber Team, if they're willing to give it, they're really just gonna pack a lot of picks that will give it difficulty. Kiowa has shown that she's versatile. She was the Ice Queen because of just how cold-blooded she is with getting kills. But she's shown this MWI that she can play the Baksha, she can play the Akai, she can be utility if her team needs to be. And I remember something that Kiowa told me in an interview. She said that her Olus works because the team makes it work. That it's not an individual pick for herself. It is a pick that allows the team to play around it in such a way that you're flexible, you can be aggressive, you can be defensive, you can use it as bait, and that's what Kiowa loves about playing Olus with her team.
Wow, they also took out the Sora immediately upon seeing that Valentina ban. Now I'm wondering, because there are just so many options available, but at the same time, does Geltec want to consider stealing away the Claude for first pick against Galaxy Phoenix if they just really want to make them even more uncomfortable?
Carry's not warranted right now.
Or are they sticking to the more normal Belleric maybe priorities, which I think would be also
Ban.
great for Quadro if... Oh, never mind. Yeah, they...
Yeah.
Oh.
Very first ban. One pick that Na'Vi kept spamming yesterday was the Lilia.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. GXP just straight up banned out the Aulus. But as we mentioned earlier, you're willing to give the Hirara in this scenario then if you're GXP?
So the Hirara, the Claude...
Still a lot of priorities open. Folks, Freya, Esme even. So both teams are overloaded and they'll have a wide array of choices.
The thing is, I feel like they are willing to be less prioritizing their EXP lane simply because I think both these EXP laners, Ling and Liubon, have been two of the most versatile XP laners in terms of the options. They've even used the likes of a CC, maybe even an Alice, which maybe might be a priority later on. So they go for the Atlas instead.
ATL.
And that leaves Galaxy Phoenix with the option to still pick up the Claude if they wanted to.
Yep, I think that would be imperative to just pick up the Claude and take a page out of Navi's book. Just pick up the Claude and the Lilia together here, and then just be ready to respond to maybe either Paquito, Esme, showing up, Freya, again, all of the best EXP laners that we know are open. So they go for a different route. It's still a gold laner and a mid laner, but it's the carry of the board. At least this way you get some really good pokes. And if ever Geltec want to go for the more tankier junglers, they already have the shred with it. So damage isn't going to be a problem for Galaxy Phoenix. They now want to build
I lost the second round.
More sustainability and a stronger front line.
Yeah, and honestly, some of the tankier junglers you actually mentioned are still out there, like the Baksha and Akai, if ever they do want to go for that, since it's very considerable that you're seeing main carries from Galaxy Phoenix already, but they go lock in 2 magic damages, Eve and Harley to complete their trio mid.
Yeah, this means that Geltec Cyber Team really want to play fast. That is one of the keys to victory that you can give Harley for Geltec. You race for the early game against GXP. You don't allow them any early game pressure. You want to be faster than them.
Oh, with the Paquito though.
Paquito
I think this will
is always
help a lot
ignored
in terms of alleviating at
they are
least
afraid of the
whatever
Esme now.
Fast-paced early game they want to go for
with
Geltec Cyber Team, and
presence,
also
Paquito
a way to just keep up with the Harley in general. So they can actually mark certain people from Geltec Cyber Team through this pick, but at this point, the roam picks as well as the jungle picks for Galaxy Phoenix might be even more limited.
So one thing that Geltec needs to consider is now that they're playing a Harley, they have to watch out for the Hilda. Hilda is one of my suggested roamers for Lemma if ever the Belleric isn't available for her. She has played it already. They banned out the Marcel, the Atlas is gone. If it's not going to be the Hilda and they want to team fight more, they're picking up the Minotaur.
Lemma has
Phoenix does not have a roamer.
Even the likes of a Cho and Kaja, if they also just really want to go.
Yeah, actually, good thing that you pointed out the Kaja. That works out really well with the carry and Gord.
Yeah, so that'll be a combo they could just rely on, but then that will be really, I guess, less just tanky front lines in general. So maybe you really have to see the Paquito to be a bit more hybrid than usual, if that were to be the case.
If they're going to go for the pick-off in the roam, then they're going to have to go for something stable in the jungle. Yeah, you need a tank. Because with the Atlas there, and then if Geltec ever just bring in something tankier, it's not going to be a good time. If Geltec want to match the rotational speed, I think they're just going to end up with a Benedetta for the EXP lane.
But this is smart from Geltec too, because we saw how Galaxy Phoenix had a bit of adjustment with utility junglers
but there's no
yesterday.
complement
Like when they went
the lineup. There's no complement for Geltec.
Their rotation seemed to be a bit more read out by the opponent.
Darwa is going to be like
even the Baksha gets taken out here by Geltec, only leaving them to an Akai potentially if they really want to consider that. But for Fa, I'm not sure if I want to see them go that route.
Yeah, I think they've chosen these heroes and they're gonna have to accept they might have to just go for the tanks unless they really just want to play the map. But with the Link on, you can't It'll be too much if they go for burst damage in the Nolan.
They
if they
need
throw back
utility
to a
now. I think
fighter
they
in
have
the
enough
Leomord,
damage.
you're up against an Atlas.
Phoenix already has damage.
Shen
so
too much.
they
I
need
think they
utility.
just have to accept that they're going to go for sustainability. They pick up the Cho in the roam. Good call there earlier.
Okay, so
There's got to be a tank. There's got to be a utility jungle now for
we get
Phoenix.
to see that later on as
They go for
Geltec
more
Cyber
damage.
Team
That's
were
gonna
looking at
be
their
very greedy.
sides. So they know that they're going up against the Paquito. The Esmeralda's not there, but the
Yuzhong.
Yuzhong.
Okay. Wow.
Into the carry gourd.
And then you round it out with a
that's
Clint.
great.
Clint will have all the space in the world provided with the Eve. Harley for the initial burst. Yuzhong and Clint for the clean up. And then you have the Atlas just to initiate things. I'm a little bit happier. No, not a little bit. I'm much happier with the lineup of Geltec. Galaxy Phoenix, they're not going to be able to find a pick that will just be able to match it.
What's the
Unless
roamer?
GXP are going into this with a mindset of, we're better than you, we
they
play
need,
better
like,
than you,
disengage
we
at this
fight
first.
better than you,
Matilda
then go
for
greedy.
rotations?
I invite it, sure, but it's too risky.
Yeah, because at this point, maybe
What
Akai
do they
is
want?
just
What do
the
they want?
safest.
No,
But that's the
there's a
keyword,
roamer
it's
already. Damn it.
safest option.
Jungle.
You're not really going to
You
be
need
able
utility.
to pair it
Akai
up much. You're
Fredrin
forced
is
to use it
open.
almost defensively every single time.
Fredrin is open.
Other
But can
options
they
we
handle it?
mentioned,
Can
if
they
they want to
handle
go
Fredrin?
assassin and just accept the fact that they
Akai,
play better.
okay.
No, has to be Akai.
Yeah, they're not. They're just gonna stick with the Akai, keep it simple,
It had to be
and at
utility.
least
It had to
balance
be
out the
utility.
lineup because I think it will
That
mainly
Phoenix
revolve
lineup was
around
too squishy.
the
They
combos
needed a
between the
tank there.
Cho Gourd or carry anyway.
There is no mercy for third place. We're talking 50,000 for third, and fourth place walks away with 30. Still very respectable, but I'm sure the competitors want 20,000 additional dollars. It's two storylines. You've got the Queen of Kiowa going against the fearless Queen.
I'm gonna
of Vault.
mash
It's Galaxy Phoenix
and marshmallows
versus
into
Geltec
a
Cyber
sticky
Team
wad.
for third place, map number 1. Miracle Gideon, let's get it started.
Virtual Gideon W.
Here we go. Welcome to the Land of Dawn, folks. It's about that time, the start of the day, the final one of MWI at EWC 2026. And we get these two brutal competitors who've gone for a lot of comfort, I'd say, for Geltec Cyber Team. Going for the EECA playstyle, the clip that we did see for the majority of the tournament finally here for Tokyo.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Immediately.
20th second already.
Sancha, unfortunately, losing out their roller early on.
A lot of
is going to
damage.
Make this 2v2 a little bit harder. Luckily, Cho in the early stages of the game going to be able to do things like that. Guerrero has to be a little careful here to maintain that pressure. We got that first blood rate comparison. Geltec Cyber Team, they usually take a bit longer to get into the game. Meanwhile, though, GXP known for the early
That is huge, but
aggression, and that's
it's not.
where
I don't think it's
have a little
that
bit of my
huge
doubts
or
here.
something
For the
because
Akai
Flicker is gonna be
Papa,
back during
what's wrong
the
with it?
turtle.
I think that the overall composition seems good. They at least have a disengagement mechanic.
Flicker
It
is gonna be
doesn't
up
necessarily
for
always
2 minutes
have to
20
be
for
Bobby the
Sanjik,
aggressive
so it's
one.
gonna be fine.
First, Sophia loses her own Flicker, and at this
Doesn't
point, the mid
overextend.
lane is down to an even state. But just notice, everybody's coming down to the mid lane. Everybody's here like it's a petting zoo.
Oh my God,
Everybody
mid
wants
control
to
all
piece
over.
of
Okay,
it.
I should.
Unfortunately, this time walked a little too far. Guerrero has to back out.
I spoke too soon.
Seems
I
like
spoke.
it
I
doesn't
spoke
matter.
too soon.
Assassins, it'll still be first blood for GXP. But a little bit back onto that
I
topic,
thought
feel like
I
GXP,
said it would be
especially
fine
yesterday
so
against Navi,
long
really
as the
felt
Eve
like
does not
with these utility
overextend.
jungles in
But does she
hand,
do she
it's
overextend
not
it?
the comfort.
Yeah.
It's not GXP. It's a good composition. It's just not Galaxy Phoenix.
I guess he has to like
Yeah,
supplement
this is the
some
personality
damage
that I love
for
to see
objectives,
from
but
both
like
of these teams, right? Just hyper aggressive. I win lane, I
Yeah,
win game
never
type
mind.
situations. Both of them can really get dirty during the scrum. So I think that at this point, as much as I love GXP, I do want to see like what the peak of team fighting compositions or at least
Bing.
brawling
Maybe the
composition
target.
would look like between the two. And we'll find out who's
How's
going to
level
win those
4?
50-50.
I think
So
you should
far,
save
lane
it.
on
She
the
should save it.
Mosquito, as expected though, winning out on the lane just by getting the XP grab to really have a hold on that. As the Mosquito, as expected, number 1, GXP have a massive advantage coming into this with the Akai heavy spin. And Kuejo, just like any other Atlas, no level 4 just yet. Liubon chunked down as well. This looks great for Galaxy Phoenix.
Yeah, it just means that, unfortunately, for GCT, they're not going to be able to contest this, but let's see. It could be anybody's game here. Sondre playing with fire, getting really, really close. Is Ling trying to keep Kyoe out of this.
So
It
he's
looks
trying
like
to
he
look
should
for
be
a
able to get
stun
this, no
as he
problem.
Dragon
Kyoe won't
Dragon
have
Point
the
already
magic
in.
Patrick to get in
Had to use
and
ultimate,
instantly
and
get
that
a
is
heavy spin,
perfect
locking
for
down
Galaxy
one
Phoenix.
as the backline getting
I
tagged.
get the
Wall
pin.
finds it
Sophia
into Sophia
falls.
with the help of the Black
Guejo
Dragon
target.
Point, and it only gets worse from this point
RWM
onwards.
trying to
Real
control him,
manipulation
but
slows
does
them
not
down, but not
make a
enough
difference.
to nail them
Winnie's in the fight
in. Winnie
below. rotating into the turtle. Joey does not have ultimate. All the ultimates are down for GCT. So, perfect scenario for Galaxy Phoenix.
She's gonna have to lose a bit of those mini waves as well. Heck, a whole cannon minion. She decides to stay in the mid lane here. Try to go for an ambush, but no. He just clears it out, and this gives Tokyo a bit more of an advantage to play with because
it's a trade. More team fight presence for Galaxy Phoenix, but in exchange, Tokyo stays in the lane
kill and a turtle advantage. But Tokyo's farming up a storm on the Clint.
I love the fact that Tokyo this time not making the same mistakes as yesterday. Realize, you know what? As much as I don't want this carry to walk back into lane, it's also not worth dying just to deny her that space. But for now, GCT looking for that response. Lima now getting hit by Deadly Magic. Fortunately, no kill just yet. Didn't even force out too many battle spells as well.
Great Shunpu. The poise and the composure on these ladies for.
But remember, it's Shunpo, not Shunpu.
A lot of the jitters were already thrown out yesterday in the summer.
It's like
right? I was thinking the same thing.
Shunpu
so
is like forgetting your shit.
Yesterday on
you shunned your poo.
Like she went in a bit too aggressive a lot of times, using a heavy spin earlier than what you want to have that ability for. But this time we use.
You have neglected your shit.
Perfectly done. Here in the mid lane as well.
You have shunned
the prio, but they rotate to the bottom lane.
Rotates to the bottom lane to counteract. The amount of gold Tokyo got for the bottom lane, but damn, girl! Oh my god.
Even the heavy spin.
That's a cross-out trade though for GCT, so like, yeah, they
objectives on either side, and luckily,
gold laner, the trade.
I think for GXP, they're just gonna commit all the way to get rid of.
That is a better trade for GCT. They lost the gold lane, but tower taken down. A tower taken down is actually better for GCT.
RWM comes out, out of position this time, but the Fatal Link does pull.
Fatal Links is in. Sophia gotta get taken down once again. Lemma gonna be the target. The rest of GCT in the fray, giving you the double kill. GXP still busy with the turtle. Fog gets the second turtle for Galaxy Phoenix. Force the flicker in. Liubon goes in. Beautiful dodge on Liubon. Winnie extremely low. Fa, a botched heavy spin. GCT answering back with another turret.
You leave these turrets vulnerable, and these structures will fall in their face. Tokyo as well. Straight into the bottom lane. No assist, nothing on the team fight participation just yet. But two structures for the two turtles that GXP have gotten, and you get to see the goal difference here. From
GCT conversion off the charts. Even if they lose some sort of like team fights, some objectives, they always get something back. Oh, Ling. Tatsuki! Tatsuki is in hook kick! Hadouken!
She's already spotted all four of the members making this attempt to potentially dive if they stick any longer. And that's going to be a trade once again in favor of GXP. Another turret goes into their hands.
Now it's back to the slow game. GXP finally able to
that tower is a sneeze away from dying.
On the board, and it's through this Paquito being an oppressive force. All in.
Oh, now they find the angle.
Mystic, everything. Onto Sanjit. 3 my Fatal Links! Oh my god, that is beautiful. Oh my god, that's not gonna be enough. Winnie falls. Oh no, double kill. She doesn't fall. Oh my god.
Tokyo tries to cut him down, but luckily Ling still makes it out.
GXP, whenever they go in, I mean, we saw glimpses of this in the bottom lane, that overkill nature of them. When they go in, dude. They go galaxy deep.
Yep, I think at this point, they just need to figure out how much they really need to like get value for their resources. I know there's that big guarantee, but it feels like they're overpaying. And now Ling getting hit.
Everything is all in. Oh my god, Ling.
One more auto attack might be enough, but too late. The Deadly Magic is already popped. Kyoei is going to chase it.
The car is almost hit it.
Slow, and it's super understandable. You're too far forward, Ling just instantly one-shots you.
It's too much. Too much damage to deal with from both XP on the Paquito and Kyoei on the Harley. And the fun fact is that GXP just have no control to get this neutral objective despite Kyoei shown up top. And I think we got to go back to that point of the resource management here. GXP, yes, they need to calculate which abilities to use, but I think in particular they need to save the heavy spin for either a neutral objective take or to peel for the backliners. This is the entire reason they went for the Akai. Everybody's got Flicker. That's the gamble they played with. And if Fa uses the heavy spin early,
that's what'll happen. Guejo just gets a massive set and she's already eyeing it.
They gotta be dependable. They got
Guejo having an eye on them, but laying down the fray on the side. GCT could not get a contest. GXP full turtles, but GCT still trying to get these conversions already. Sonjik's answering back with another ultimate. Ling in the back, fed to the wolves. 1-for-1, a very off angle.
I thought maybe they could really start pushing out Sonjik out away from the mid-tier one, but the ideas are there.
It's a gamble. I see the idea, I see the vision, but I agree, it's not worth it.
It's
Definitely
not. It's
here.
not worth it.
Galaxy
Hell,
Phoenix,
not
they
worth it.
lose their XP, one of their main damage dealers around these team fights. Someone that you need to
GCT
stay
going
on
up
the map
again.
right now to actually get some more to defend turrets. Again, GCT, as long as they play with Sheriff Tokyo, it just seems like they're going to take these structures down every single time when you leave these structures alone. We get to see the replay again. It's the all-in here. Flicker baited up Kueho.
GXP.
Ling just walks up, getting the knockout.
She does get a kill, but this is negative trade. Roamer for XP, it's a negative trade. Talk about like chess or like Clash Royale type shit.
GCT are able to bait the heavy spin, even with the Fatal Links. That means that Kyoe, Liuban will have a free way to just jump in the backline, and especially with this Dragon at 5-0. It's a massive threat to both Sophia and Winnie.
You know what? Let's pull up the
Yulban
items
is...
to see how truly
She has all the kills.
is actually going to be in this game.
Yulban has all the
Look
kills.
at Winnie, she's already like 3-1. She's almost there, complete to that third item. But wow,
Sophia, oh my god, that was greedy.
Needs to clean this up, but it looks like GCT get away with this huge punish for Geltech.
That was
Flicker
greedy.
burns as well. That was brutal. GXP a bit miscoordinating the resources there as well. A little bit of a bad call, I'd say. The goal lead is crazy.
It has like, oh, double penetration. Pause.
Only so much they can really do here. The Fatal Links
That is
to each
perfect.
other. The combo is perfect.
That
It
is
good,
perfect.
and Kyoe should be
That's
able
done
to
as well.
close this one out, even after the way of the Dragon. I mean, so far, GXP, is it the lack of information here, or is it just one mistake after the other? They haven't been able to
This
kind of
is
find their
this is
footing
messy.
once more.
In one, at some point, like there were points where JSP like won a lot, but immediately they lost after.
They're so used to having
Immediately
Fa on an
afterwards.
assassin, they could go for the cleanup. Now they don't. They have Fa on someone to peel
Ah.
the back, so even when you go for those bombastic plays, there's no one to really capitalize on it.
I mean, if they do want to capitalize on it, they gotta make sure that combo is set, right? I think it's just a little bit of disconnect. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, really want to take a lot of damage.
And now they can't
That's
exactly
a fierce
clear the
dive.
wave
Still has some
effectively without having to send
battle
people
spells
up.
in.
Lima's gonna try.
Does have
With
any
this
battle
presence
spells in,
alone, that just means that GCT are
escape.
gonna start
Only to
backing
engage.
away. Cho is still a problematic hero to deal with.
Sophia's super trigger happy on that Mystic Gush. Dude.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my lord, it almost seems like every time she has it up, she's gonna use it on somebody as long as she lands the Mystic Projectile. There's a lot of galaxies to play with, I mean, with that skin as well, but you gotta calm down here, especially considering you have a Flicker that's easily baited out by an RWM or even a Dragon that'll be used by Liuban to get away from bot.
Okay, they use the heavy spin.
That takes a lot of
as a means to
damage.
kind
Heavy
delay
spin
this
does not
tower.
save the tower.
Deadly magic as well as the RWM.
RWM
Blast them out.
going to kill the
Even
panda.
Using the Mystic Gush here, not targeting the wave, but instead targeting Kyoe. Now,
Bottom lane, though.
all the main abilities gone. This inhibitor is basically going to go down for free. What can they do to stop it?
Nothing. The Mystic Gush is already down. They don't have any resources to play with in Tokyo. Now with the Melfic gun, we were already talking about how good the siege is for GCT with their range and their double damage dealers. Lemma,
a force play.
With the dragon onto Fueho. Lemma, Pimples out of the CC. Flickers in, trying to get Winnie, the perfect target from GXP. Taken
Winnie didn't
out.
have enough time to react to that play. Kueho, perfect match, cancels the animation with a flicker, instantly goes for the Fatal Link. Sophia!
Sophia's down.
It's good. Deadly magic, 1.7k worth it. Blows them up, no problem with a chance.
GXP so punished. Very punished.
Things weren't difficult enough.
Oh my lord. Ling's been doing such a good job of playing that damage control game, just staying in the sides and keeping that lead from getting away too far from her. But now it's Liuban back again ahead with a chastised Pauldron. She knows exactly what's a threat to her. It's just the carry right now to shred her down from the sky. So with the Chastised Pauldron, I don't even think Ling can actually do what she's been able to do on Liuban right now to dominate that lane.
So what's the order as of yet, right? Because the way that I'm thinking about it, Fa has been using their abilities too soon to try and disengage. I think the heavy spin needs to be the disengage at this point, right? You gotta sell that Fa's going to engage, and then maybe Lima gets a pick and you can wombo combo with a Mystic Gush. That's what I'm thinking.
That's what I'm thinking too. It's just all about the combo. That's why Lemma has been put in this really tough spot to just constantly go for
I know she's a chill trying to provide division, but then again, the fact that you are diving in, the GCT is like easily punishing you, you gotta reconsider. You have to reconsider on your positioning.
Gives Lemma an even tougher time. At least for Ling, she can constantly just push in top lane. She can constantly put pressure where Kyoe is going to be the only person.
If it extends to like 16 minutes,
but now it comes back to GXP.
it might be like equal ground. Still, though, GCT have full advantage. Not a big one though. 3.6k.
The way they've been doing in the group stage, great spot by Sophia.
GCT has been clean with the trades.
The waves for GXP, but GCT hold control over this bottom wave. Again, the heavy spin.
Heavy spin? Oh, there's no difference. Black Dragon form is gonna be committed. Winnie and Sophia are gonna be the targets. Flickering in. Fatal Links. RWM. Sophia, Desperation Ultimate, but she still falls. And then again, GXP always getting punished.
Realize what's going on as they deny the recalls. This could be a potential backdoor, but the waves is done. And now we're back to this even state. GCT, they've already picked up the kill onto Sophia. They send their Yi back as they should be able to get this Lord for absolutely free.
GCT playing with fire, going all in on that fight, and it was a good play by GXP to try to hold them back.
GXP's gotta stop.
It was far on the heavy spin that was just so off. It looked awkward.
Extremely off.
It was on to Kueho. That's another thing. I understand that you want to make sure you get rid of that like big AoE ult because it's the only thing that's going to find that counter engage besides the Black Dragon form or the RWM. I think the GXP at this point, they got to play off of Lima no matter what.
Whoa. Aggressive move. It's a conceal even though it's no flicker. Yeah, she knows.
There's no flicker. 50 seconds to go. Healthy Lord up on top. GZT still has to work on the waves on bottom and mid.
You can tell that Tokyo having the time of her life.
Ling though.
From outside the range. Ling.
Deep
Deep position. Oh, already revealed
very deep.
Mid-wave.
Oh, damn. Killway on point, but then again, Lane is still distracted. Only a cannon minion left. Tokyo onto Ling. And yeah, Ling is down. She has to recall. Still staying in mid though. Oh my god!
Sophia able to find in the back line as Ling continues to push forward.
They're punishing GCT. What the hell?
Take back the space.
They break the box. It's been a big problem for them the entire game. GCT
okay, they gambled it and they gambled and they won with it. They gambled and won.
Finally find a way to tear that box apart, and it was through Ling again, constantly waiting in the back, cutting the waves, making GCT look, and heck, baiting Kyoe's deadly magic. That gave all of the space for finally Winnie and Sophia to get damage done onto the frontliners while Ling could use that distraction.
GXP is so gambly. That's why they keep losing.
She went for a glass cannon
but now they're in the lead after that one exchange. They had a lot of shutdown. Hardly Kueho Tokyo. Not a lot of shutdowns, but actually, if they shut down Liuban, then GXP has a much significant chance to win it. Fa forced to use heavy spin. Kueho gonna be the target, but still flickers in closer to GXP. No!
Mistakes. Luckily, Winnie and Lima are able to get out of this, but all that pressure surmounted to nothing much as GCT take control of this game again.
And you just have to ask the question,
why?
When will this lesson be learned from GXP? The instant heavy spin. GXP,
Heavy's Fa's gotta stay safe. She is a tank, but
can't do much about that. Tries to get to the fountain in time.
don't keep on dying. You shouldn't keep on dying.
Again, wasted economy
Don't
here.
have your
Despite it
ultimate
being
be
dead
worse. Just
even, the
know.
economy is
You,
important just to make sure
you're a core type of
Just like
tank
swapping
where
your
the
dragon.
ultimate is
This
important.
should be the last one if
The fact that
GCP takes
you
it.
heavy spin Kueho into the vulnerable targets of GXP.
Gets it, but there's
Why?
no way she walks up. There's Kueho right there to chain CC her, and even just clearing out the wave might be a bit too much to ask for.
All right, I mean, they're gonna wombo combo Link for sure.
Wombo
right?
combo.
Still the
Link has immortality.
Still has Flicker,
You gotta
but
sell it.
Fortunately, okay.
No, you're delaying the
It's
inevitable, so
exploded
no
in a
more.
way
Oh,
to
they,
get out of
damn.
this. With that,
Hey,
I think that's the
oh.
final nail in the coffin, right? By the time it spawns, add another 10 seconds. Yeah, she'll still be dead.
Spawns right now. Ling will be down. She was the saving grace for GXP. Someone that can actually
30
stagger those
seconds
waves
to
while
go.
also looking for those
Not
frags.
gonna be enough for her
To
to
really
spawn
threaten
in
this box.
time
Now,
as
no
the
one can
Lord
threaten
goes
the box.
in.
The only one who can
It's not
is
evolved. It's
But I
not
think at
an
this
evolved
point, when you're
Lord,
playing around the
so
base, you want to use the heavy spin to peel through
waves
the carries instead of going in for
relatively
a pick.
relatively
This
synced.
could be the Lord.
Not
that
really,
ends
not really
the
much
game,
synced.
and very well looks like it.
Bottom and then
They've got
mid
the
gonna be
extra
worked
damage
on.
reduction. As they're looking
Bottom's
for
already there.
the final
But
attack here.
could be the final attack. Means spawn over GXP. Lemma taking a lot of damage. Black Dragon 4 trying to look for the back line. Fa forced the heavy spin, but she still falls in the midst of it. Lemma gonna be the target. Way the Dragon in desperation. GCT focusing on the base, and they take game number 1.
Game number 1 going over to Galtech Cyber Team. Well played, disciplined, cold in the nature of the ice queen.
They are punishy.
Kyoe dealt with it so
They
well.
are
Everybody as well. We gotta
heavy
give props to
punishers.
Kueho on the Atlas.
Punishment game
It's
is
a fantastic
insane.
job overall, and we get to see again the small weakness that we were assuming was a weakness even. In the group stage for GXP.
Galaxy
What happens
Phoenix
when
is
Fa
so
doesn't get our
gambly
damage dealers get
against
exploited hard in the knockout stage, Gideon?
Yeah, again, it's a
Galtech Cyber Team that is heavy on the punishment.
Half a second, they could
They're
explode
so-
and just die, and you lose the fight immediately. But
Yep, I chose the right
adaptation
target.
is gonna be
I
key.
chose the
We're gonna
right
be
team
throwing it
to win
back
this
over to the
series.
panel right after these messages, and hopefully they can
I
give us an
will
idea of where these teams
throw some
need to go.
trash. I will throw some trash, but enjoy the sheet. Enjoy data. Enjoy data, guys.
No mercy for third place, and that is exactly the case here. After a grueling matchup that went back and forth, it was Galtech Cyber Team able to take map number 1. They now lead 1-0 in this best of 5 series. Let's go all the way back in time to our pick and bans, where a lot of games are either won or lost within, the first 5 minutes, which is the pick and bans. Now, there was a lot of criticism on both sides. However, one side had the most. Where was the losing point during the pick and ban process, in your guys' opinion?
I think it was the first 2 picks on the red side for Galaxy Phoenix. I really strongly believe they should have just gone for the Lilia and get their signature pick on the Claude. It gives them a lot of AoE advantage. It allows them to control the center while being comfortable in the side lanes. And most importantly, it wouldn't have led to that Harley pickup. I think the Harley was picked because they saw the gourd.
Yeah, I would have to double down on the Claude, and maybe I guess there could be a bit flexibility with the mid, because I know they have a lot in their arsenal. They have the likes of the Farsa if they just really want to counter out whatever potential mid lane pick, or even the Lilia potentially getting picked up. But them trying to focus a bit too much on the carry, aside from it not totally a comfort for Winnie, I guess, also forced them to play around the carry instead, now that they were left with a choice in jungle last pick.
We set the stage for Fa versus Kyoe. Now, Fa statistically has great success when it comes to turtle control as well as the Lord control. Going a little bit deeper with the hero selection, because of the first early picks, did it not allow Fa to do what she needed to do for Galaxy Phoenix that has made Galaxy Phoenix so successful throughout the tournament?
Oh yeah, because they then had to play for everyone else. Fa had to support the gourd, had to support the carry, and it wasn't just her as a carry. Galaxy Phoenix needs Fa as a carry.
Yeah, you see remnants of that in, I guess, the timings in which she uses the heavy spin.
Yeah, too early.
It seems that they
Every
always
heavy
comes out a
spin
bit
is so
too
early.
and you kind of see through
Every
that,
heavy spin
that
is
this
premature.
maybe not her best,
Not to her fault.
Well, we talked
but
about
still,
the heroes
could have been
now.
avoidable.
Let's look at the stats from map number 1.
Yeah, you can see that even though Galaxy Phoenix got all the turtles, this is what we were talking about in the pre-match. Geltech, they're willing to give up the turtles just so that they can get objectives elsewhere. They get majority of
A
the
lot of
towers, and
trades.
they were supplementing Tokyo, sometimes Liubon, who was getting a lot of kills, to at least be able to get a little bit more farm for themselves so that they can help the team better.
Yeah, and I think what GCT were doing were more straight to the point. I understand if I understand if GPX wanted to be a bit more creative. They had the Paquito, so you see her trying to go for the backlines a lot of times, but it was a bit too much, especially in the early game. There was a time it definitely rewarded them, though. I think that was during one of their potential base sieges, but that was about it. Because again, it seemed more of a glass cannon EXP lane rather than something that could just complement what Fa wanted to do as an Akai.
There's a couple of actions that I want to talk about from that game number 1. The first one, we go to about the
There'll be
15-30
reflections.
mark.
I love
Now,
reflections.
this was a small mistake from Geltech that led to a potential opportunity for Galaxy Phoenix.
Yeah, they slipped up a little bit on the discipline. Geltech have been trying to send Ling to find the backline, to find Tokyo, to find Sonjek, and then eventually they were able to get it. It's because Geltech just pushed a little bit too deep with the Lord up top. When
I compared
they didn't have to. They needed to usher in their
Reflections
middle minion wave so that
to
they could
Joe
hopefully
Tessitore.
go to the tower. And
His
it
style of
wasn't completely
announcing
shown, but then eventually you'd see Ling
feels more
and,
feels
GXP
as
just punish
reserved
Geltech.
And I want
as
to talk more about that moment in just a second.
feels
but,
as
Brie,
reserved
let's
as
take a
Joe
look at our
Tessitore.
second action. This is
I
going
don't
to be
know
the
why.
very tail end of it. This is where Geltech's cyber team says enough is enough. We want game 1.
Yeah, you want to assign Lemma as the person holding the Lord or pushing it to the side, but even then, Lemma could barely just deal with the damage. But also, how could you just expect Fa to go in first when she's the holder of that heavy spin who should potentially push them away? So the front lines had a very brutal experience here in this entire game.
Now we got some comments from the chat, though. They've been getting active. And we love, by the way, you all talking. GXP downfall got to be studied. Ooh, that's a spicy one to start off. Cappy, why are you bringing so much spice into our chat? Keep it coming. What else do we got? Please, Fa, Assassin next game. So this is interesting. I actually was reading chat just a little bit, and it was like, Assassin, not Assassin. Is that the play? Well, Fa, Assassin next game. Is that truly the win condition? Clint, free hitting. Okay, from Gold Magic Finds. Hey, like I said, keep it chatting up in the chat. We love each and every one of you. Without you, this show would not be possible. Gord, what are you doing? What is Gord doing?
I can't blame Gord, though.
Yeah, there's just so many heroes for the Gord to worry about that it's really hard to find the perfect angle for it.
That's right, Gord, what are you doing? Call an ambulance. But not for me. Okay,
Oh, an
classic,
ambulance.
classic.
But not for
big
me.
Jonah out there. Galaxy Phoenix, I guess, needs an ambulance at the moment, but it's okay. It's just
Is
one map.
Twitch
After
chat
all, the
alive?
biggest
I
Titans
want-
out
I
there,
wanna
aka
see- I wanna
even
see
Vitality,
Twitch.
has even, in fact, taken a loss, right, and managed to come back, which is truly phenomenal. Hey, you out there to check, thank you for getting involved, and you can get involved
this allowed?
even more. 2 champions, 1 game.
Is
My
this
Champions
allowed?
Pick event is now live. From
Otherwise,
July
it's
27th, submit your predictions for the MSC and MWI champions for a chance to win 50,000
World Cup
in-game
opening ceremony.
diamonds at
How do we-
MSC 2021 through 2025
What's
tournament
MSC?
skins. Don't forget to leave your picks under at MLBB Esports
Legion
post
Gaunt.
for even more chances to win. Lock in your champions now and cheer for your favorite teams. My Champions Pick now live. Make sure, again, you're checking out those posts at MLBB Esports for all the updates and also to get involved in some amazing prizes. Hey, it's been a great day so far, and I believe the comms have been flowing quite well, especially yesterday to make it into grand finals, and Sadia has provided our radio comms.
There is nothing.
Mau ini harus sih guys. Makin lewat nih, mitnya weh. Lihat ya, aman. Bisa nggak? Boleh ke belakang. Udah ulti. Gas. Belakang.
Indonesian.
Gas.
Gas. Bas.
Nice. Lagi dong. Udah NN sih. Sepek lagi. Maniak. Record, guys. Nih. Kasih. Saur. 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 Gua naik. Gua juga. Jangan satu Vivi di sini, satu dia naik sebelah si Cega ya. Yalah. Boleh enggak fight guys? Boleh guys. Ini Halo sih ketinggalan. Lampu di bawah. Bisa enggak? Bisa Vivi. Itu bertiga. Kudanya guys. Nice one. Gas lagi boleh. Boleh. 10 ulti gue. Midnya clear ya.
I'm gonna watch a concert, but like I'm not gonna do it on stream. I'm gonna watch something else. But like, I'm gonna do it on the phone.
Nice. Lapu ini dia. Masuk. Aman. Weh, dapat buff biru. Kadi. Viva tolong. Pikir karinya ya. 10-52.
Vitality, they were having fun during that semifinals series, but they started having fun, I would assume, after map number 1, because remember, it was Geltec who actually ended up taking that map in convincing fashion, but Vitality got the job done. We await, of course, what they're going to do in the grand finals a little bit later against Na'Vi. We head back to the stage.
I'm watching this,
for
but like
map number 2. Geltec Cyber Team currently lead. Now, I told you I would do it. I'm bringing it back. We're at that 15-30 second mark. That's
am I at risk or something? I don't know.
Led to an opportunity for Galaxy Phoenix.
Gideon
Galaxy
sitting.
Phoenix ultimately ended up
Sitting.
losing
What?
the map.
Harnessing.
The opportunity was very small, short-sighted, and Geltec
We're gonna go
was
back
able
to data for a
recover.
moment.
Now, what could have led
Data
Galaxy
gathering for a
Phoenix
moment
to take
here.
that moment, that lapse of judgment from the side of Galaxy Phoenix into a victory?
Well, afterwards, they got out of their base and was able to get just a little bit of control in the map. But then the problem was they got caught out yet again. So they really have to be careful with that.
Apparently, we just had a body cam from the coach himself. So that's kind of cool, right? Actually, I don't think I've ever seen a body cam.
Yeah,
from a
what's
coach
the map?
to
I
see
forgot
what they're
the
looking
map.
at.
I thought we weren't
Oh,
allowed to
Ross,
see
I
the
already got
notes.
it.
That's
Anyway,
interesting.
But I think it was hidden
GCT1, so
anyway,
that
but
is
that's
blue
cool. That's
win.
how it looks like.
Yeah, that's actually really dope. They get out there and get a chance to obviously get the viewpoint. Because, I mean, it's a lot to manage as a coach. I mean, you're talking about 5 players, 133 heroes that you have to go through, the different synergies. I mean, I'm blown away each and every single draft hearing you two just theorycraft on what's being picked up. But guess what? We get to do it again. This is one of my favorite times. Let's listen into you two. What's going to be going down in our pick and bans?
All right, so it's pretty much similar. Flying Cloud, you take away the Guinevere. Geltec's going to take away the Belleric. There we go, yeah. Pretty much, they understood. Like, Na'Vi really got to expose Galaxy Phoenix too well.
They're playing on the same side?
Yep, same side.
So they haven't really changed sides. And I believe there are stats to
Marcel.
actually back that up. They might be a bit more comfortable doing
Valentina
it. GXP has barely won
Sora
on the blue
could still
side,
be
if
the
not
ban.
zero.
Sora.
Like, they haven't won a single game on blue. So even
Yep.
now that I feel like they did the
All
map
is gonna be banned. All
decision,
this.
they'd rather play it in red and just maybe
Atlas
address
is the
some
ban.
of the mistakes that they had earlier on.
GCT Geltec was the godly on the Atlas. So yeah.
It makes
They
sense.
had to
They
open
banned
the
out the
Atlas.
Valentina earlier, which is why Geltec was able to rush pick the Atlas. So knowing that they also banned the Valentina
Another
now,
hero that starts with A,
they
ends with S.
understood that they needed to take the Atlas away as well. I think Geltec will be encouraged to consider their Allas option open, but then of course, if possible, maybe just double down on the Baksha.
Are we not prioritizing the Hirara anymore too? Like, was it open earlier?
Yeah, it was
right?
open. No one picked it up. I think no one wanted to pick
Harry's
it up.
gonna be the
because
first
they
pick.
saw the
Okay.
Atlas. Now this is very interesting.
They stole it. Okay.
That they rush pick the carry. Are they potentially setting up themselves to just go for jungle utility and they want to make sure it's safe?
They're doing something very similar to what GXP did
Yeah.
in game
Gord
number 1,
still.
except that this time they're on blue side.
Gord.
So GXP will have
Esme?
the
No.
Gord to themselves, and both Belleric Atlas are
Bucky?
already
Could
gone.
Bucky be the pick here?
So, what else can we expect? Do they go XP lane this time and maybe...
You know, just I feel like you can keep the options open still. Just pick up your
Hell,
Claude.
Rome.
Whoa.
Rome was gonna be the pick.
Whoa. Where is this coming from? A Khalid Rome? This early? When there's so many power picks that you can both be fighting for. Vovius, Esme, Paquito, Freya, all still open.
I can only think of like them potentially anticipating maybe a Matilda utility matchup, but that isn't likely to show up just based on the carry that you're seeing right now. So what could be the plan here? Is it just really faster movements overall for GXP? Are they picking up an assassin that will move around the map much faster and switch it up as what we've been seeing in the comments so far? But
Esme's the pick.
won't really react to that.
Kimmy? Okay.
It's just the Esmeralda and the Kimmy that they lock in so far. So much DPS.
Great sources of damage. You have a strong front in the Esmeralda. You're most likely going to round it out.
Are they going
with two more front
two marksmen immediately?
Combos with the carry burst.
Esme has to be the main tank, unless they also want to go for utility jungle for Geltec.
Right now are going to be able to
Fredrin, Akai, the big three is no longer.
You can't even consider picking up a CC just yet because you don't even see the jungle. You pick up the CC too early, and then Geltec can just switch it up to an assassin again.
Yeah, and they just have so many ways to kite, so you might want to be careful about that if you're Galaxy Phoenix and looking to just go for a composition that might just attempt to dive, because you don't know what the jungle or the EXP lane is gonna be just yet. But knowing that this is a Khalid, they might be a bit more playful and creative around the team fights, and this Alice just proves us that that might be the way to go.
All right, so at least you have some
Alice's
flexibility. This
XP.
I like from Galaxy Phoenix. They have
Very durable. I like it. I like it.
Jungle, option to put it in the EXP, option to.
Alice is like is a very neutral, heavy XP.
They have that flexibility to
You won't win,
great.
but you won't lose either.
Potentially like glue if you want to,
You know what I
depending
mean?
on who goes where.
Can I just say, Coach Osprey's
Low chance of winning, but also a very low chance of losing.
Yeah.
So it's very neutral. Very neutral.
He did? Oh, I missed that.
He just did.
Actually gonna be the pick, but there's not a lot of shred.
Okay, we will not. We will not.
It's way past its time.
Kyoe smiling though. That's another.
There's
thing.
not a lot of shred.
Wait,
there it is. Yeah.
Something they already
It's
have
for
an
Geltec.
answer
Yeah,
for,
they have a
as
lot of
they've
shred. Never
also been
mind.
banning out much
Whoopsie.
of the other options in the jungle.
No.
But
But I want to see Balmond. I'm curious to see if there's a Balmond.
Eventually does run out of things to consider. But so far, I think majority of the counters to it are going to be available as well if they just really want to match it. There is also a Baksha option still available for Geltec. Kyoe has previously used it, but again, there's a Gord already, and
yeah,
I think they will have eventually more answers to that since we don't have the gold lane for Galaxy Phoenix just yet.
Yeah, there's a combo in the Kimmy and the Fredrin, but then with the Alice and Gord, it might be tough. Not impossible, and it wouldn't be a bad pick. It's just more of like, if you go jungle utility here for Geltec, you are choosing to have a more difficult time.
What else can they... I mean, if it's the Olus is also still there, if it's comfort that they want to go for. Suyo is gonna be the jungle for GXP.
So it's Alice EXP for the Esmeralda. All right, they just choose to sustain the lane and just hold down the fort there. They have the damage profile to deal with this already. So you can just double down.
I'm gonna talk to someone. Hold on. Moscow.
I think they
Okay.
need to go pick up, but if they go for, oh wait, no, Kaja and Kalea were.
Yeah,
all
they
both taken
need
out.
some DPS. Geltec needs a lot of damage. You gotta go damage.
Yeah, no Marcel
Akai,
available,
Akai.
Frejo,
They have opening. They have
Gilda's
opening
not
for
gonna
utility.
have a great time unless you just
Carmilla.
match the
Carmilla perchance.
center speed.
Matilda's there.
So you double
Perchance Carmilla.
Matilda Barrett.
No,
Matilda
Cecilia.
Barrett's.
Or any combination similar to that if you're not gonna be going.
Okay, they
Oh,
going
if you
down.
wanna go
They going
assassin,
damage.
Just match it.
Franco.
They find the Franco instead.
Oh.
Ooh.
Suppression.
With Alice with a Gord. With a Khalid, having a roamer that's very static once the ultimate is off with a bloody hunt. Theoretically, you could
Well,
see the
I see the
damage
vision. Wait, hold
center
on.
mindset for Geltec. But with the Allison Gordon, the Khalid already there, I think Galaxy Phoenix cannot go wrong.
I see the vision though.
Burst
Hold
damage
on.
to anticipate.
Gordon stationary when he
So you
ults.
really have to build
Alice goes
defensive around,
in.
but you
If
also have
ever
to
there's
build,
like a
maybe
throne
winter
of ruin,
crown
she
soldiers
goes
so you
in. She
could
was
ensure
stationary for a
that
bit.
your blood
That is
does
when you hook.
eventually get
I can
through.
imagine.
So it's gonna be a tough position for the Franco right here in this game. And no
I'm
matter how
looking
you
at
look
I'm
it,
looking at hero
the carry
interactions.
is actually still. Oh no, it's on the
It's on the other side.
claw.
You have to go
is
safe.
the next
Squad.
one. Yeah.
All right. You know what? I'm much happier with the Galaxy Phoenix draft now. The Alice into 3 actually salvaged it for
It's more
themselves.
okay.
Giltek
Giltek is more execution, while Galaxy Phoenix is more comfort. It's more of a balanced comp for Galaxy Phoenix, but Giltek has potential for a lot of execution to be had. Double marksman with a suppression, they have a lot of damage in their hands. Esme has to be the sandbag for the team.
This matchup means a lot. Pride is on the line. Do you want to go home without the podium finish? You've got to make that decision as a competitor. We head into map number 2 between Galaxy Phoenix and Celtic Cyber Team. Miracle, Gideon, take it away.
Here we go. Oh my goodness. Did Celtic Cyber Team just say we're better? Is that what the idea was with the draft? Because I thought with the Kimi and the carry, they would build up for more of these tanks up front. But then they pick up a Hayabusa and a Franco to round up the drafts.
That's the thing. That's the Osprey, man. They're making sure they're giving you a 1-2 punch, but you don't see where the diversion is coming from. Now, as the early game continues to progress here, Lima is going to start off figuring out exactly where Kioe is going to start on this map. Looks like both sides will end up towards the EXP sides of the map as well. But hey, you know, early aggressive plays, and most importantly, Lima just being an absolute nuisance has costed first blood in the mid lane.
Maybe that's the vision. They know Lemma on a Khalid will probably be rotating and, you know, utilize the early advantage. Ling just takes a free turret shot and a few more hits. This is going to be very punishing.
They're still trying to get on top of Sanj, and again, Lima making attempts like this. This is an early game that's not great, but they still get Sanj back.
Hey.
Now, trading for trades is still good, but Sophia did lose that.
I'm typing something. I'm sorry. Hold on, let's see.
Lemma on a Khalid will probably be rotating.
EXP sides
Giltek. When did they get 1 kill?
You know,
They delayed the. Okay, there's okay. Here it is.
Maybe that's the vision. They know Lemma on a Khalid will probably be rotating and, you know, utilize the early advantage. Ling.
GCT got a hook on a Sophia.
To be very punishing.
They're still trying to
That's a lot of damage, and a hook again. Okay, Franco is a it's so niche, but once you hit, you hit. It is so gambly, it is so execution-y for GCT. And early game was already missed.
And they're all looking for one thing, this very first turtle.
I think it's a bit of a misstep by Ling though to rotate so early and actually, you know, take some of those shots. Because I do believe Ling is going to be behind of Yubon. She's going to hit level 4 first, especially with XP crab control over on Kioe, who's already there. Baw's going to try to take that away. Both hit level 4, no problem. Now it's all about the mid lane, and it seems like Sanjika is the one who won't hit level 4 after that death.
It's a little bit of time, right? Yes, time, you know, EXP over time, they still managed to get it through, waiting for the opportunity, but Sanj in a lot of trouble as Ling is able to peel all 3 of them from the turtle side. They don't have the angles to get in as Lima is covering the exits. That's going to be first turtle for GXP.
Oh, missed a projectile on the Gush as well.
That combo not going to exactly land efficiently, but Kioe has an opportunity to maybe make something happen. Ooh, sees 2, decides to pull back. Good decision by Kioe.
And once again, it's GXP early on. This time, though, with an assassin, with something that's more comfortable on the hands of Fa. Lemma is going in deep.
All right, now they go with the Yoki shadow kill straight away.
Oh, figure out of here.
To try to create
Defensively.
some
Hold
distance so they don't
defensively.
get run down by Sanjike.
Okay,
At this point,
I am done talking.
Have the angles to get you know,
who won't hit level 4 after that death.
It's a little bit of
How
time,
did
right?
how did
Yes,
GCT lose
you know,
this?
EXP over time, they still managed to get it through.
Yeah, the con. Okay, that's a big con of the Franco is just one hit quitter. Ling has a lot of control. Yeah, they have a lot of control. XP, beautiful control.
that we saw. Sophia's still very much as trigger happy as she was in game number 1, but it's just there's something now that can come in to help her out, even with Lemma on the lead.
I think this time around, at the very least, it was GCT who made the initial mistake here, but I think that GXP recovers a lot better as now they get the full combination onto poor Verho, and they've zoned out Sanjike as well. They're not going to be able to set up for a dive, but still pretty worth it. 3-2 now is the kill score.
The problem was just the picks, man. The problem was the picks, because now with all the aggressive picks in their hands, with Winnie back on a comfort pick, fun fact, the group stages, all the way to before semifinals, to the quarterfinals, that means Winnie only played 2 heroes. It was Harith and Claude.
Not a lot in
So
not a single one in the chat, so I'll just keep on
with the
doing
carry,
stuff.
and the whole team tried their
Will I be
luck
in
with
trouble?
kind of
Will I be in trouble or
It was
not?
kind of strange, and Iron Hook whiffs.
Oh, Skypierce already for Fa. Okay, Bloody Hunt onto Lemma, dealing a lot of damages. Sanjik throw no ruin and everything. Counteracting onto Geltec Cyber Team. Leobon trying to go in. Fa's gonna be the first one to fall. No stacks here. Lemma with the ultimate. Kyoe outmaneuvering Lemma, however. 2 down for GXP.
You cannot overchase, not against this composition, especially in a choke
Gotta
point.
practice my
With
play-by-play for
Sanjika
this.
on the gimme, that mobilization field could hit them all, and Liuban as well, catching Fa with the falling star moon as she walked up, blink forward with the blade surge, no more mobility resources to use, and GCT are back in an okay position. I wouldn't say back in the game just yet. They just have more chances now to come back, and it's Kyoe who's waiting for a possible steal.
I mean, it looks like it's going to be a 50-50, but they
Kyoe,
give it
Kyoe.
up entirely. They look
Let's get
for
the
a
red tree.
combo here, doesn't find it.
Ling.
Little disconjointed, throw ruin
Okay,
forward, just
Zone of Ruin. Beautifully done. Sanjay could not escape.
and now Lubon gets into the back. This point,
Thought it was a botch, but Ling had the flicker. But it's used beautifully. Oh no, Lemma. Oh my god. What layering for GXP? The juggling. Fa!
with mid-tier 1 down, GXP has ripped this game wide open.
Fundamentally, GXP are solid, but where they shine most is when they can shine on their mechanics, just going for these chaotic brawls and duels across the map, thriving on mechanical skill, and they got exactly what they asked for. GCT try to go and fight fire with fire. It seems like GXP's flames just burn a bit brighter this time.
Oh, but
I think I see the problem now for GZT's lineup is that they have to be the aggressors here. Once they grab that like Bloody Hunt, if they got someone for the hook, they got someone from the suppression, then there's a huge fallout for GZT. But once GCT got engaged on, and Galaxy Phoenix has momentum in positioning and just the flanks in general, they have multiple ways. They have multiple ways to try to outmaneuver them. Oh my god. Tokyo Horror. Okay, I might have glazed GXP too much. I might have glazed GXP too much.
They do not sacrifice bottom tier 1.
A sacrifice for the bottom tier 1. I mean, that position is just all too relatable for me, man. You know, gold laner to the bottom lane, play safe, kill away.
Getting chunked down to 10% of the HP. I mean, I don't know. You would have given up the tower, would you not?
No, I would
die for it.
I would die for it, bro. Turret more expensive than my life. At least in this position as well, because they have map pressure now because of the turret still alive. Doesn't allow GCT, especially on the Franco.
Going in onto Ling. Not the right target to get the shadows in. No more quad shadows. I'll be a little bit up, but GXP, Galaxy Phoenix still has some control. Over to 50%. Leobon now trying to set sights. Well, nobody home on the hook. Whoa. Ling. Extremely low. Sophia though, caught in the back line. Tokyo getting the kill on Lemma. Hold on a minute. I think I remember the interaction now. I remember.
Straight up right after Galaxy Phoenix got a big team fight win, and it was
Hold on.
playing it a little bit
Suppression cancels the Throne of Ruin. I forgot.
GXP would win. All out, all the resources. It requires these cycles to land perfectly with the Mystic Gush, and even, I mean, the Throne of Ruins. And, Iron Hook from the wedge.
Hook! Immobilization. Fa couldn't escape. That short immobilization is enough for her to get picked off. Tokyo getting that kill. No more jungler. No more battle spell for GXP. For Galaxy Phoenix, GCT has complete free reign on top lane.
Seems like there's no jabs being thrown at this point. It's all about pointing in the middle of the ring and slugging it out. Kuejo just has that reach advantage.
Oh, and it looks to be good. Lima going to try their best, but again, with the fleeting time, that bloody hunt just comes off too soon. Wait, the quick set God keeps it alive long enough for the counter.
Okay, I missed. God fucking damn.
Their best, but again, with the
just has that reach advantage.
Oh, and it looks
Yep, they had to give. They had to give.
with the fleeting
All in
time,
on
that
Lemma.
bloody hunt just comes off too
Damage
soon.
reduction! Almost. Gives enough time. Gives enough time for Galaxy Phoenix to answer back. Ling had to go in. Could not get Guejo. Take a lot of damage from the marksman. Dubon. Dubon. Beautiful.
Damage as good as Sanjay is able to back it up. GCT, these prolonged fights is a
wasn't able to win it out, and it was just Kyoe with the purple buff steal, baiting out the Soul Sever, taking it away. Kuwait just looking for the Iron Hook, doesn't land it. The projectile lands, the traction pulls.
It's looking bad.
Another one?
With the bloody hunt into the Winter Crown to make sure that
Winter Crown to make sure she dies later. Damn.
Sophia finds it, but at this point, GCT, the mid lane is already getting attacked as they maintain the position. Ling fails the engage, projectile connects, and GXP, they've done what they can.
Okay, Guejo now has a fleeting time.
And it's back to
You're
GXP
engaged.
now with an advantage. It really is a slugfest of a boxing match here in game number 2. GCT trying to play it a bit slower, but GXP just finding the ways to gap close. Kyoe held that bush. Good read by Lemma to walk up on it. Now it's all about the Lord. GXP have lost out the neutral objective battle to Kyoe, and now it's Lemma to zone.
Oh, here it comes. They go attack the back line.
Oh, Ling is shredded down! Oh my lord! Sanjay onto Sophia. Tokyo onto Fa. Double kill. Lemma has to get out, but still couldn't. GCT Galaxy Phoenix is falling shredded down by Galtech Cyber Team. 4 down.
4 members down for the
Oh my lord, again.
For GCT. It looked like Kyoe was zoned away, but it was just perfect because it bought enough time for GXP to utilize all their resources to secure that Lord. Then they saw the opening, they chased down, and GXP just did not know what hit him.
Yep, with the Holy Shielding down on top and mid side, GXP make another attempt. Throw the ruin, flickering forward as well, taking it. The combos.
Jesus Christ.
All 3 members from Galtech get beamed
How is Galaxy still fighting?
Able to get the stun, however. They're going to
Dude, mechanically.
No passive, doesn't have that max range. 4 for nothing.
Leads don't exist here. Leads just don't
We've
exist.
seen this plenty of times. The gold lead basically non-existent at 11 minutes of the game. It's only a 2,000 gold lead. They do have an advantage on the far lane, but GXP, that's what I'm saying. When it comes to just these chaotic skirmishes, they just find a way to force even the most technical of opponents to slug it out.
That's the thing. It's about these combination punches that they throw. They manage to sidestep this. Thankfully, don't get hit by the Iron Hook. GXP can't afford to get hit by these big spells as they want to get it. Oh, wow. All right. Committing with the Ogi Shadow Kill.
Ogi Shadow Kill has to clear that lane. That's the Phoenix.
They might be looking for it.
And Overstate, you're welcome. Oh my god. Lane cancelled again by the bloody hunt.
They back away. This pick is good, but now you can see. Look at Fa looking for a counter engage. No, decides to go into the mid lane. GXP is on the run.
Guejo with
It
the
was supposed to be
threat.
a boxing fight. GCT just threw a kick on GXP. Unexpected, another big blow to GXP's comeback run, perhaps. It looked a few times a bit too good with the Sky Piercer stacks falling into Fa and them getting back map control. But it's all about that overextension, right? When you're chaotic
Hero
team,
interaction
you tend to
galore.
also push that a bit too far sometimes.
Look, if the rules are starting to bend in this boxing match and bringing in their feet, they're going for those ankle kicks, and eventually, it's gonna snap in half.
Not
man,
a lot
if
of
you're not
stacks for
trained
Fa.
these types of attacks.
Not a lot of attacks for
It's
Fa.
tough. It's really, really painful to get hit by one of those, and not to mention GXP as the combination punch team really needs to make sure that they hit some good targets. And arguably, I want to say they got to take out Guejo, but so many times we've seen the counter engage from GCT to be much better, even without the bloody hunt.
So now it's about building it back. GCT finally get some space to play their own game, that slow macro style. Playing behind that jab, up top is the jab. They have that forced error built up, slow push coming in. GXP are gonna have to look for a gamble, a wild haymaker to turn things around, a wipe in the skirmish, or a Lord take where they don't lose anybody.
Yeah, look at these aggressive positions that they're holding him in no man's land, trying to make sure that they have that first setup. However, the backup is so far away that this could be an overextension, and I think that GCT might have just figured it out, but luckily they got into lane, forced them out entirely, and now they have a power position over this Lord. Should be pretty free overall, right? I don't see any contestation because of this forced mistake, and now GXP, they're not really going to force this. They've already used the conceal, no position to fight.
Be careful, Emma. Kuejo just needs one iron hook. The GCT chooses to play it safe. BOD built up for Kiowe.
Oh, okay.
Take a look at the items.
A lot of damage.
Chastise Pauldron as
A
well.
lot of
Nature being
damage.
built up by Tokyo, and that'll take all of the threat of the Claude and the Suyo. The two heroes that can actually dive together with the Alice out of the skirmish already. Is that a holy crystal that Sanjik is building for?
Yeah, I think so. That's, I mean,
that'll hurt.
It's going to hurt for sure, but at the same time, I
Malefic
wouldn't
Roar
blame the
gonna build up
decision,
for
because based on what we've seen so far, Sanjik
No Sky Piercer?
Hold on. Throne Ruin does connect fire.
Link's gonna ruin. Has to commit the winner crown. Quail had to use a bloody hunt for some difference, but Quail still going to fall from that exchange. Yubon almost getting lane, but the mobilization still is good from Sanjay. Lemma gonna front for everything. Meanwhile, Sophia caught at the back by Kyoe. Ogi Shadow Kill is completely good. No more mage, no more AoE for Galaxy Phoenix.
The angle through all that chaos. GXP thought they had GCT because they saw them split up, and now it's GCT looking for the end. Possible match point. Immobilization lands.
It's good. It's
Nobody
good.
home throw the ruin. Ling still trying to be in front, trying to clear the way, but extremely low. Has to flicker out of the projectiles. Yubon still fronting everything. GCT wants a middle inhibitor. Yubon get the kill on the Fa. Flickers in, but still couldn't get that immobilization. Excuse me, the iframes for the first kill, and Yubon gets punished for it. Perchance she does.
And yet they don't give these kills over to Winnie.
How the heck did Galaxy pull that defense, not losing another base turret? It still stays just one base turret down. It was from the prior push, GCT. They have to push it a bit further. They have to be wary of these crazy, awkward engages from Galaxy Phoenix. They're caught behind the ropes right now, on the ropes.
It's about that body motion, right? They gotta dodge. They don't mind getting nicked, and that's the truth of it. Getting nicked is okay, but as soon as that haymaker comes out, you can see GCT, they scatter.
They're swinging wild, that's for sure, man. Leaving themselves open, but that's what you gotta do. Throne of Ruin again, the haymaker landing.
It's not good enough this time.
Oh my god, being shredded. Okay, it might be over. It might be over. It might be over. GCT. Oh my god, they overscaled. Kyoe gets double. 40 seconds. Could that be game? Gord is still alive.
Oh my goodness, the red tree from Kyoe plus the shadow kill took everything out of the Claude.
Flame red tree.
It's just Fa and Sophia to try to delay this game.
Fa has a chance to clear. Queller and the red tree from the back. Kyoe has an iframe, everything.
Not sure why Sophia decided to walk away like this, knowing that Fa can actually delay these waves. However, topside, there's just not enough manpower. 4 more seconds until Link comes back up. 6
Link
more
comes
on
up.
Lima and 6 more on Winnie.
Yes, lock it up base, lock it up base, lock it up base for GCT. Lock it up base. 2-0.
That's the end of the game here in the game number 2. Caltech Cyber Team 2-0.
That's
they scaled. They have scaled AF.
That threw most of their main winning conditions that we saw from the group stage all the way to the semifinals out the window to say, no, I'm just better. If you want to brawl, if you want to go and slug it out, we can do just that.
We haven't seen a flex like this in a while to say, you know what you think at the meta? We don't care about that. We've got our own playbook, and I'm starting to like it. I'm not gonna lie. I love the way that both of these teams, their scrimmages are ridiculous.
These ladies are fierce.
We need more of this. We need more of this everywhere. We're going to be throwing over to our studio to break this down for you. I'm sure they've got a lot to say for such an exciting game, but only after these messages.
Caltech Cyber Team getting third, guys. They're getting third. Whew.
Geltech Cyber Team, they want third place. They want the $50,000. The question is, can Galaxy Phoenix dig deep? They're making too many mistakes, and now they're down 2-0 in this best of 5, which means Geltech is officially on match point just like that. Hey, welcome back into our studio. Guys, it started off bad already, right? Let's go back to that first minute. Geltech finds the mid laner exposed. They take advantage of it, and from there it snowballs into Geltech's hands.
Yeah, Sophia, Lemma, they were slipping in their position and they're trading at the center of the map early on, and it didn't take long for it to be translated to a small early lead. Credits to Galaxy, they were able to recover, and again, which is why personally I preferred their draft over what Geltech went for. When it was going good, you could see it happen, but then Mirko posed the question, is it because Geltech are trying to say with their draft that they're simply better? It's been answered, yes.
Yeah, from the Olos to now the Franco, some of the most unexpected heroes that are not entirely part of the meta are actually made work here by Geltech time and time again. And I agree, the beginning seemed a bit too sloppy for even both of their sides. I was expecting it to be a bit more difficult, especially for Geltech, to pull off this entire idea of a Franco. But even then, you see how they started moving. They were always together, and just by them doing that, it's crazy. I feel like Galaxy Phoenix have always been scrambling around the map.
And again, even going into the unique heroes, I mean, 30 unique heroes. They are the second most moving team when it comes to hero selection, which is truly impressive. Again, going back to that first minute, though, let's take a look at it, because this is where things truly started off bad for Galaxy Phoenix. At a time where they needed it to go well, especially given the fact that they had just come off a loss from map number 1. We go back in time to the first minute and take a look. Again, the mid laner getting exposed. I mean, we're just 40 seconds in.
Yeah, where was Lemma in that situation? You have to be helping your mid laner clear. I think she overthought it and thought that, hey, maybe the Franco's gonna be going into the gold lane. Nope, and that just left you vulnerable in the center of the map. You lose your mid, you lose your roam early. And with, as you mentioned, coming from a loss, knowing that if you lose this, you're gonna be down match point, you need to have a good start, or it's gonna influence the rest of your game. You're gonna be sloppy, you're gonna be taking unnecessary risks.
Yeah, honestly, if you try to look at the different angles Lemma might have considered as to why she just went straight to Kyowe, you would kind of understand her, right? Maybe there was a potential early invade 2 from the Franco, maybe there was a potential that the Franco could go gold, or not entirely in the mid, because that's not where you expect the Franco to really unleash the early game potential. But it's that's why just so much matters when it comes to these early decisions, because as we take a closer look to whatever escalated after that, it was much faster this time around for Geltech Cyber Team.
Yeah, and Geltech obviously uses that advantage. They take that momentum and they just apply it to the rest of the round. But you're right, though, Rinmar. Like, it was, in fact, of course, Galaxy Phoenix did, in fact, have some comeback moments. We now go a little bit deeper into round number 2, and we do see that it's relatively even based upon this action, right? I mean, they do start coming back. Galaxy Phoenix is looking a bit more solid, but still not so comfortable at this point.
Yeah.
Still, though,
this was when it was going good for themselves, and you see the beauty of
Galaxy
the
Phoenix lineup is actually good. It's really good.
A moment wherein you get to see how
it's just that Geltech just overscaled. They scaled extremely hard, and it carries a power pick in this meta.
And they just keep on throwing out their skills, then it becomes a favorable position for them as well, considering the carry also got the late entries.
That's right, and even at the very end, Galaxy Phoenix, you can criticize how they defended their base. The pressure from Geltech was tremendous, and as they started pushing into the base, you can notice Geltech clearly was looking incredibly strong. We take a look at that action, Rinmar.
Yeah, this was right after they took an unnecessary go or a fight. I believe it was in that upper Lord pit. Link comes out. You see the idea with the combos, with what they can dish out. And say what with what I said earlier about mentality, at least Galaxy Phoenix, they were still willing to fight. And if you see them, when you do it layer per layer together as a team, you find your moment, it looks good. But they just couldn't do that consistently all throughout game number 2.
Yeah, it's always Geltech being able to get away. I mean, I don't blame it. It's a Hayabusa. So probably the next best option really was the Franco, which is why they tried to burst her down multiple times in a row, force out the Winter Crown. And in some ways, it became a bit favorable for them. But you also have to take into consideration that whatever you do, Liubon is still going to be there. She's still going to be in your face.
Well, Miracle and Gideon are calling the action, and they're doing a phenomenal job. And we happen to be recording them. Let's see what kind of antics they got into during the commentary.
Well, it's dangerous, but they now know that Kyoei doesn't have her shadows for at least 6 more seconds. They're gonna try and rush this down. Can Kyoei get it up in time? And yes, they do. Kyoei gets the steal. Sophia now in trouble as Liubon is trying to push him out. Ling, unfortunately, at 1 HP, can't sustain through the power of Tokyo, cutting them down with the true damage. Thank God for Light Wheels.
Play is in our DNA.
The power. Sophia now in trouble as
Getting on play-by-play.
Cutting them down with the true damage. Thank God for Light Wheels. Cutting for
That's it. That's the reaction. They could have picked a better clip.
It's always entertaining seeing the commentators explode with energy. Bria actually made a comment about you when we had your hey, it was okay. It was a good moment, right? When you were up there commentating. Because when you're up here, you know, you're all poised, professional, wrapped up, right? And when you're up there, you just explode with this ball of energy.
I can't help myself. The games yesterday were very explosive. I think we would all agree to that. At least for today, they have been a bit one-sided though. So I'm really hoping we get a bit more of that same level of explosiveness in the next few games.
Sanjike was getting a lot of attention and for good reasons. Game 2 stats.
90% kill participation. That shows how well gelled together Geltech was. They played together as a team. They played around their Franco. They knew that they had 2 carries to work with through the Kimmy, through the carry as well, and they played around each other so well.
Yeah, there wasn't even a Sky Piercer in that lineup.
Yeah,
I think it was just pure team fighting and winning out, and that's what gave them the advantage.
Man, Geltech is on fire. Coming into this, quite honestly, I thought Galaxy Phoenix was probably going to be the favorite, but Geltech says otherwise, and they have been looking phenomenal. Hey, we've got the EWC survey on your screen. Scan that QR code and give us feedback on what you think about the broadcast. What do you think about the Esports World Cup as a whole? We would love to hear your feedback because, again, for you all out there, you're the ones that make this worth it. We go back to our stage, and it's now serious business for Galaxy Phoenix. They're down 0-2, and they are forced to come back. Geltech is absolutely on fire. Little mistakes here and there, maybe hero selections going bad for Galaxy Phoenix. They've got a lot to fix, and they've got to fix it quickly.
Yeah, I hope they can shut up the haters and just prove, no, they're not better than us. Maybe equal footing, and then eventually get to the point where you can prove that you are better. Because so far, I have not seen the Galaxy Phoenix that wowed us, that gave us that surprise joy of, wow, where did this team come from? For a while now in this tournament. They do have to dig deep and just remember who they are and play together, play great as individuals.
Yeah, and they played 2 very different games already. Like 2 different lineups, 2 different approaches, but none of them worked just yet. So we really are looking for that same GXP that we saw in the first 2 days.
Sophia got isolated. She got punished. Again, we go back to the main storyline, and it was the fearless Queen of Fa. Is she starting to finally feel fear? Is she able to bring this team back up? Her stats were incredible. Arguably, she was better than Kyoei in the statistics category. It's not all on her, of course. It is a team effort, and I understand that. But if we're looking at Fa to turn things around, what does she need to do?
Well, has to start telling her team, I think it's time for me to take over here.
She should be the star.
Yeah, she should be the star. And it's this weird, awkward spot for them where it's like, allow Fa to be the star while at the same time telling each other, can we not go too far away from each other?
Yeah.
Can we time ourselves a little bit better so that, okay, if one of us decide to go and make that play, there's a lot of us that can get together and just answer
Data time.
right away.
Yeah, because Geltec's the perfect example of them just being together.
I'm so balding
Right?
sides.
They're always
I chose this
moving as a
shortcut.
group, and we saw that
Anyway.
multiple times, even on a Franco lineup that
the
they
same,
did field out earlier
and
on.
then
So
it's blue.
I agree, Fa might want to take charge this time heading into this draft.
We had broken walls, flying cloud. Now we're going to get some dangerous
Get a sweep already.
grass. Now, based upon
They
that
still-
map pick, how do we think about
Okay.
Geltec closing us out 3-0? Or could this
Still
play
not
into
changing
the role of
sides.
Galaxy Phoenix?
Ooh.
And the
If
bans are
it's
still the same. I'm gonna hold this
dangerous
off.
grass and
I'm
Geltec
gonna hold
that
this
we're
off for a bit.
talking about, I might as well think
And
that
see
this
if
will also be one of their
everything is the
more
same so far.
favorable maps
But
if we
good
were
for
just to talk about
Sora,
their
Marcel
sheer
Valentina.
rotations and
The
abilities
last
to move
ban.
around the map and
The
just
last ban.
catch
Is it
Galaxy
Alus or
Phoenix by
Atlas?
surprise,
Atlas
because
still.
they've been
Okay,
doing
so
that very dominantly in the previous two games. And now I'm just wondering
Okay,
if
what
they will
approach
just
will they do?
allow the
I say
possibility
carry
of
still.
another assassin type of comp to come through
Carry.
for Geltec.
I have
Let's
one
see.
very simple suggestion for GXP. You're going up against a team that are playing around each other too well. They stick together a lot.
Aksha
I know
Jushin
Gord is great,
no
but
longer.
Can you please pick up a
Marcel
little?
has a
Or even
huge
consider,
red
hey,
ban
if you wanna
rate.
go for something greedy and you play for a little bit later in the game, maybe pick
Atlas
up a
carry this
Cecilia.
carry this
Okay, that's like
Guinevere.
my bias
Pick.
for the pick alone. But come on, Alilia, please.
Okay. Eve gets
Eve
picked
is
up
the
here
pick.
though, so the range will definitely be a problem to deal with for GXP as they get to decide on what their first two picks are going to be this time.
This red ban. Red pick.
I feel like this should definitely be the time to Claude.
There is a.
Yeah, you pick up the Cloud now. You get that comfort pick, and then you pick
Is
up
it
your
true
assassins
carry?
and then diving EXP laner, or maybe just an EXP laner that can hold really
Are you
well.
serious?
Help dive alongside whatever the assassin for.
Carry, carry,
Fa
carry.
will be.
Damn.
You don't need to pick it
Recent.
up this
Double
early.
the carry.
Just
The
get
carry
Cloud,
rise is
get the
recent.
Lilia.
Okay.
We're waiting for them to get these
Interesting.
two picks that they could center their draft around. But that also
So
leaves us with a question of, do they leave Fa's pick for second phase all over again? Do they rather flex Fa in
It's
the
gonna be
jungle
Khalid
rather than
Harith.
put her on a pick that's comfortable and play around it? But they get the Harith.
Get the glue, Geltec. Get the glue. Get the Phobius. One of those.
Blue Phobius.
Even the Esmeralda would be great.
Esmeralda.
I
Esmeralda.
have
Esmeralda would be
so
great.
many options available to answer.
And that's also
I-
knowing you're
I'd
playing
rather
into an
Esmeralda.
Eve lineup.
I guess a Harris.
too. The Eve is the first pick. You see what mid lane, what box could potentially be established for Geltec, but this is still the route. I think they have counter engaged. Yes, they go for the Khalid, but even this hasn't really worked for them earlier on. Now it's more and more boxes. It's a Hylos and an Esmeralda.
Again, Geltec, they play together as a team. It's so good. They have pretty much won the first phase of the draft. Well, I don't know what's going on. Okay, at this point, please, Alilia. Maybe I would be okay with the Valdir, but I would love Alilia at this point.
Yeah, so you have also a bit more of the
Esmeralda good. Hylos
Yeah,
also.
it's constant damage. You can dish out slow.
Not
Just a
hard
stun with
lock,
true
but
damage.
it's
constant
still
little burst of
CC.
damage that makes fighting around your own personal box as GXP even more dangerous.
It's still CC. Speaking of CC. Okay.
I think
Lamau.
matchups we see
Okay.
in the EXP lane are already slightly or they attempted to at least balance it out through the CC, but I feel like it's still gonna be tough either way. There's just so much to think about. You pretty much put both of your XP laners or
Yeah.
both of your fronts forward.
They have to make the tough choice now of whether or not they can go for damage in the jungle or just accept that you're gonna have Fa once again playing utility for the team. They'll take out the Claude. Would have been great, but you still have picks like the Moskov, picks like the carry still up. If the carry gets through this draft, I don't know anymore. But then the thing is, you still have a Clint option as well for Tokyo. So whatever Geltec is left with, it's just great for their playstyle. whether they go for the carry or the Clint, it's very them.
They banned out the Gord. Arguably so. Of course, that's additional layers of shred, but with the amount of fronts and with the amount of sustain that you're already seeing from Geltec, I think they're very flexible to choose around the jungle. Like, they have options to play around with, considering that they have both Eves and Hylos in the draft. So I doubt Kyoei would have a tough time deciding whatever pick she wants to go for here.
You know what might
Boardman,
be tough for
Claude.
for Galaxy.
I'm done with the data, so I'll just go full screen.
If we're looking at it from like a team fighting perspective, they don't really have a lot of hard CC. The Hanabi with her own
Boost is the
personal
ban.
shield,
They need
paired
a
up with an E,
jungler.
you have the glorious pathway as the high loss.
Suyo could be the ban.
It seems like it's a
Suyo
good time
ban.
to be a Hanabi. But again, it's at this point, Tokyo will just pick whatever she wants personally.
Suyo lane ban.
For the jungle. Okay, maybe once we see Red 4, we can have a better idea of what
Suyo could still be the pick.
into jungle-wise.
Yeah. Because
But
as
I
of the
guess
moment,
Eve,
it
though.
seems a bit too broad.
It's all magic.
Take out the
Suyo
lane.
is gonna have a hard
So
time.
even one more of Faz Comfort
Can
taken
they do
out.
Fanny?
I am looking at what other picks he previously used, but it's just mostly the Yi Sun Shin that's left that kind of worked out for them. Because you might not want to see the Akai a second time around in this kind of scenario. It, on paper, might be okay. But if you're looking at how Galaxy Phoenix have been working around the sequence of the team fights and the layering overall, then that just puts more and more pressure on their
Lilia,
draft.
okay. They're gonna hold jungle for
Glad they finally
last.
picked up the Lilia, but that definitely should have come in sooner. And look how quickly Geltec Cyber Team picked up the Granger. They know that their box is way too good. If ever the Akai comes in for Galaxy Phoenix, I think it might be tough for them because it's sort of counterintuitive to what they want to be able to do with the Lilia and the Harith. You want things to be coming together, not getting pushed away. Unless they are really good with being able to build down the members of Geltec. And here comes
Leomord!
MWI.
Damn.
Oh, is Leomord gonna carry Geltec to victory and all the way to the third place?
It's Hylos and Leomord too.
Oh yeah, it's the double horse combo, courtesy of Team Liquid, the men's side. Well, this could end up very, very fast. I think it's funny, the Kai looks good because you see the Leomord, but then with what you have, it just looks so counterintuitive to your own goals.
And it's devastating because they're in last pick again. And the last time we saw the Akai come through in last pick, it didn't really pan out well for Galaxy Phoenix. Overall, their third game in the red side, but despite that, things haven't been going their way, so they just lock in
Suyo,
Suyo
still
to
the
wrap
pick.
up this draft.
Damn!
The rest of Galaxy Phoenix, the whole team need to make some magic.
There is no mercy for third. Geltec Cyber Team have put themselves in a winning
I
position.
still trust in
In this
Geltec and
best of
their
five,
like
they
team
need
fight
to win
prowess.
3.
3-0.
already
It's a
won
3-0.
2.
I want to get it over with. I want to get it over with.
For them to close this series out 3-0. Or does Galaxy Phoenix have more life left in them? Can they go map by map to provide the reverse sweep? It's up to them to decide. But for now, Geltec Cyber Team look absolutely incredible. It's time for map number 3 between Galaxy Phoenix and Geltec Cyber Team. Mirako, get in. Let's get it started.
The question's in the air.
Geltec.
So far, Galaxy Phoenix haven't been able to get a single game after making it to top 4. In a best of 5, they just struggle. Do they have the mental fortitude to come back? Because GCT, they just need a game to finish it off.
It's match point, and that's the high pressure, the high stakes that we've all been waiting for. And especially if GXP is going to climb out of this hole in this best of 5 series. Overall, I am a little worried, but at the same time, there are some interesting adjustments, right? Adaptations that we're seeing. 31% first blood rate compared to 42 on the opposite side.
You got that increase, you know, the first blood.
Lemma, what the frick?
Blood here, but Lemma
As of the crowd.
out the safety. That means though mid-prime
Huge,
will be
huge.
good, but far.
Very huge.
Straight up into enemy jungle.
after sending Lemma up top to delay Kiowe.
And that's the thing, we were talking about it in game number 1 and 2. We recognized that the attention span seemed to be all over the place, and in game 2, they started to weaponize that attention span. Now, it's about dealing false information.
Kiowe!
Like
Oh my, okay, that's kind of good for GXP. Where's my...
Pleasant surprises of all time right there. Bargain Hunter for Sophia, and it's double sprints for GXP. Not the
Where is my... Where's my orange? Says Kiowe.
Utilize the mobility to rotate around.
Where's my orange in... Where is my orange in Russian?
That means Kiowe's gonna have to look for a kill. Lemma doesn't have flicker, but GCT cannot threaten Lemma enough.
I don't know. Now, I think everybody's getting a little antsy. That's a very early retribution. For what? Even. For what? And no need to use it for now. GXP on the opposite side. Let's look at the EXP, because so far, it doesn't look like he is able to be able to deal with Lubon just yet. Not until we're expecting to see that War Axe or maybe Anti-Heal. Really depends on the scenario. But this very first turtle, seems like everybody is looking for a piece of it.
Kyoi's gonna have to go for this Lizard before level 4. But GXP are taking a bit too long to set up for the neutral objective just because Ling was behind in level. At least Faz got a level lead with the Suyo, so it's a Soul Sever plus a Retry advantage. GXP finally utilizing this lead right now to go straight for it, but Kyoe's finally hit level 4.
Ooh, it's a good curtain call here, lockdown 2, and even the Revitalize being thrown out. Quail trying to get on out of there. Ling able to find and gets the trade. Can she survive? And she does. Saved by 5. Now the real one manipulation, able to clean up one.
I'm having conversations about MWI.
Alive, Kyoe in trouble! No! And Lima still finds it. Lubon can get it. Able to flip forward. 2 for 2. Despite everything that happened, 2 for 2 trade turning into a 3 for 2 trade, and now Winnie able to get so much money down on the bottom side.
It's almost like it's deja vu every single game. Galaxy Phoenix go for Turtle 1, they get it, but the team fight is lost. Then you see Winnie, who doesn't rotate, get goal down below, but this time Tokyo got a kill and an assist. Few of the other times, Tokyo hasn't been able to be active now. It's a dive perhaps on Winnie's. A Force already utilized. Now Lemma can't get close.
It's a little dangerous there. There was a moment I was thinking whether or not they were going to use the Glorious Pathway early on, but they just use it as a disengage mechanic. At least before, in the previous game, Winnie got dived instantaneously after that turtle. This time round, a little bit more counterplay for the laners. Sophia making sure that Quajo just taken so much damage, already chunked to 50% as Lima continues to make Kyoe's life difficult.
Kyoe had to use the Phantom Seed.
But that's only going to trade ult for ult.
So annoying. Lima on the
GXP is way better in here.
In game number 2, and they actually won the
GCC doesn't have a lot of scaling. They had to skill via the Granger.
Pressure because of Lilia. Last game, I'd say Lemma did a good job.
I think they're even now in terms of scaling. They just have to get the better damage profile.
A bit of a leeway in the early game to even out the odds.
GCT is more brute force, while GXP is more on in and out. Engage and disengage.
Collector as well, right? But Quavo alongside with Sonjike, as soon as they start leaving that wave, it's not only information, but also, hey, I've been sick.
I'm getting sick.
Hard on my way here, and I'm expecting
no, my nose is
up on that top side when they contest for Turtle. I don't think Winnie is gonna move, but Tokyo needs to clear this wave fast.
Let's see it.
My nose is getting sensitive. What the hell?
Level 6. Faz is going to be 2 levels ahead if she gets this neutral objective, but they reset.
Oh, lane with the yo-yos, forcing Kyoe to get that ultimate out. They're not in condition to contest. Kyoe still trying to get in. Glorious Pathway going in. Fast still gets the turtle. Lubon with the amount of zones. Ling. Oh, ouch.
Just barely. They might look for the dive here. They need to get something on the map. And it might just be
nah, they can't get Ling.
More hits on the turret. Tokyo already with the Sky Piercer. That should be first item, right? Is it a Fury Hammer into
they have to surrender top turret.
Seems like it at this point, right? It's only 13k overall total. Let's look at the items and yep. There we go. Hunter Strike already complete. Man. This is going to be a little difficult because now that Tokyo, again, they're trying to make sure that Tokyo not only does not die, but is able to ramp up in terms of money so they have a stronger finisher after their big combos with the RWM.
And again, it's Geltech Cyber Team always doing such a good job despite GXP getting all of the neutral objectives.
They're efficient.
They're very efficient. They capitalize and convert on these objectives like it's nothing. Winnie in the bottom lane trying to siege. Now, if she waits a bit too long, could be disastrous because it is an Esmeralda.
Oh, they want to dive on Winnie. Shields already in. Quail trying to barricade. Winnie has to flicker out there. Still slowed by the pathway. Not successful on the dive. Not successful on the kill. Winnie expending resource to stay alive. Lemma had to use the ultimate. They just Sandstorm defensively. Ling. Outmaneuvering the Yopon. What the hell? The shield, the last bit of shields manages to stay alive. No kill on that exchange.
Impeccable zoning from GCT and the decision making.
National Secret, software and MWI, PH, ID, ECA, KH. ECA is like NA last year. I can see that. I can see that. Galaxy, yeah. I'm for ECA in this match, and they might win this. This match though is still 50-50.
Look, it's still fancy footwork.
This game.
Only 6 minutes 45 seconds.
Galaxy Phoenix have a much better chance in winning in this specific game because the scaling for GCT between GCT and GXP are actually very similar. But Kiawe, oh my god. Had to use a sprint, had to use the black shoes. Sophia trying to outmaneuver. Kiawe still trying to close in, and she gets that double. No more mage for GXP. 2 down for Galaxy Phoenix, just in time for the third turtle. Damn.
Worth it at all. There's no way for them to get to tier 2. And it's just so sad.
This is bad. Okay. Still, GCT is still better. I'm for GCT. I'm for Kyoe. People simply on Kyoe. Anyway, Lemma taking a lot of damage within that RWM. Has to get out. Had to use the skills. Ultimate's being extended, but still a calm take for Kyoe on the turtle.
Bait out these crucial abilities for the defense. Help! Gets stunned up with the Law and Order.
This might be some trouble here. Sophia trying to get the space back, but Sanjike is not making it easy for all the
trying to get Winnie.
She's looking for some reimbursement.
No. Purple area. Sanjike has to. Is that a flicker? Yeah. That's a flicker out of here. You missed everything. Sophia taking a lot of damage. Does not have the black shoes. Ling gonna be in trouble. Now Kyoe going for the cleanup. Sophia gunned down. Kyoe wants to go for the kill, and she does. Killing spree for Kyoe. Again, 2 kills for every skirmish. It's always Kyoe closing in. Yvonne, she can take it like a good girl. Fa has to get out. Could not get the orange.
And the turret down below. This one skirmish.
I'm always a fan. I'm always a fan of Western European MLB.
Slap on the wrist, a slap on the wrist.
Turkey, Russia, the right side of Europe. Their metas are good. I like that. I like how they approach. I like their approaches at the game.
It's escalation, man. It's escalation. If the slap wasn't enough, we start going for your fingers. If your fingers aren't enough, we start going for the mankles. Oh, God. Nothing is safe. Joints are meant to be broken here.
I mean, the good thing for GXP is that
Osprey effect, 100%. Thank you for dropping by. The last 4 days, I do not have internet. I literally did not have internet. I was supposed to stream, but I just simply couldn't. So this is the only day that I'm streaming MWI. Ow! Lemma, Ling, oh, the burn! It closes in. Ouch. That's it. GG. GG well played.
Make their time worth it here. Fa in the back line, potentially looking for a flank, but nobody can come up.
Sophia first uses the black shoes. Does not have the bombs left. She has to stack him up. Already a stage 5, but still. Top turret destroyed. GCT now transitions to the Lord.
Pulled a gun up on GXP. Asked him for cash. Went straight for the headshot. No cash, bro. Tokyo just shot them down. Oh
Damn.
My goodness. And
I would rather Turkey or an EC1 international tournament part of PH. If I still want PH to win, but in a general sense, for more variety sense, that's gonna be big for esports. If Turkey or EC wins an international.
We can talk about Tokyo.
Like ID to win, in my opinion.
Think
you do you.
Take them down, I think right now.
Personally, they now. Excuse me. Vitality has a chance. Vitality has a chance. Home court advantage. I can see it happening. But bias-wise, I want PH to win. At the end of the day,
every single
We are guaranteed a
time.
two-time
Now
champion.
the Lord is
We are
going to walk
guaranteed a
towards that base.
two-time
I
EWC
don't know,
champion.
Miracle, what is their only hope here to maybe turn
Navi
things
via
around?
Omega
Do they have to just
Empress
curtain call Tokyo
and Team
the
Vitality.
QA?
So it's
Even then,
I am
don't
more
think it'll
for the
work out
scene
right now. It's all about clearing the
than
way.
my
That's
personal
step
bias.
number one. Can they deal with it? They
But
have
sometimes
the
they go
Lydia,
hand
but
in
she
hand.
walks out of range, can't
Now,
use the glooms, and the
Lord is extremely healthy. Glorious Pathway going in. Lambert taking a lot of damage. Completely shredded down. Ling is next. Tokyo with a double. RWM is good. The Lord is in. JCT locking in, but still wants to get the kill on the GXP. Galaxy falls. 2,000 in the bank. I copied what Gideon said. Celtic Cyber Team is third place. Congratulations.
That game wasn't just a stomp, it was a slaughter. And Celtic Cyber Team proved to the world.
GG, well played, Galaxy Phoenix. But Celtic,
at MWI, truly.
they did not change sides throughout the whole match. Because you can see here. You can see here. This is a data sheet for priority picks. So is blue 1 and red 1 2. This is for the entirety of the EWC, MSC wildcard and MWI.
It was Sophia walking out of the range of the glooms, but it was Sanjika.
And you see the patches here from 2188 to 2190.
Again, the slaughter fest continued as she just
This is data that I curated.
Man, they tried to be proactive. I gotta give it.
By the way, Leo can see this. Leo can actually see this because I edit for Leo, by the way. I'm Leo's editor. I'm also a caster, so I have to do all the data myself as well. In case you didn't know, my name is Rayash. I'm a work in progress caster right now. And in case you did not know, I am a graduate of the MPO Philippines Talent Academy. You can see it right. You can see in the stream if you remember that. So yeah.
You guys have definitely put EC
But yeah,
on
this
the
is the
map
data.
with this win.
One
You
of your
guys
blue
are
bands.
leaving France here on a win.
Fulvius, a
What
lot
a
of bands.
spectacular
Freya.
day for you guys still.
The blue
So,
prio,
what
the
does
blue
it mean
blue
for
prio
you
bands, they don't
guys,
want to
you
pick
know,
in the blue side.
win
That's
this?
all here.
And, you know,
But Marcel,
EC
Marcel, 55 red bands. That's
I
insane.
think we can
Marcel is a
it's
top
a big victory
band.
for EC and for our
It
team.
shows that blue
It's,
bands do
best
just want to pick the
results
Marcel.
all of years
For red
from
picks, the
MWI
most
to
amount of
our
picks for
region.
red side is
We're
Arlot
so very
and
proud of you,
Atlas.
and we believe
Yeah, want to go for
everybody
counter
who's
engage
watching
as
at
well,
home
but
are very
Belleric
proud of you
is
ladies as
shining.
well. Now, it has been
A
quite
lot of blue
journey.
bands
So
after the
can you share
patch,
with
as well
us
as
what
red
have you and
picks.
the
Yeah, red
girls
picks.
from
Counter engage.
Celtic Cyber
Carry
Team
though.
learned from this
Top
experience
marksman in
here
the game.
at MWI?
Guinevere blue band.
In
Blue
my
bands for
opinion, the best
Jushin,
experience what
Akai.
we
Akai had a lot of
have at
red
this
bands.
tournament
Red
is, the practice
blue
of,
bands and red bands. A lot of
and
them.
our teams
Which
from
fell off
other
after the
regions
patch.
like Philippines, and
So, yeah.
is the best way to be stronger.
Now that you guys have secured this win, you know, and leaving France on a high,
Use
is
GCT
there
picks are so unique.
anything
All
you would like
all
to
us
say to all of the
Hanabi. They made
supporters
Hanabi
at
work,
home
which is
who are
surprising.
cheering on
I
you
doubt
guys?
it would see play in
First, I
MSC.
want to say thank you for all of us
Again,
who
not
supporting
to
Guild
be a
Tech, Cyber
you know,
team.
not it's not
It's so important to
Let me
us.
say it without being
and,
sexist. Because
thank you for my parents, my friends.
with the amount of crowd
and to
control that
Marwan,
the
and
meta
I'd like
of
to say
MWI
it's in
wants
Russian
to
because
deal,
it's very important to our region. Спасибо всем, кто
the amount
поддерживал
of crowd
нас
control
на
gave
пути в
more
этом
value
турнире.
to the
Мы
Hanabi.
на самом деле очень довольны результатом. Всем спасибо
And the
еще
fact
раз.
that, like,
Нам была очень важна ваша поддержка. Очень
You,
надеемся,
you get what I'm
что в
saying,
следующем
right? You get what I'm
году мы
saying.
вернемся намного
The crowd control
сильнее.
that is in this
Отдельный
meta
привет
for
моим
MWI
родителям, Ане и
warrants some picks, warrants
Congratulations on
a
that
niche
win
pick
still.
for the
Remember
Hanabi.
the name,
Because
it is
her shields
Celtic
can
Cyber Team
completely negate
completing their
all the crowd
journey
control
here
that's
at
going to throw at her.
MWI with a podium
But that
finish.
comes at a cost of early
back to you
game
guys
because,
at the
of course, for every
studio.
marksman, of course, they need to have a good amount of presence in the late game, right? So that's why the Hanabi works, and Hanabi has always worked like that. So to see this in play, in pro play, specifically for women, is honestly a big deal in and of itself. And I am glad all of this is getting picked, but it's just by ECA. But like, All this is good. All this is good. That buff he got, innate 20% lifesteal, is big.
It was to gain the championship.
She has more
Yes,
sustain.
they might have fell short,
Allus
but
has
they
more
end up
sustain. Allus has
accomplishing
more
some incredible
combat
feats.
power.
We're talking third place,
You know
walking
what I mean?
away
Yeah,
with
yeah.
$50,000.
ECA
tremendous
is a
amount
W
of pride
region.
also for their region. Geltec Cyber Team, congratulations.
Falcons big in
for your
meta.
podium
They had a
finish.
lot of good
For
stuff
the
as well.
fourth place of Galaxy Phoenix,
MSC
you
is gonna
should
stick in the
also
meta.
celebrate
They're gonna stick to
your
whatever happens in
accomplishments.
MSC,
Making
not
it
for
to
the
top
women's.
4 is
Because
a
if you can see here,
accomplishment
like
in
this here,
its
this is
own
after the
right,
patch.
and walk away with your head held high.
Let's
and
see
be
who
proud
will.
of what you've managed
After
to
this
do
line,
in the
after this line,
2026
is
competition.
MWI. After
You ladies are some of
MWI
the
and
best
technically
in the
after the patch
world,
as well.
and you need to understand that. Please
So,
walk away.
Guinevere getting more prio, which is my main is Guinevere, by the way. I recently got the Chun-Li skin.
Cyber Team, though, a 3-0 victory is tremendous.
Blue, I can see it getting picked in MSC. Carmilla, niche, low chances. Belleric 100% having appearances. Carry 100%. Esmeralda 100%. Guinevere, niche, but will be played. Khalid is a good shout. Khalid is very specific, but like always reliable pick. Hanabi, I don't see. Selena or the high mechanic mages. Valier, if you're up against tanky lineups, still. But the fact that tank junglers are losing value, the fact that tank junglers are losing value, Valier might see that value. But once they do, once tanky lineups are being curated, Valier is always a possibility. As you can see, there's Hylos as well. Hylos also being a priority for some reason. But just for a couple. Just for a couple. Clint is surprising. Sora, still reliable. Benedetta, very specific. Sanford. Sicilian, if you wanted to be paired with Carmilla, but Sicilian is before the late game. Chip, team specific. CC, very specific. Balmond,
I know I had to do the thing. I had to put the
I
pressure
think
on
it
Fall,
can.
right? But that's just say, look, I want to
Balmond will 100% be picked, but not as a first prio. Not as much as what we saw in. Actually, it's only picked once in prio, so like, it's already there. Yeah. Xborg as well, very specific. Balmond, it will see play, just not as a prio.
Yeah, for Cyber Phoenix, I think a lot of the results that they got after the initial wins came from
Women
a
and
lot of
men's plays are so distant.
from their
I'm
opponents.
not sure
They
enough.
saw what
Yeah,
the
not
Belleric
really
with
sure, but
Guinevere
there are
could do, what
50,
it means to
50,
take away the
60%
comforts of
of the
Limagne,
newly
give them a lot of
picked
difficulty so
picks.
that in turn Fa would have a
50%
difficult
of the
time.
debut.
Every result that we saw,
The
every
patch.
loss that we saw
I
from
can't find
Geltec
words. The patch
or excuse me, from
debutants.
Galaxy
The
Phoenix
MWI
came
new
from the
patch
fact that the teams
debutants
needed to deal with
in
them,
this
and they were
priority
relentless in
chart.
doing so because of how
60% of them will maintain their
forward and how
appearance
they'll grow from
as
this
is.
experience.
Namely, Belleric Carry. Belleric Carry Esme.
No joke. They've been through probably one of the hardest paths to MWI 2026 or even building up their career
But
in
yeah.
general, because I believe they've also
Once they
been
get to the
one of
once they get to
only
break,
teams we have
the,
here
the,
in
oh my god,
MWI to play
15 minutes.
in even their region's main
Are they on a
leagues
rolling schedule
alongside
that-
their male
Huh,
counterparts in the league?
Because
so they have a lot of
the schedule
experience,
says the
they've been
grand
through a
finals is
lot
gonna
of
start
hard
at 7.
things, but at
That
the
is
same
15
time,
minutes from
I
now.
think
So
this feat, this achievement that they've been
Yeah.
able to secure is something that they should just use as motivation to
I am
keep
gonna
going forward
take
because
a
they do
break.
have the potential.
Yeah, looking at the stats briefly, Geltec.
I'm gonna
they
do some BRB
controlled
type
this
stuff.
map number
Hold on.
3 very well from start to finish, reminiscent of the first 2 maps that
Where
they
do I-
played
I'm
nearly
gonna
flawlessly.
let's see
There
here.
were brief moments of Galaxy Phoenix coming back and striking while the iron was hot, but it was Geltec consistently taking back control to earn not only this map number 3, but also the best of 5 series as a whole, winning 3-0.
Yeah.
Again, we celebrate the accomplishments of all of these.
Passion of
ladies, these
Secrets,
competitors
thank you for
who have
dropping
done
by.
such
Someone to
a
talk to actually,
tremendous
because you
job
know
over the
I don't
course
stream
of
much.
5
7:15
days of
maybe.
competition.
Anyway,
Now, as we bring it back,
I'm
let's discuss that
gonna
map
take
number 3.
take 5.
What
I'm gonna
ended
take
up
5 just for a bit.
unfolding, right? Because
But
you look at the stats, obviously.
I will be back.
Geltec They pretty much
How do I
dominated the
outline
map number 3,
this?
but there has to be some positive notes from Galaxy
I'm
Phoenix.
gonna take 5 for a bid.
In terms of the positive notes, sure. Let's
Adjustments.
see. The adjustments.
Yeah.
The fact
Right.
that they were still willing to fight.
Don't go
in
anywhere
angles, even
because
though
I will be
majority
back
of the
in a
lineup,
jiff,
that
right?
they were up against would make it near impossible to do so. They didn't shy away from that.
I'm gonna
They
give
were, as their
a little bit
fearless
more
queen was,
time.
fearless in finding those opportunities, and I can give.
But
a
I
lot
will
of
be back,
respect for
alright?
that for GXP.
We look at
I
Tokyo and
might
Bree,
need some dinner.
her stats are
Right?
looking stacked.
Yep, that was a statement from a Granger.
Thank you for dropping
in
by,
game
Fashion
number
of
3,
Secrets.
because
So
Granger, again, not of the
I
more,
will be back.
not
All right.
part of the more common gold
I'm
lane
gonna let.
picks, but in that
Is
scenario,
it
I
safe
feel
to let the stream
like it was
play
such a
or something?
perfect pick.
I don't
Because
know.
you see how, yes,
I haven't
there were
streamed in a long
adjustments from
time,
Galaxy
so
Phoenix. They did
or at
pick
least
up the Lilia
I've
final
done a
game
restream in a
and
long
they
time.
had decent
So
amounts of damage, but at the same time, that forced them to play close range.
yeah, I'm gonna take
That
5.
forced them to
I'm gonna
be
talk to
a
people
bit
and I
more
might
up
get
close
dinner or
towards their
something. All right.
opponents, which I think the Granger greatly took advantage of because
Or
he
see you
had
later.
to play from a distance. There was no one else trying to hunt her down, and Tokyo in that game. Probably one of the biggest problems, aside from the fact that both the Hylos and the Leomord were just running through this lineup of GXP.
Who is Tokyo as a player? Because obviously we talk a lot about Kiowe. Liabun also gets a lot of attention, Sanjike. But Tokyo as one of the competitors, one of the great competitors, podium now, 3rd place. Who is she to MWI?
Well, she is someone that shows that even if there is an impossible task in front of you, you can make it work. And if there is a easy task in front of you, then she makes it look easy. There was an iconic play that she pulled off in Stream B wherein the team accidentally sent her alone with a teleport amidst 5 members of their opponents.
That's insane.
And she got away with it, and she got to turn it around with the rest of her team.
That's actually incredible. Hey, sometimes staying alive is the best play. Speaking of plays, let's take a look at a couple of them from that game number 3. This is where we start, Bree, 7 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yep, right here, clearly map control is already pretty much favoring GCT, but there has been an attempt. There has been an attempt whatsoever from Galaxy Phoenix to still push forward, but the punish, the Kyowe entry from behind, I believe, is going to be the highlight of this play. Just simply because of how they have such reliable chase, heroes to just go in from the back lines. It's been tough to push forward for GXP.
Yeah, and I can credit GXP's tenacity. For 8 minutes, they kept it close. They got the trade in terms of towers. They could not get as much objectives compared to GCT, but you could see that it had to take a unique angle of approach from Geltec, a slow-moving chess match of finding the right angle, then eventually finding it. It wasn't that easy for Geltec to land this win because Galaxy Phoenix, they were showing that they can still fight.
Yep, slowly but surely, but it's unfortunate that we only have a best of 5 because I do feel like GXP were warming up. Like they were slowly getting there. They were trying to address what had to be addressed. We saw it even in the draft. Bit by bit, but it was not enough, and it's unfortunate because they had such a strong start, they had such a great introduction to this tournament, but it had to end this way, which I guess is a really good learning experience in such a way that they really find and see firsthand what needs to be improved in their lineup.
Yeah, I think tenacity is a great word for what obviously Galaxy Phoenix was able to bring to this tournament, continually retaliating to what their opponents were throwing at them. This series might have went 3-0. Make no mistake about it, Galaxy Phoenix is still one of the best competitors in the world when it comes to our lady competitors. Now, of course, there was a second moment throughout that game. We now go towards the tail end of things, and this is when it becomes a reality for Geltic Cyber Team. Wow, we can finally do this. We can actually 3-0 this series and podium at the MWI in 2026.
The massive win that they got, finding that angle earlier in the previous play, led to this. This was business as usual already. Tokyo was safe in the back line. The members of Galaxy Phoenix needed to throw bodies to increase their chances. They could not just defend underneath the base. They had to try and do something. Tenaciousness, but I feel like a better way to describe them, to add to that, is they are unrelenting. They are relentless in their pursuit of trying to find victories.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate because they were really relentless, but at the same time, I felt a bit of a panic towards the end too, because you saw the glooms already laid out there. Could have been one of the best ways to deal with the Lord, or at least reduce some of its HP, but it all popped a bit too early, so they weren't even able to utilize it, and it got all the way to the base, which made the defense 10 times more difficult for GXP at that point.
Well, GXP, again, a phenomenal job as a whole. Top 4. We celebrate Celtic Cyber Team, though, with their 3rd place finish. And what a tremendous finish it was. Going back to what you said at the very beginning, Renmar, $50,000, especially for some of these organizations and players, is quite literally life-changing. And the beautiful story for some competitors is that they're playing for more than just themselves, right? They're playing to potentially support their family, support themselves, maybe start fresh in life, right? And that's the beauty of MWI and these prize pools that are so significant. You know, it really is a tremendous amount of money. We take a look at the emotions from the players, and you can start to grasp at how important it is for these ladies on that very stage, right? To win, to come in and compete, and again earn what could be life-changing money.
They came in here poised. At first we thought it was nerves, but it really looked like they were just cold-blooded, similar to their own personal Ice Queen, and it showed in game. They were business as usual, honestly.
Every time they ended a game, you don't really see the more exaggerated reactions. I'd say it's just them, I guess, trying to remind themselves that it's not over yet. There's still a game. It's something that we still have to remind ourselves of, because you really can't lose you can't lose that momentum. You can't let go of your focus, especially in such a high stakes match.
Yeah, you can feel that they were clearly thinking, job's not finished.
Not yet, not
Job
yet.
finished? Job's not finished with every game that they won. And you can finally see them relax a little bit and finally let loose once they finally won.
Yeah, there were just small celebrations here and there.
Yeah.
They're just going for the high fives, the head pats. It's cute seeing the head pats, yes. But towards that interview, I think that's where you got to see the most of it. Liubon and her just being very emotional. I know she probably didn't shed some tears, but she was probably close. Like, I felt how her voice was starting to shake, especially when she was asked about her messages to the supporters and what does this mean for her and her region overall. So it's great because now you see how all these emerging regions are actually trying and already proving a point.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you see those post-match interviews, even more so when they've won, you know how hard it is hitting, especially. Let's take a look at our team stats head-to-head. Galaxy Phoenix versus Celtic Cyber Team. They will trade off a couple of times. Obviously, the win rate for Celtic is going to be higher naturally as the winners. But it's actually quite interesting to see the red side win percentage for the side of Galaxy Phoenix.
Yeah, especially blue, right?
Yeah.
That whole series, they never played on blue.
Yeah, they always just played on the red side, and I think that was just them constantly choosing it, and then at the times Celtic even choosing and realizing that they are better off on the blue side here. And Galaxy Phoenix just unfortunately, despite being on their comfort side, could not find the right sequence, the right priority of hero picks to make it comfortable for them in game. It felt like a lot of their choices was just them choosing the more difficult road of being able to land wins. And in their game 2, which for me personally was their best draft this entire series, you saw it, they just couldn't fully execute it. Still, we saw the glimpses of what could have been.
I guess Coach Ririth had to deal with a bit too much going against Coach Osprey.
Yeah.
The swerves in the drafts, the sudden flexes, I guess, took us by surprise a lot of times throughout this series. So who would have expected, right, that Celtic still had those cards up their sleeve?
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Because Coach Osprey has been such a big talking point for Celtic. And again, coming into it, and I bring it back into conversation, you know, throughout our tournament, we have seen so many different heroes selected. It's been incredibly unique, and Coach Osprey is a large reason why Celtic was number 2 when it came to overall hero selection. We've got a lot of great people in the venue, including Rain. Come back in, brother. By the way, it was nice to meet you yesterday for the first time. I know we've seen each other virtually, but you kind of came over, and it was great to shake hands with you. Rain, what's going on, man? Hey, third and fourth, it's done.
Yeah, I'm good, I'm good. It's 3-0, right? And also, you're looking good, man. When I see you in front of me, I feel like this guy is so handsome.
Hey! Okay, Ray, and we didn't plan that, by the way. He just came up with that on his own. Witness me. Hey, Ray, I appreciate you. It's great to see you, man. Yeah, 3-0, it's a big shock, right? It was a best of 5, but we only get 3 maps.
Yeah.
We've been celebrating Celtic Cyber team and just how good they are. Third place to podium. I mean, such a tremendous accomplishment.
Yeah, true. I think they play as a team better than Cambodia team, even though Cambodia have like maybe individually they are better in terms of mechanics, but in terms of team fight, in terms of how they should play as a team, overall I think Celtic play better.
What do you think? But what do you think about the $50,000 Celtic just won? I mean, that is significant.
I think that one will become their main motivation after this to improve, and I think after this they will try to aim for top 2, maybe try to aim for champion. Because their performance is phenomenal, man. And are you sure that one is Liu Bon, guys?
Yeah,
it's
Liu
not
Bon.
Kid Bomba.
No, that is
really good, man. Her performance really good, man.
Yeah, that is Liu Bon. Of course, Kid Bomba is a popular player who plays the same role as Liu Bon. And then a lot of people really look up to him as like the best in his role in that region.
Yeah.
So for Rain to say that, hey, are you sure there's not Kid Bomba up there? Nope, that's Liu Bon. That is one of the tallest compliments you can give a player.
I agree. But I have a question for Rain here since we have a bit more time with him.
Okay.
Was this something you actually expected? Did you expect it to go for GCT and did you expect it to be a 3-0?
No, I didn't expect at all. I expect that actually GCT GXP will give a hard time for team from EECA, right?
Yeah.
But we can see that overall, in terms of macro, in terms of decision making, surprisingly, GCT is one step ahead.
Yeah. It really felt like that, and it wasn't just in-game, also even with like a lot of the drafting decisions. If you got to see the drafts of Galaxy Phoenix, do you think there were times where they were overthinking, they picked things too early? What did you think about their priorities in the draft?
Yeah, I think it's true. Sometimes we just need to keep it simple, man. For example, like, oh, this hero is our winning hero, right? Or momentum hero. We just need to prior that hero. Let's say we can see they prior Atlas, they prior carry. We know already that the identity, the gameplay for GCT is quite clear. They know how to win. They know which hero they should pick.
You know, one of the things we've been bringing up is just how many unique heroes have been used throughout the entirety of MWI as a whole. I mean, it's felt fresh. You know, the new meta came in. We were kind of curious how it ended up playing out. Have you liked the versatility you've seen from the ladies competing throughout the 5 days?
Yeah, I think overall, in terms of pool heroes, there's a huge upgrade from last EWC. You know, we can see how they adapt with the patch. For example, right now we can see Aulus in the meta because overall in terms of how they play, they start to play like main scene, you know.
Yeah.
So overall, it's good for them.
Yeah, Rain, among all these sudden surprise picks that we saw that completely shake the meta, what for you is your favorite? Like, which did you like the best among all the surprises that we saw in the drafts for MWI?
Overall?
Yeah.
I think Fanny. Fanny in lady scene, and it's being used by a good user. We can see there are a lot of mechanical heroes being played, such as Fanny and also Link. And the mechanic is actually quite shocking, you know. Even they play better than me, you know. In terms of the cable, in terms of how they collect the sword for Link. So they are very good, man.
So let me ask you this. Coming up is going to be grand finals in about an hour or so. It's Na'Vi. Vitality. It's a rematch, right? This is a trilogy that has been developing over the past several years. Do you want to throw your hat in the ring, give us a prediction, or I guess just let us know how you think the series is going to end up unfolding?
Okay, here's my prediction. If Vival don't play Assassin, Na'Vi PH will win 4-2.
Whoa.
But if Vival play Assassin, the result might be 4-0 Vitality.
Ooh, 4-0 or 4-2.
That's fair. I mean, we got to see. Well, Vival got 2 Savages in one series yesterday.
That's true.
That is rare. It was a Herrera, and I think the other one was on the Nolan.
Yeah.
So I could see why Rain would think that way. Definitely fair.
And the Saudi comm showed us that they were laughing.
Yeah.
Just laughing while everything was happening, while they were picking up the Savage.
Yeah, the shot call of Shell was not specific place. It was to TP on them. Just TP. Just recall on them.
Yep.
Well, Rain, obviously it's been great having you in the venue. I guess last question, you're in Paris. I don't know if you've been to Paris before or not. Either way, have you been having a good time, man, getting out there, seeing all the sights?
Yeah, I have really good time. I went to Eiffel Tower last night.
Okay, great.
So after this, maybe I want to try the pizza.
Pizza.
Right? Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough, man. Hey, Rain, thank you so much for everything you've been doing, brother. I hope to see you again. And thanks for calling me handsome. That just makes today a little bit easier.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, guys.
That's Rain. Okay, he's in the building. He's doing his own, of course, commentary over everything that's been taking place. And he says he's been enjoying the ride. Hey, Floix, I love hearing these comments and seeing all these comments pop up, man, especially from our chatters out there. And if you want to get involved, make sure you keep chatting so we can show what you're saying. No wonder Geltech's able to steal one game from Vitality. You know what? That's absolute facts.
Yeah.
It was a game which actually felt one-sided against Vitality yesterday.
Yeah.
So it was a bit surprising to see that it was too quick for Vitality to bounce back. But in this scenario, it's great. It did not affect them in any way, it seems. It seems like it was more on GXP that you feel the effect carried over to the series from their previous losses in this tournament.
The only thing I don't want to see pop up down there is 6-7.
Yeah.
No 6-7s from me. Okay, we got Granger early snowball.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what we got to see. Tokyo was safe in the back line. She didn't have anything to worry about. She was getting her Skypiercer stacks. I believe there were Skypiercer stacks on the Granger, right? Yeah. So early snowball indeed. It was just a good time for the Granger.
And Esme's so tanky. Esmeralda's been an incredibly popular pick throughout our 5 days.
Broken.
Yeah.
So broken.
Broken.
Need to fix her, please.
Well, I don't know if I'm thankful we're seeing her again, or if I'm sad that we're not seeing the Sora anymore, because teams have also adjusted to just, let's just take out the Sora, you know, because the Sora has been having way too good of a time. So I'm still stuck in the middle. I don't know about the next series, though, if it's still going to be Sora, Esme all over again.
The shock from the Psychic coming in as well.
Yeah.
And Capian saying every Na'Vi didn't dominate GXP this much, or even Na'Vi didn't dominate GXP this much. Possibly true.
Yeah, we saw that at multiple points during the Na'Vi GXP matchup where Na'Vi looked like they were going to lose, or they looked like they were struggling against GXP. But for Geltech, save for a few select moments in game number 2, they just look so comfortable.
Yeah, that makes me wonder. That makes me wonder
if what?
If we ever saw a Na'Vi GCT match.
Oh, what could have been like the result? I feel like though, all right, maybe I'm just playing advocate for my Na'Vi girls.
Okay.
But they did face off against GXP first, and they were the ones that sort of exposed the shortcomings of GXP in terms of the draft.
Okay.
Because it was the Guinevere Belleric that kept getting banned. Who did that first? It was Na'Vi.
So Na'Vi girls. So I think I know who you're going for in the grand finals. Before you leave this desk, I will be getting your opinion. Hey, everybody, guess what? It's Rhino Day! Brand new interactive effect for Rhino Day is available now. Check it out and join the celebration. Bree, it's Rhino Day. Get involved, okay?
Should I say it too?
Go for it.
It's Rhino Day!
It's Rhino Day.
Okay, are we doing predictions?
Wait, that's a horse.
Wait,
That's
no,
a
that's not.
horse.
Wait, what does
a rhino
make?
sound like?
Rhino sound like?
That's
Chat.
Huh.
Chat, what does a rhino sound like? Let's take some looks at the highlights for the games while chat figures out what a rhino sounds like. Hey, there was a lot of great moments for sure. We're rubbing the hands because Geltech knew, hey, some money's coming our way.
Yeah. Reflections was actually asking, what are those things on the hands of the players?
Yeah, I've never seen those before. And I do several mobile games, but I've never seen the heating pads on the back of the hands. That's super smart.
Yeah, they play so much that the heating actually provides a lot of comfort for them.
It's true.
But there are some players who don't even need it. They just say, oh, we like feeling warm. It feels like a hug for the hand.
Yeah, because sometimes the venue gets too cold and you don't want to miss like the buttons, or you just suddenly freeze as you're trying to go for a play.
Do they also have chalk up there?
Yes.
Too? Now, see, that's super.
Powder.
I have never seen that. Actually, I've never seen that in any of the other titles that I've done. So that is super cool. You know, they're not going up there to power lift. They're going up there to play mobile games, and they're still using powder and chalk on their hands. That's cool. And you get sweaty.
Yeah, it does. It does. You know, there's a fun fact like with mobile gamers here in MLBB. There are some who like to keep their nails long because for them it's like haptic feedback.
Oh.
Like they feel the tapping of it.
Yeah.
Like, there are players who think like, oh, I need to cut my nails so it doesn't get in the way of me pressing. But no, some of them really like the feeling.
The
actually.
sensation of just
Yeah,
like the nails tapping the screen. Okay, I guess that answers one of my biggest questions because I was really wondering, like, some of the players we got to see here in MWI specifically had also really long nails.
Yeah.
It's colorful, it's cute, but I wondered how they were actually able to play. But also, when you do that, I think your grasp changes slightly a bit.
Yeah, it's like a different grip for the hand.
Yeah, I think you use your sides to hit the buttons more than like the actual fingers.
Well, Rose is on site. She had a chance to catch up with Galaxy Phoenix and talk about their 4th place performance.
Hey guys, Galaxy Phoenix here as they end their journey in MWI, officially as the 4th placer. And you know what? I'd like to have a little chat with these girls before we part ways for this year's tournament. Now, girls, we know that this might not be the result that you guys have wanted, but you have made history for Cambodia. The first time ever for the female team placing in the 4th place. So, which part of your journey are you most proud of?
បាទអញ្ចឹងប្រហែលបងប្អូនមិនសប្បាយចិត្តនឹងលទ្ធផលដែលបានទទួលថ្ងៃនេះប៉ុន្តែជាប្រវត្តិសាស្ត្រសម្រាប់ប្រទេសកម្ពុជារបស់យើងអញ្ចឹងការជាប់ទី4ក្នុងការប្រកួតឆ្នាំនេះតើអ្វីដែលធ្វើឲ្យអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាមានមោទនភាពជាងគេមោទនភាពបំផុតហ្នឹងគឺចំពោះour friendship like ការយើងខិតខំប្រឹងប្រែងជុំគ្នា support លើកទឹកចិត្តគ្នារហូតមិនថាហ្គេមចាញ់មិនថាហ្គេមឈ្នះ Most proud of our friendship that we built over this time and how we've really worked hard together.
All right, I'm back. I cooked food. It's just hot dogs. I'm not professional. I'm no pro chef. I am not a professional chef. I got hot dogs. See right there.
Improve on over time as we are playing in a tournament together. Now, I gotta ask, entering this tournament, a lot of the people were saying that, you know what, Galaxy Phoenix
and then what's gonna happen to this thing? Whatever.
They weren't expecting much, but as you guys ended the tournament, people were starting.
Oh, it's live. Oh, damn.
The dark.
Let's see what happened during.
What else can we expect from Galaxy Phoenix moving
They
forward?
just talked about the game. Speaking in Khmer. What up, faction? Glad you stayed. I cooked food.
សង្ឃឹមថាអនាគតទៅពួកខ្ញុំនឹងធ្វើឲ្យល្អជាងនឹងទៀត We will show our skill in the future and hopefully I'll achieve the #1 next season.
You know what? I do hope to see Galaxy Phoenix come back stronger. You know, Winnie, I know that you said you treasure the friendship a lot. Is there anything you want to say to your teammates?
អញ្ចឹងចំពោះ Winnie ដូចអ្នកស្រឡាញ់ហើយនឹងមានការកោតសរសើរចំពោះ friendship មិត្តភាពដែលបានបង្កើតនៅក្នុងក្រុមរបស់អ្នកអញ្ចឹងមានអីដែលចង់និយាយទៅក្រុមរបស់អ្នកចង់និយាយថា
Yeah, now you started.
I want to say I love you guys so much and I don't want to see you cry like I am.
I'm pretty sure they love you so much too. Winnie, anything you want to
Start
say
for
to your fans back
Galaxy
home
Phoenix.
that truly supported you?
They just got completely outclassed by ECA. Very over aggressive, I think. They just got completely punished. Their drafts became better throughout the series, just that just simply a step ahead. Especially with the debut picks of Geltec.
Thank you for all your fans for your support up into this time, and I'm sorry we weren't able to perform better.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much to Galaxy Phoenix. I know this is tough. Ending on a loss is never easy, but I hope it fuels you girls to come back stronger next year. That's it from us, guys.
Got disappointed and sad. Yeah, it's a hard game, you know, but they went this far. Top 4 is still a great feat.
Galaxy
But
Phoenix, I just want to say,
if their goal is to
you
win,
are
they failed.
world-class esports
That's how I
athletes.
feel.
Keep your
If my
heads
goal
up.
is to win and I
It's
don't,
a
it's a
pleasure
failure.
watching you. I know it
But
hurts
as
to
a
see.
whole,
However, again, celebrate
great
the
effort
fact
still.
that you made it that far. Think about the teams that you beat along the way, and think about what you're going to be able to accomplish in next year's competition. Now it's time to focus our attention to the main event. It's grand finals time, and it's Na'Vi versus Vitality. Two orgs with a storied
I assume there will be a
not
timer,
only
you know,
for,
just
of
like
course,
the
the
regular
club
stream, but it's
championship
EWC.
here at the
That's how they
Esports
roll.
World
That's how they
Cup,
roll.
But also when you think about their history during the MWI. Let's start breaking it down. I'm Taylor.
My mic is louder. Let's see if it's
Welcome
still
in. We
good.
switched it up a little bit. Great to see you too, Eterna. How you feeling?
Am I too loud or something? Do I need like an adjustment? Do I need an adjustment? I think I peaked or something. Did I peak?
Yes, it is
Did
because
I
it's a
peak or something?
rematch from 2024. Like Na'Vi and
Oh, shit.
Vitality have been in this position before, and I'm wondering whether or not Na'Vi this time around will actually be able to take them down, especially when they lost last time.
That's it. Well, we talked to Rain just a little bit earlier, and he mentioned Assassins for Vival.
Yes.
Right? Yep. Vival comes out with the Assassins. Vitality can win this 4-0. If not, he's actually predicting Na'Vi to take it 4-2.
Yeah, honestly, for me, I think Na'Vi has a pretty
Decrease the
good
volume
shot.
in the
You know,
Is it
Na'Vi
still that
could
loud?
probably
Like
do
it's
it.
like only
I see
11%.
Vitality guys, so I'm just gonna
6%. This is 1%. Is the stream still good? Is the three streamers? This is 1%. This is 1% volume. Is this still that loud? My thing is max. My desktop audio is max. It's like 0 decibels. It's plus minus 0 decibels.
Actually, yeah, that sounds about right. It could be 4-2, actually. Yeah.
4-2?
It could be. 4?
It's fine now. Okay.
That's what I'm thinking. We'll see.
What do you
But
think? I want to know what you think.
No, but 4-2 for who?
1% is better.
Well, let's start talking
Thing is, I want to hear the stream as well. I want y'all to hear the stream as well. Like, what are they saying? You know?
Because Na'Vi does have a lot to work with, right?
If you have,
A lot of tools in their tool
like,
chest.
maybe like I heard something what they said, and I can just relay them to you or something. You know what I mean?
Vivian and
I'll
Cindy
try
for
6.
sure.
Can I try
They
3?
comfortable. They are menaces on the battlefield.
I agree with this, but
That's
when it comes down
5.
to tempo, I feel like more so it's also going to be reliant on Fumi Echo. What's wrong?
Getting controversial already.
5%. I'm gonna go like 2%. That's 1%.
That is true, which is
Can I
why
get
I'm very
2%?
worried,
There it is. Boom.
you know, for that
I'm a chef.
in
What?
particular,
No, I'm not a
especially
chef.
for the EXP lane,
I'm a
because you did
technician.
underline how important Fumi
The hell?
Echo is, and obviously
Constantly disrupt Team Vitality's tempo and never allow Vivian to get Infinity to get comfortable. Okay.
if we're talking about comfort,
Prevent.
especially for Vivian,
Do we force her to like
it's not about
utility?
tempo or gameplay, but more so about their hero picks.
Oh, true.
Yeah, true.
Fine, just in game to decrease it when the game starts. Alright.
Over the past 5 days, we take a look at another keys to victory, specifically for Na'Vi. Now, in the draft, secure favorable or at least even sideline matchups while
For
prioritizing
Na'Vi,
making heroes for not
your favorable or at least even sideline matchups while prioritizing playmaking heroes for not Ayana. Alright.
Or something, am I right? Anyways, yeah. Here's the thing, because going up against a
Not
team
Ayanami is a key.
that wins very, very fast, you don't want to lose the first 3 minutes of the game. If you lose the first 3 minutes of the game, at that point, your coach is already
Good side lanes might not require like mid control. Like I know for rotations or anything, but if you have lanes that you can afford to ignore,
I'm no mathematician, but that sounds like good odds.
that's better because they're winning lanes anyway, which means you have a lot more leeway trying to invade into the jungle and try to, you know, ruin the tempo of the mid lane because of the size is winning a lot, you know?
And play through the strong side, or bait Team Vitality into invading and punish them with proactive plays. So I kind of like this, and the reason why is because Vitality,
Wrong side.
as we know, can be an emotional team. Now, when they get angry, I feel like some teams kind of start to fall apart. Now, when Vitality gets angry, though, they honestly start to play better. But the point is, get them angry, they do start to push you and try and take you down early on, which could be a bait.
For sure.
Also an Indian team, TR and MSC.
Their gameplay so far. You know, all the games that they've dropped so far here at MWI 20.
In terms of like international stage, not a lot of sample size, but I did cast a tournament of theirs last year in the White Feathers Arcadia. But that is a year ago, so a lot could have happened then. Considering how studious Indians are, they have potential, but not to the scale of like the other developing regions, like China. KH is already developed. China MENA, I think is up to their scale, just a little bit below. But I'm then again, I'm waiting to be surprised.
The Vitality fans, when they show up, they are loud. And one of the things, LaFell, that I mentioned for
True Rippers, yeah, that's the name. India. We need sample size of India before we could say we could firmly say what their state is in terms of international.
Here's the thing, you gotta come in here headstrong. That's why I like one of the keys to victory as well.
But I hope they show up. I hope they show up.
Here's the thing, you have tells when you look at the Vitality players to know that when they are annoyed. And I feel like if Na'Vi really want to do, they could annoy them just a little bit so that by game 2 and game 3, they will go for those weird...
Make sure to go to the description and follow my socials. Yeah. Thank you. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, X, maybe. I'm an idle account there. Facebook, X, Twitter. That's 2. Instagram, YouTube, Twitch. I might. I don't know.
You know what's interesting?
Do I stream there? I use to stream there, but like,
not only is it the same matchup in the grand finals,
I'm still eating. All right, I'm still eating. Tell me some slack.
is quite similar to the meta in
Threads, Blue Sky, TikTok. I forgot about TikTok. What the hell? It's 2026, and I forget TikTok. What the? We probably should forget about it.
Assassins and tanks, so it's very similar to 2024.
Is this problem the same as South Asia and past tourneys? Yeah, South Asia in general is not developed, not as developed. So we're gonna have to get a bit more sample size.
She's similar to the role of Ashley, I think, from Gen G, right? She's the pivotal person, and she needs a setter hero. She needs to go for damage. I'm so excited
that
my cue cards dropped again. But obviously, she's also one of the longer standing.
I want to hear them,
particular
right?
team, right?
She
She brings out the veterancy. She brings out the experience.
Do I make myself
She's
louder
also the
then?
person that can, calm everyone down, because,
A significant difference of what a percent is.
Two of them are the ones that are still in Na'Vi from the old roster, the Smart Omega roster. And Rain and Rian, they're so new that
I want to hear what they're saying.
Accustomed to being in the grand final.
Oh, Eternal, your card dropped.
Finals, if not, it's been a little bit, so they make their debut. Hey, if you want to pick them up, you got it. Maybe I'll do it. I know you like the move. I know you like that. I'm kind of stuck here. Actually, I think I'm changed.
Lamau.
Can't see. I don't trust you. I'm stuck up here. Hey, it's Team Vitality though.
I'll lower the volume of the OBS thing. Maybe that makes it better.
Has shown some shaky moments. But the reality is that they've made it here. And through her nose,
Because when the game starts. Alright, noted. Thank you.
Vitality is so strong.
Which one? This one?
Yeah, no, that's Na'Vi.
All right.
This is Vitality.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, you were supposed
Her notes are amazing. Oh, sorry, what?
You were supposed to answer that.
Okay, no, here's the thing. Looking at Vitality, we got to think about, because even though we saw the keys to victory for Na'Vi, it's talking about control the tempo. The reason is because we see
the game still isn't starting.
The first 3 days, they extended the game, but then start day number 4, they start to go very, very fast. So I really feel like for Team Vitality, if you're looking at a draft, especially if Sini gets her pocket pick, which is that Selena, all of a sudden a supposed 18-minute game turns into 12 minutes, right? So I really feel like for Vitality, it's all about speed. If they can get, let's say 2 to 3 kills in the first 4 minutes, I think they're gonna win.
I agree.
Somehow they just get a crazy snowball.
But if it's all about speed and they execute well, again, we go back to the keys to victory for Na'Vi. will it make it easier for them to get baited in? Can they get overzealous, overextend, and get punished?
We've said it over and over. I think it's definitely possible. Fumi Echo, especially in particular, I think the past few games, she is the winning or losing condition, I think, of Team Vitality so far.
Yeah.
Like, in moments, she creates groundbreaking plays for the team to turn things around for the team, but sometimes in the early game, there are still moments where she creates, like, weird decisions, I feel. You know, a little egotistical in her gameplay.
And honestly, I think that's why Na'Vi could do it, because the mid duo, Mirai as well as Rain, they're really good at playing carry on the stick, right? They make themselves look vulnerable enough so that they could get engaged on by Fumi Echo. And then
have you seen the advanced server patch?
To stop whoever's chasing.
All this is buff.
Ayanami goes 1v3,
and I think it's interesting for me.
So I feel like
to me, it's interesting.
Strategy that they've been using for years.
I have to wait for the damn thing to load.
After this few years.
You know, one of the things though that I appreciate about Vitality is for the first
Gotta wait for this to load. This is advanced server, by the way.
This time they have dropped a couple of maps. The first one was the Falcons Indonesia. I was hearing that when they came back on stage, they were shaking. Now, I think it was because of anger. They did not want to lose that map. But the reality is they won in a convincing fashion once they finally said enough is enough. So even when they get angry, they are still playing up the par as the best roster as we would expect them. But you don't want to make them angry, because when you do, we know what they can do.
Definitely.
Arsenal's, damn it.
We talked
Epic
so much
treasure.
about micro. We've talked about, you know, mechanical, like individual mechanics coming in from Na'Vi PH. But I think the one thing that I'm really concerned for,
The resources are not resourcing right now.
Their macro.
Yeah.
Their macro has been really on point, and I think most of the games that Team Vitality has been able to win is because of how they've been able to out macro their opponents. Now, what happens when Team Vitality are up against a team with macro ability that's quite on par with them? Like, they won't be able to utilize that mistake.
My other worry is actually if we go back to 2024, where they put all their eggs in one basket, because we're talking about how Vitality likes speed, right? Sometimes they just go overboard, making it so that their late game really isn't there.
27 minutes, Voss.
Some of the weaknesses where, personally for me,
Okay, we're gonna see the fight in 8 p.m.
A carry, she is very consistent. Whereas with Shell, sometimes she makes mistakes where she just positions herself in the middle, which that is not supposed to be where you're at. Like, it's kind of like, it's like in American football, you're a quarterback and then this is your line. You're supposed to be behind your line, right? Let your line protect you, but then all of a sudden you're diving in. That's a bad position. So if we actually go to the late game and you're talking about macro, I feel like that's what Na'Vi wants. I think they want to beat Shell to make that mistake.
That's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of as well. I think if Na'Vi PH can form a draft that gives them insurance into the late game, they might be able to actually take it, because I do agree. I think Shell has been also interesting when it comes down to her positioning, especially I think yesterday when she was on the Claude. But if we're talking about the carry pick, it doesn't look like Rian is comfortable on it very much. 25% win rate.
That's right.
It's not the best of win rate. She's done better on, you know, the Harriets and the Claude. So we can expect those kinds of picks coming through for Na'Vi again today.
25% in about 25 minutes until our grand final starts. It's going to be underway very shortly. We just got some loose ends to tie up and still some more
let's take a
stories
look
to
at
tell.
this.
For example, like our
Aldous is
jungle lane.
buffed.
We compare two of the great players from
Explain
Na'Vi
years
as
he
well
needs to
as
serve as a primary
Vitality.
force in
It's
early game skirmishes. That is true, which Aldous does not have. Aldous' reliance on skill and stacks for damage forced him to farm passively in the early game, leaving him completely out of sync with the team's pace. Very true. To improve his early game combat capability and income while retaining his core gameplay, yep, I want Aldous to be buffed, but not his identity. His identity should not be changed. That is what's very important when it comes to balancing, is identity. All this is meant to be late game, but sometimes not being meant for early game is a problem. While he should still have his late game threat, but at the same time not lose his relevance when it comes to that specific time frame.
It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. It depends on how the games end up going.
We've optimized the mechanics of gaining stacks by killing minions with skill 1s.
for
So,
these two amazing junglers.
for the passive,
On one side, you can even take a look at the kill
gains a shield on the third
participation,
basic
right?
attack.
One is lower
In
than the
2,
other. It looks like
gains a
she's
shield on the
dominating
next
that
basic
one, and I
attack
think
every 8
because
seconds.
mostly she's been
So you
doing
don't
great
need to
or
sustain in
better
the
on
fight. You don't need to
attack
like
junglers,
stay
so she's
in
able
that
to
skirmish for
facilitate
long.
of her team,
Just
for
hit the
cores
basic
of her
attack,
team to get those kills
and
down.
then
Well,
you get a
for
shield.
Vival, she goes in, gets a kill, goes back out.
Especially because there's a stark
And I have to see the
themselves, right?
numbers because
They have
gaining
the
a shield
same
on next basic
occupation,
attack,
but they
it doesn't
don't
say the
have the
first
same
skill. So,
things of result.
Yes.
and I saw some videos like from Elgin and from Hororo. It doesn't scale. It's just raw scaling, and it doesn't depend on the skill 1 damage. So that's gonna be huge for sustain. For skill 1, 20 movement speed towards enemy heroes, so it's like Marcel. And 4 stacks of soul steal if the attack hits an enemy hero. So just by hitting, you're already sacking. So just by being in the fight, Aldous is already winning in a case. In a certain circumstance, if you fight Aldous, he's already winning because that is stacks already.
Keishi's job is to help her team.
And together with stacks from the minions and such,
She's supposed to be the one
he
getting
stacks
that
even
supply,
faster.
So her team has to help her out.
Second skill movement speed boost is removed, which is meh. It's moved to skill 1, but then again it's towards enemy heroes, which means there's not a lot of escapability.
We took a look at the keys to victory for Na'Vi. Now let's
Not
hone
a
in
lot
on
of
Vitality. What
escapability
do
for
they
Aldous.
need to do
You have to be in the
order to
fight,
take
but you
down
gotta
the boogeyman, which is
maneuver yourself more
Vitality.
carefully
The
now
first
in the
one
fight.
Coming up here is going to be target Reigns hero pull by banning or
Movement speed first. Movement speed boost is nerfed.
Yeah, this is what I was talking
Yeah,
about, right?
it's
The
removed.
hero pool
But the base
from,
damage and max damage is buffed.
Rian in
So skill 2
particular,
damage
you get
is
25%
better
win rate on the
in terms of
carry, so
damage,
let's say one
but does
picks the
not
Claude,
get the
you
movement
ban out
speed.
the Harith, then if Rian's forced
Aldous
on
is
someone,
matchup
people like the
dependent.
carry,
He's not.
especially if, let's say,
He is
Claude
not
go for
lose
the
every
assassin,
time now.
It actually might work in their favor.
I feel like the only reason you would
If you're up against a tank, Aldous is great. If you're against a tank XP laner or like a lineup that does not do a lot of burst in the early game, Aldous is fine.
Because here in MWI,
To be honest.
there's not a lot of heroes that actually does knock up to cancel out the Blazing Duet. And let's be real. For most of the games that Na'Vi wins, it's because Rian has so much space because everyone is doing so well, right? She gets to free farm. I mean, she wins her lane. Against Shell, I don't know how she's going to win the lane. I feel like Shell might dominate.
But if
on
you're
that
up
one, but
against
comes to the
a
late
very
game,
early
I
centric
think the safest is banning
XP
Claude. Harith,
and
maybe they can
capable of killing at level 1,
Hero pull between the two because Geltec had
don't
the
pick Aldous.
second most heroes selected, unique heroes, I should say. I wonder
Anyway,
how it looks between those two because I don't
I
know who
will
the number one was. Let's take a
wash
look at our
dishes.
second key to victory coming up obviously in just a few moments, and I do wonder what it's going to be. How does Vitality take down the roster of Na'Vi? Well, secure the early game advantage through superior rotations, allowing Vival and Shell to control the map and objectives.
And honestly, this is just the style of Indonesia because I've traveled around the world. I played Mobile Legends in many different countries. And in Indonesia, the timing is very weird. For example, most countries don't fight for the first 2 minutes. But when you're going up against a team like Indonesia, sometimes as quickly as 30 seconds to 50 seconds, all of a sudden there's a surprise gang going on. And that really catches you off guard. And then you just blank out. You don't know what to do in that game anymore. So that's something that they definitely can do against Na'Vi.
The special thing about Team Vitality is that when I watch their games play out, they have different systems. They have different strategies. Sometimes with a certain composition, obviously, they play very aggressive from the early game, but sometimes the aggression doesn't necessarily mean that they're looking for kills around the map. Sometimes it's map control. Sometimes they're invading the enemy jungle. Maybe they're taking away certain creeps away from the enemy jungle. So it's not necessarily just brunt force and violence coming in from Team Vitality. Sometimes it's more macro-heavy style that I think Na'Vi PH also need to be very wary of.
Yeah, the ganks in the back doors can have you chasing Ghost and really take away from your game plan set at hand. Let's take a look at our third and final key to victory for Vitality to overcome that of Na'Vi. Give Fumi Echo the resources and heroes to dictate fights through aggressive playmaking and mechanical outplays. Fumi Echo truly can be a key to victory in her own right.
And I gotta say, this is where we gotta see the drafts because both Fumi Echo as well as No Ayanami have been performing well on same heroes, right? The Freya, especially that Alice, man. Even though both really like to do damage, but when they have that Alice, it's a work of art 4 people get caught by the Throne of Ruin, 5 people get caught by the Throne of Ruin. Like, this game is just gonna be setting up to see who's better. Is it Fumieko or not Ayanami?
That is the question, and we're actually going to hone in on that a little bit later. Let's start taking a look at some of the comments out there leading in to the grand finals, and I'm super curious what they have to say. You know, chat sometimes gets a little bit wild, right? But some of their comments have been great, actually, and it's been a pleasure hearing from each and every one of them. Hello, Jep. It's I'm not Ayanami, or in not Ayanami we trust. Just give her a setup and burst heroes.
You know what? I really feel like we need to pull her to the side and be like, you know, next tournament, could you remove the knot? It's so, like, honestly, I feel like...
JK, I'm still eating. I got
like,
chicken.
I think Vitality be like, hey, not Ayanami. Like, wait, so Ayanami or not Ayanami?
That is
I do
true.
agree.
That is true.
Sarmu Gaming, Navi 60%, Vitality 40%. Ooh, so already we're starting to go for Navi over the previous champions.
It's a valid opinion. I think 2 years ago, everyone was also thinking, you know what, there's no way Team Vitality win this, and they were able to win. Navi
It's a best of 7.
I swear that wasn't me.
JV, yeah, that was me. JV, Navi will get stomped 0-4 easy. JV, hold up. I do like me some spice, but is that too spicy?
Hey, to be important with us, it says 4-2. I really feel if Navi gets under the skin of Vitality, here's the thing. If Navi wins 2-0, I think they're going all the way.
All the way.
I think Vitality cannot recover after getting 2-0'd.
That's actually crazy to say. So because we've seen them come back. So you think Navi up 2-0, it's done and dusted.
I think 1-0, it's still okay. I think it's still possible.
I hope so. 1-0 on a best of 7.
Yeah, like we can go reset. We've been in this position like a million zillion times, but 2 games in a row might be a little difficult for them to actually come back.
One of the win conditions.
Assassin.
Vivo play Assassin, win 4-1.
I agree.
Yeah.
I feel like it would be so crazy if we see her on a Boxyar and Akai.
I think Akai might show up.
Yeah?
I think that's going to be a
because it's
contested
one of
pick.
her best heroes, yeah.
And it's both of their, you know, strong heroes. It's both Keishi's and Vival's.
It seems like Vivo, a lot of pressure on her back. Actually, she's the one too, like the Vitality fans, when they show up, they love to cheer her name. Hey, Grand Finals is going to be underway in about 15 or so minutes, but the Esports World Cup is massive. There's so much taking place, and we've got an app to keep you all informed.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game.
Tyler won.
Tyler won. You're done. This is my ladder. You can't climb it. It's better than me hard-suck at Masters. You're going too far now. Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
Is that airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Fight.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, it feels like overkill to me.
Play is in our DNA.
Action Wars.
Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city.
Is it considered
to
betting?
supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
The Esports World Cup truly is special each and every year. Now we went global. We're in Paris, France, and it's been truly a phenomenal sight. It's been great to get out and see all the sites and MWI as well. Hey, think you can call it. Go ahead and scan that QR code. You've already been calling it in chat. Make it official. Scan the QR code and get involved. Who will win the match? Who will win Grand Finals? 2 excellent teams, and honestly, you can't be wrong either way. Obviously, you can be wrong, but I think at least in the beginning, if you're making a pick right now, I think both teams are a great call, and it could go either which way. It's a rematch that's been dating back since 2024, the MWI, where Navi was able to secure the win. Vitality, though, they remember that. They are the champions. But let's not forget, they kind of do want revenge on what they lost out on 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Like, I feel like in their rooms is just on the ceiling, just to remind them, like, y'all lost. Like,
That's right.
Imagine winning that you can finally rip it
Now
off
I
your
will watch
ceiling.
this shit, sorry.
Speaking of, by the way,
Kirby.
we have the my champions from Winton. Some people is very close to get that 50,000 diamonds, by the way, because I feel like
that's right.
I feel like based on history, a lot of people actually went for Vitality, because I feel like Na'Vi after last year, not a lot of people have what you say, trust against Na'Vi. They thought he would flop again this year.
Sure. Well, it could happen. Who knows? Rose, though, I know, has been out there in the venue. I don't know what she's running into, but apparently she found some attractions. Rose, what are you doing?
Hey guys, Rose here. I'm about to bring you on a tour over here at Hall 1 at EWC. And as you guys can see on my left, this is where we played basketball the other day with Rob, Damascus, and Trav. On my right, they actually have some M8 merch. Now, I'm gonna bring you guys through the arena because there's so much to see and so much to do. Now, as we are approaching, on my right, this is the information counter. So let's say you guys come to the Paris Expo, you guys don't know where is stage 1, 2, 3, and 4. Perfect. You can ask the kind ladies and gentlemen working over here. Now I'm gonna bring you guys to somewhere actually really fun, which is potentially my favorite place. Now this might look boring and plain. Oh my God, the crowd is crazy. Now this might look boring and plain, but actually they will paint on the champions from every game every week. As we can see over there, week 1 has already been painted on, and week 2, our MWI champions are on the way to the Wall of Fame. And as we continue our journey to the front, there's so much more to see and do. Now I'm gonna bring you guys to somewhere really fun where you guys might be able to win some prizes. Okay, as I am approaching this area, this is actually called the Quest booth. If you guys scan a QR code, you will be able to play 2 things here. First, you guys can spin the wheel after you scan a QR code. And if your number matches the prize, you get a gift. And over here is what's exciting. This is called the vault. You have to figure out the combination 1 try, and if you unlock the vault, you guys get a special gift. Now, let's continue our journey, shall we? Whoop. Okay, so on the right side, we have the sponsor booths. You guys want to win something from our sponsors? They have a ton of activities for you guys to do. We have the Lenovo Legion and so much more. But my favorite part, it's this. This is where we get the merchandise related to EWC. On my back, we have the team merch.
All right.
And on the left,
I'm not turning on my camera for now.
way, those are all the EWC exclusive merchandise.
Gotta do some stuff first.
Honestly, it's so much fun here in Paris, and I hope you guys can check it out live in the flesh. That's it from Rose. Throwing it back to you guys. Bye.
Like I said, Esports World Cup is amazing. I didn't even know we had half those things because I've been so busy up here along with you guys, but clearly there's a lot to do.
I'd love to try the vault.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
But can you get it in first try?
I don't think so.
No?
I mean, like, if they gave enough clues, I think we can figure it out.
Yeah.
That's the question. Hey, look, Queen of Assassin. Hold up, this is epic. We're looking at Vival, the
All
first
right.
player ever to record 2 Savages in a single MWI tournament. And guess what? She did that just yesterday.
Yeah, back to back as well.
It's
one
actually
on the
insane.
Hirara, one on the
2
Nolan,
Savages
and it
in a
really
single
just goes to show
series.
that if you shut someone down from Team Vitality, there's literally 4 other people that can step up in the place.
Is that AI?
At the bottom left,
Because we haven't seen her wear a
just
blazer
truly
in
incredible.
anywhere.
And let's not forget, on the Ling, 100% win rate.
I mean, again, that's why she's the showstopper, man. That's why all the highlights are on her. So that makes it good and bad. Good is that she can win games. Bad, what if he gets shut down early? Because that's one of the
Bro said
reasons
shit.
why the 10 start
I
coming
shit.
into the jungle to
Get
stop
shut
those
down.
assassins.
Yeah.
So this is
Understandable.
really a matchup kind of thing. Like, if Keishi stops Vival, Vival loses. If Vival is able to outplay Keishi,
yeah,
then Vitality wins.
Mid prio is going to be so important, I think. You know, the picks for both the mid laners and the roamers are going to be so important because if, let's say, Vival does go, you know, guns blazing, yeah, let's pick an assassin, let's pick up the hero, or let's pick up something like the Nolan, that mid prio needs to be perfect to be able to defend her.
We start taking a look at some of the highlights from previous games. And again, Vival with the 2 Savages is absolutely unbelievable. We've made history this MWI for multiple reasons. We're talking regional performances, obviously individual performances, and in this case, the 2 Savages too. It just comes to show you how far the ladies have improved each and every year due to the support of Moonton, due to the support of the esports scene when it comes to MLBB, for these ladies to compete. I mean, they truly have elevated themselves. You look back 3 years to where we are now, night and day difference.
Yeah, especially if you're looking at the highlights here and you see the different jobs of Fumi
Minutes,
Echo,
yeah, man.
as well as Vivian. Fumi Echo seems to be the one set
20?
up so that Vival can go
We have
in.
the opening
Then you have
ceremony,
Vivian there.
then
In case
the match.
something goes wrong, Vivian will protect
So
the main damage.
Vitality entrance,
Never get
Roman
punished.
Reigns type
And
shit.
Cine is just dealing damage.
We're gonna see Roman Reigns versus
The Vivian, that
Mother
you're
of tanks.
looking on screen
Who
right
is
now, right? If you're on a
Navi?
hero that's a little bit more
Cody
aggressive,
Rhodes?
a
Nah.
little bit more active, like the Cho that we saw, then
Cody
you can
Rhodes,
expect her
Navi,
to be the initiator.
Roman
but if
Reigns,
she's on, you know,
Vitality.
I would say like the Atlas is actually an active hero, but the way that they play it is that they try to trigger out the purifies first and then allow her to come in last minute.
Pop
So
that purify.
exactly. So it really depends on the layering and it really depends on the heroes that's really given to her.
Vitality, it's actually quite special to think of. We take a look at their history and, of course, how far they have come to become champions and be champions in themselves. And, you know, Vitality is one of these rosters that truly has, I want to say, some of the most impressive statistics across almost all esports. When you think about
someone
how
can
many
draft
wins
properly.
they've got, how
That
many
is true.
championships,
Some
how
drafts in
long
past
they've
games here in MWI,
bring it back to the
they're
fact
iffy.
that they
They're
have
very
been in
iffy.
every single grand final appearance when it comes to MWI. Now, Navi, of course, Navi is out of this world as well. They are champions
That's
in
what Vayner's
themselves,
from.
of course, with the several or a couple players
Yeah.
on the roster, and they look
Yeah,
to
it has
return
been a
here
theme. It has been a
with
theme.
two newcomers of Rain and Rion. First time in grand finals. The question is, how well can they do? And let's add a little bit of cherry on top for you guys. Rain has the highest KD in this entire tournament. KDA of 13.7.
And I think that's so impressive, especially as a newcomer. Like,
You're
how
so
do you...
impressive.
Thank you. You are as well. How do you have the mentality as a newcomer to get to this point in the tournament? Like, let's say even like the first three. Okay, I guess
Remember,
they
King
lost
Salman,
that one. And
former
but how did
TNC.
that turn around?
Well,
How did that add that
ex-TNC, by the way.
so quick? Until up to this point, they're standing at a how many game win streak? I think they're at a 9-game win streak right now.
Yeah, I really feel like it's because
He
of
still has an MWI championship though, so
any mid laner can have because they're active.
it all goes down to execution at the end of the day. Sometimes the draft can be good, but you kind of suck at the heroes that are in it, you know. Or the situation doesn't call for what you wanted to do in that lineup. You know, it's not the lineup that's the problem. It's just pure situations. You know what I mean? But yeah,
it's very impressive because of that teamwork between the three.
we are guaranteed a 2-time champion. Navi / Smart Omega Empress and Team Vitality. So this is gonna be a fun match.
It's always yes you, but other people as well.
Creator program, it's new, it's fresh for EWC, and it's another way you can get involved with the Esports World Cup. And we've been asking for your predictions. Well, we've got our winner, and we have a chance to check them out. Who ended up taking it all? Who ended up winning the competition?
Predictions.
Hi everyone. I think in this grand final will be very exciting.
It's
because it is
Evos.
MWI 2024.
Okay. Wait, no.
Team Vitality lost to the 3x Navi PH player. So this finals feels like a revenge match.
I forgot what's his name. Indo.
Galaxy and Galtech
Forgot his
really
name.
improve a lot and play really well. My favorite moment during co-stream was watching Team Vitality. They had so many amazing team fight. It was really fun to watch. And one more funny thing that I had since I'm co-stream is many people said that Guy, the gold laner from Zeta, is look like me. I think that's really funny. I cannot wait for the
Is that true?
final good luck for the both of team, and may the best team will win.
That's Coach. Yeah, that's Coach Age. I was right. I was right. Woo! Guy.
Always great to hear from some familiar faces. And Eterna, you actually recognize the guy.
Yeah, it's Coach Age. We like to call him Coach Age. He used to be the coach for BTR and then EOS, and then now he's
Guy.
like a huge
I don't.
streamer now. Saying that.
Sorry,
we're close. It's weird.
I can see where it's coming from, but in a vacuum, no. I don't see it. I do not see it.
Stage. Let's take a look at Vitality in their dugout because they're getting ready. They're chanting away, and they are ready to enter the stage for the grand finals. There they are. Teamwork makes the dream work. Of course, CIO also coming in there too, Denny Ingles, who has been a big supporter. And on that stage so many times, not only before, but also after Vitality takes the stage. Of course, the competitors of
Navi. Where's the Navi CEO? Where's the Ukrainian CEO? God, I don't know the name. I'm sorry. I don't know.
Let's get into it, guys. This is about to be grand finals time. $150,000 on the line. Second
150
walks away with $90,000 as well. But the reality is
90,000.
$60,000 difference.
And honestly, looking at the dugout just now, I kind of feel like Navi has to be prepared.
Hey, getting dollars is more significant now because of inflation. You're reaching for MSC. I will. Some days, if I feel like it, maybe. But I will restream on one of the days. This is where the bread and butter will start, right?
Look at anyone. Look at the ground, and then look to the left. That shows that she's locked in.
I didn't know he had a degree in body language.
Of course, he's got a degree in everything.
I'm autistic.
Okay, well, you know what? I tell you what, this is going to be a great grand finals. And not only because $150,000 is up for grabs, but also
that is where the true bread and butter will start, and freaking
$25,000 going their way. A tremendous amount of money that could be life-changing.
Yeah, everything.
Competitors out there on that very stage. It's going to be a great grand finals, and I'm about ready to get it started.
There's a stream A and stream B, if I remember.
Super ready.
There's a stream A, stream B, I think. Still.
It doesn't matter.
Honestly, like, we've been waiting for this since day number one. A lot of people expected it, but now it's actually going to happen.
I've casted MWI since the first time, where it was just in a mall.
Oh, yes. I remember
Online, it was nothing like that.
MSC, I have to check the dates. Because I have some stuff going on in the coming weeks as well, personally.
And the fans are starting to come in. My goodness, it's getting packed in here. I'm going to love this. The energy is already increasing. The tension, you can cut it with a knife because you have two Titans about to throw down. It's a historical matchup that has been dating back years and years now. It's Navi versus Vitality. And even for the club championship as well, we're talking
You have intermission or what ceremony? Yep. In 2 minutes.
Rosters for the club championship race are currently #1 and #2, which means winning this could very well elevate you up to first place or secure first place even more over the Titans such as Falcons, for example, or many others like
We're showing the wild card.
Finals has many implications.
When is the group stage? Hello?
A lot of money on
Boss, lag.
Who can get through the gauntlet? Let's find out.
Boss. Hold on.
It is earned.
God damn. I just had my internet back. It's still weak as hell. It's still weak as hell.
Taste of the championship title before. In 2025, we let our guard off.
Some are destined to make history.
22nd to 26th.
Our MWI
22nd to 26th. And then 29th to August 1st.
History down again
as the team that defended the throne, especially on Vitality's home ground.
The title defenders, welcome to the grand finals.
The Queenslayer has claimed her revenge against Gen G Esports, against Galaxy Phoenix.
The sweep coming in for Navi!
And this time, we are here to reclaim what was ours.
Now, only the Hive Queen stands between her and another MWI at the Esports World Cup title.
Defeating Team Vitality would mean that our championship title in 2024 wasn't just luck.
For the Hive Queen, the title has always been theirs.
If we were to win back-to-back this year, it would finally prove that we are really the final queens of MLBB.
Fearball takes two! Savages!
Us. I was watching that. Hey, I was watching that. Okay, 22, 23, 24, 25, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 days of group stage. 9, 30, 31 August. 5 days of group stage, 4 days of knockout with a 2-day break.
Good luck and let's have a good fight.
When destiny calls, everything is on the line. Only one trophy will be lifted. Only one destiny.
I won't be streaming on the next Sunday because I have some fasting. It's not MLBB. It's Beyblade. Is it still lagging? No, it's not. It's all black. French dancers, let's go. Gone. W. Got royal. Oh, Spinneroonie. Better not take the trophy down. Drums, let's go. Hell yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is show time here at the Esports
Hollywood Rob. W Hollywood Rob.
The 16 strongest teams in the
Hollywood Rob. Let's freaking go. This guy right here. I love this guy. He is the meme. I love him. I love this guy.
And I am joined here with the immaculately dressed Cheryl. Cheryl, how are we feeling going into grand finals?
We're feeling great. A resurgence 5 days in the making. Navi, Philippines has been sent down just in their very
Put a guy
first
across the
match
camera.
here at MWI 2026, forcing them to claw out of the brackets to be standing before us here today. Whereas on the other hand, a dynasty who has reigned for years. And right now, that throne is being tested to see. And those are the exact same people who has taken that throne.
I want to
from
see
them.
if there are people who
This,
are
ladies and
streaming
gentlemen,
right now
is
Among Us.
the grand
Pause.
finals.
Pause.
Let's
Among
take a
Us.
look at
What?
who do we
Sussy.
have here?
Sussy Baku.
Okay, now that the stage is set,
Mm.
it is about time
I want to
bring
talk to
out our
people,
first
but there's
team.
no one
Our
VC.
next team is the 2024 MWI champ, the fighting pride of the Philippines, Peanuts, Long Malakas.
Bro butchered it.
2 years ago, Navi shocked the world.
I love Rob, bro. I love this guy. Penis Long Malakas.
Destiny has brought them back for this very moment. For Navi, for the Philippines and for themselves. It is time to make history.
I don't.
Again. Will they be able?
Penis long Malacas.
Mount Olympus like they did in 2024?
Let's go. Let's go, Navi.
There's only one way to find out. 2024 champions, the tenacity, the grit, the dedication, the blood, sweat, and tears.
Dude, we should have.
To get to that point.
We have topped them.
They are here to show that nothing was a fluke. Back in grand finals.
Could they have like taught him like the proper enunciation? Pinas lang malakas. Pinas lang malakas. Is he gonna speak? Is he gonna speak Indonesian now, or French? Is he Indonesian or French? It's an Indonesian team in a French organization, and he's in France. So like, you know, they could have left it to Damascus though. You know.
Jungler, Kashi, EXP laner, not Ayanami. Goal lane, Rion.
The camera just like go back.
And mid lane, Ray.
Again, Rob TV is not knowledgeable in MLBB. He's a working host, and he's doing a really good job. All right, he's doing a good job.
What's going on with the people?
He's going on with everything. He and Damascus hosted Fatal Fury. But now, okay, there's a French guy. There's a French guy. W Damascus.
Listen, guys, vous êtes prêts? Un peu plus fort, vous êtes prêts? It is time.
We do it again in MSC. He is hosting. He's part of the lineup in MSC as well. So we'll see more of him. We will see more of him. And Damascus. Milosh is also there.
The 2025 champs, and of course still undefeated today as they won 2-0 against MI.
A lot more people from the West.
2-1 against Falcon, and now 3-1 against Keltec.
Some talents though are EWC regulars, not, you know, the game exclusive talents, you know, like Leo, Mirko, Naisu. Those people, they are specifically for MLBB, but the likes of Damascus and Hollywood Rob, it's EWC centric, so he could be on other games. And I predict Tekken because I love Tekken. I might stream Tekken as well. But there's a guy, there's like multilingual guy that's also there as well. So he's an FGC main. I forgot his name, but he's multilingual. W announcement. W announcer. Vitality. There, talent lineup. Trex will be there. Ray and Day. Reflections is there. Eterna, Mirko, Naisu, Lafel, Gideon, Damascus, Brigada, Trex, Ray and Day, Rose, Cheryl, Milosh, Renmar, Hollywood Rob. Vitality fans and MSC for sure. Of course. Bigatron.
Let's hear it from the players. City, this is a rematch.
We got Bigatron by Vitality.
2024 champions going against the 2025 champions and in your home ground of the Hive. Anything you would like to say to Navi Philippines?
Let's both do our best and have some fun in the game.
Let's do it, Ale!
Where's the spice? Have some fun.
You hear the crowd.
Man, good luck. Have fun. Boring. JK.
Going against who many believe to be the favorites going into this tournament.
Hiccups.
You have beaten them before. How do you handle the pressure in a moment like this?
I think pressure is normal. That we gonna play confidently.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen,
I got hiccups. Let's go.
Both teams. I believe it is time for our face-off. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get to it.
Hiccups.
Navi, right here. Vitality as well.
Good luck, both teams. Good luck.
You guys can come up just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ladies and gentlemen,
No matter what result, it's big. No matter what result, I see positives in both. Either of the teams winning.
To get into this moment, you hear the crowd. Cheryl, this is what MLBB is at the highest level. Excuse me, the aura is just so high right now.
That's absolutely right. A resurgence is
Oh my god.
and a revolution is just one win away. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the grand finals. Let's head on over to the land of Dawn.
After 5 days of competition, so many heartbreaks.
Again, W reflections. Big W. Is it Leo Mirko? Is Mirko doing double duty? Is it Brigida? Brigida could be casting.
Past 3 years, for one to get revenge, for the other to submit themselves as
Big
the
water.
best female team MLBB has to offer. But there can only be one winner in this best of 7 series.
Damn, bro.
To determine
Damn.
their own destiny. Do they want to be champions or do they want to be runner-ups? Let's start breaking it down. It is Vitality versus Na'Vi. We've been talking about the prize pool. $500,000 on the line. $150,000 for first place. We also have the Sony MVP with $25,000. So much at stake, so much pressure. But we just heard in the interview, pressure is normal.
And they have to have that mentality. They have to have that mindset coming into such a high-stakes game. And it feels like looking at them both up on stage, it's like they were both destined to be here at that stage right now.
Damn.
It's all about being comfortable.
Reflects the same map instead of game. I think it's what the text says because we technically it's focusing on like the map of like Dangerous Grass, Flying Clouds, etc. like that. He's following what the text says, and the least I can do is just excuse him because he is not an MLBB guy.
In the middle. They stare their opponents in the
He's not an MLBB guy, so we'll excuse him. But like, we get it. It's map 1 is Dangerous Grass, map 2 is Flying Clouds, map 3 is Dangerous Grass, gonna like that, yeah.
Been beating to the victory of what can be Vitality. For Na'Vi fans, I say get loud and support your roster because you're gonna need to be louder than the Vitality squad on the opposite side. Here we are, the opponents. The competitors.
I'm not an official server, so it's whatever.
And it is the absolute gauntlet.
Not that I need it. Not that I need the code anyway.
It goes to the 7th map. These ladies will have been playing for many hours. You want to talk?
If we're talking about like in games in general, then it is kind of weird.
They really know how to pace themselves. That's why I would say
because a game is more general, map is just specific to whatever it is inside of the game.
You
know?
20 over minutes, just because they're testing out their opponent's stamina. Especially if somehow you've been winning a lot of that game, you just slowly chip away their mentality. Especially Vitality has been doing this for years, but for Na'Vi, not everyone has been doing this for years.
I actually have a fun fact. Team Vitality are used to a best of 9.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yes.
So they played a best of 9. A best of 7 is something that they're definitely comfortable with, and that's why I like that you point out Na'Vi.
Oh, to a point where it hurts. Goddamn.
And if they want to be the best, they have got to beat the best.
Gotta beat the final boss, and that is
the final boss. It's gonna be Bloodline Rules.
Number 1 to set the tone.
Look at you now. Look at you now.
For the 2026
right.
MWI competition here at the Esports World Cup in Paris, France. This is going to be a battle to the death. And
Na'Vi
we've got
versus
the Queen Slayer.
Vitality.
We've got the Hive Queen. Vival versus Keshi.
Vival versus Keishi. We've been talking about her picks, and that's why it's so important for them to get the side that actually favors them. Because for the past
Navi,
4 or 5
notorious
days that
for
we've been
banning
seeing them in
Atlas.
MWI, there is a
Atlas.
significant win rate on red side.
Bakshakai, they don't want to face utility.
Because you want to get the early
And
combo
as usual,
well as
Marcel is going to be the
potential
first
counter pick in the
red
very
ban.
last slot. Especially because we see Team Vitality, they have some pocket picks like that Selena. It would be very nice if you see the majority of the composition first before you actually invest into it.
And not to mention that if you're on red side, you can go for more pinpoint bans.
Yes, 100%. Yeah.
Right, you can dictate the drafts from there, you know, figure out what the enemy wants to pick first on blue side. So the red side, blue side, that's something that we have to look out for in this best of 7.
As well as not Ayanami versus Fumi Echo. Now, one of the things you all mentioned is Fumi Echo. If she's performing well, of course, the side of Vitality is doing great. If she starts to drop the ball,
Damn.
well, they run into problems. And the same thing could be said for Na'Vi. These two Titans are about to face off.
Funnily enough, Taylor, the thing that I'm predicting here is that honestly, those two, they won't fight against each other. They will actually fight the jungler. So instead of Keishi playing fair,
Is that an AI text? That is AI. I recognize that freaking text anywhere.
Against Vival, and I think it's the same counter argument. We see that the highest KD is Rain in Na'Vi Philippines. So I feel like Fumi Echo, her job is to avoid not Ayanami and go straight for Rain.
And that makes the picks even more important, right? Especially they're
A
going
message
in
by
Cloud,
Leo.
so they're not on the other maps that
Expanding
have
River, Broken Walls, yeah.
exactly the additional movement speed. So with that being said, I'm looking at heroes like Esmeralda that can mobilize a lot quicker around the map. Terizla is very difficult. Like the impact is there, but movement speed is definitely not there. So Sora might also come into play. These are just some predictions before we get into the first draft.
For the Grand Finals debut of Rain and Rion, they have made it to this point. They have played phenomenally well. But we have to admit, there is a different level of pressure playing in the quarters of knockout, then to semis, ultimately the grand finals. That pressure can either make you into a diamond or it can crush you under the weight of the moment.
Personally, I think Rain will be okay. Rian is the one that I'm a bit worried about because Rain is surrounded by Murray as well as Keishi. If something bad happens, they can pick her back up. But Rian, she's a solo laner. She's going to be playing weak side, meaning that not a lot of rotations going on her. So if she lose a 1v1 against Shell, I don't know how she can recover. If she can, hey, props to you. You deserve to become a champion.
And because of how aggressive Vitality has definitely played, especially with the mid rotations. If, let's say, Na'Vi are in a position to say, hey, it looks like Rian is in a winning matchup, but she's actually losing it. Do we have the resources or not to send them over to the gold lane? And I feel like that wastes so much time and energy. And it's a mistake that I think they cannot afford. So I do agree with Lafel on that.
It's not just Na'Vi versus Vitality. It's also Indonesia versus the Philippines, a rivalry that runs deep.
Yeah, I think all the MLBB enjoyers and the supporters and the community know this one. For some reason, like even at MSC, M-Series, MWI, it's always been ID PH for the longest time.
IDPH.
Okay, I mean, Malaysia won MSC, right? So
we did well in 2024, yeah.
We remember that.
25 we went to the grand final, but either way, right now, honestly, looking at all the players' expression and faces, it does look like they're really locked in. But I see some players from the side of Vitality, like Shell, she's trying to not let the nerves get to her. So it's nice to see where we're looking at it.
We are still not in the match. It's already 8. We are an hour ahead.
Some are really trying to rethink about
We
the
are an
strategy. Some
hours.
is trying to make sure that they're relaxed enough to not overthink.
I know it's Indonesia versus Philippines again, which is a huge regional rivalry. However, Paris brings home turf for Vitality, and again, they will have the bulk of the fans out in the audience, screaming, going loud, and making the noise to potentially disrupt that of Na'Vi. But make no mistake about it, Na'Vi is locked in. Again, from that interview, pressure is normal, and they're okay with accepting it. Talked about the keys to victory. Those are going to be highly impactful going into this series, of course.
My data's ready. I might do it. Okay, if I go back full screen, then the matches, the drafting's gonna start. And like, I don't know. I'm gonna go back in. I'm gonna go back in full screen. Bam.
Because your brain needs
Now
oxygen,
give it
and
like
if you
3 minutes,
super
3
focus,
minutes
you
or
forget to
2,
breathe so
then
that
we
you
go
know how to bring that
drafting.
extra oxygen back to your brain.
And everybody at home just manually started breathing.
Well, now I just did.
Right? I mean, like, hey.
Now I'm breathing manually. Thank you,
Guys,
that.
if you guys
for
are
that.
watching, don't forget to breathe. Don't forget to drink water.
Thank you, LaFell. I have hiccups right now.
About the style, and this is one of the nice things about MLBB. There's not one.
Thank you,
way to win the
LaFell.
game, right? There's multiple different ways, and I feel like, especially having a crowd here,
W LaFell
can be a weapon
checking
for
on the
Vitality
viewers,
players, because
checking
if
on
they
me.
get, let's say,
Great guy,
1,000
great
gold
guy.
ahead, the adrenaline spike that they're gonna get from the fans will increase that advantage more and more and more, and it might even discourage Na'Vi, where they're like, wait, are we sure we want to go for this fight? We might lose. Like, that hesitation, Eterna, can really stop a lot of plays.
I feel like not Ayanami's been in this position before.
A lot of times.
I think she's okay.
Maybe
She
that's
should
why
be
she put
okay.
her name not Ayanami.
That's
so
why.
if something goes wrong, they don't look for her.
It's because it's not Ayanami.
It's not Ayanami.
So when we think about these two rosters, one is fighting for a dynasty conversation. And I think already that conversation is very real for Vitality, given their history. But even during the content piece before we went onto the stage, I think they realized we need to win again to prove that last year wasn't a fluke. And Na'Vi feels the same way. But see, Na'Vi is out here trying to form a legacy. Both a very, very heavy term, right? Whether you want a dynasty or a legacy, a lot is at stake with this matchup.
That's why I really like that interview, right? I think it was one of the Na'Vi players that said, we want to win again so we can prove that it's not luck. Because they have only won one MWI so
Okay,
far
it's been 3
compared to
minutes. It's been 3 minutes.
Vitality's
No
52
drafting yet.
already,
No
on
drafting
the way
yet.
to their third, and when it comes down to the grand scheme of things, man, Team Vitality are looking for their, what, 34th, 35th, 36th trophy? Like, we've lost count at this point as how dominant they've been for the start of the entire female MLBB tournament landscape. And Na'Vi obviously want a taste of that. They have a little bit, but it's not enough.
And honestly, that's why every single player, it's very important for you to have an ego, right? It's very important for you to feel like you're the very best, because the harsh reality is, no matter how many
long is
times you
this
win,
intermission?
people will always doubt you for some reason.
Start
Like,
the
even if you
game,
win
casters.
30, 35,
Start the
40
game.
championships, people will be like, your opponents were easy. So you have to prove yourself time and time and time again. That resilience is only deserved for champions.
You're only as good as your last victory. And MWI is the #1 stage when it comes to our female players for MLBB. You can win tournaments previous to this, and it is an accomplishment, and we should celebrate that. But winning MWI is on a different level. Winning MWI puts you into legendary status. And if you lose out on that, you will be living in regret until your next opportunity to try to once again get a championship.
The most prestigious trophy is what you guys just looked on at your screen there. And mentality, we've been talking about it. We've been talking about every single thing that matters.
Honestly,
here
I want
in
the
this
game to
grand
start.
Finals.
I want the game to start
And
now.
It's also important to note that Team Vitality have been up against their male counterparts.
Yeah.
They played in MDL ID, and they were up against really great players at that. So Cassius has been tested. We're talking about the coach here.
Yep.
Every single player on Team Vitality have been tested. And if Na'Vi can look for a win, an opening, a window from Team Vitality, I feel like that's a bigger statement than compared to if Na'Vi lose this one to Vitality.
I like that you bring up the MDL, because we got to talk about the system there. You know, Global Band, they used to use a lot of different heroes. So that also could be something that maybe Na'Vi can't prepare for. They know some of the habits of the players, but maybe they just have different picks that you really just can't anticipate, which can be good, can be bad. We see what happened in 24. They tried to get too creative. It didn't work out. So for this one, I think just keep it simple. Give Vival an assassin, give Fumieko someone that can go to the back lines or set up for a kill, and then you're going to be good. The rest, just look at the matchups. And something that we also did not see, but we got to talk about, is that key, right? Because yes, getting the trophy is amazing, but what if you have to watch your key get crushed? Not only did you lose, not only are you the first loser.
That's right.
Your key is gonna get crushed. That's gonna be heartbreaking.
Which it is. It is truly heartbreaking. I always say it. Sometimes it's better to lose very early on versus losing at the very last opportunity and having that key crushed when you knew just moments ago.
That Team Vitality and the title defender icon, that getting crushed is.
And let's not forget, you can use up to 3 crushed keys for your own trophy. And you
I'm whistling. It can't. I'm whistling, and it cannot register my whistle.
Wins, they will be using Na'Vi. That's another element that you have to also account
Can you give your thoughts on the draft?
EWC, it's brutal, but being a champion is tough.
Vitality needs some comfort, while
Speaking of, I think actually
Na'Vi needs a lot of playmaking.
Na'Vi, Falcon's ID, and Genji.
Yeah.
I feel like those are the 3 keys that they want to get. And honestly, looking at the players here, I feel like for Na'Vi, they're looking very relaxed. I hope that's a good thing because, you know, sometimes when you're also too relaxed, just
there are times where Vitality would go. There are times where Vitality goes a little bit too creative, that they overwhelm themselves with the amount of options that didn't need a lot of answering. For Na'Vi, they're like, they're very highlighted.
King Salman,
They have to put their trust on Natayanami.
Flexible picks in the first 3. In MWI, for some reason, he hasn't flexed it a lot. Like, he's one of those guys that will pick up the Akai, which you think will be jungle, but then all of a sudden will be a roam. I don't think he's going to do that here going up against Vitality. Looking at the body language, I feel like King Salman is letting them know, we're just going to do what works. I'm going to give heroes that you guys are really comfortable with, and then we're just going to play off of that. I think he's making the players play on instinct, and then he's just going to have the easiest path to victory using the Occam's Razor.
Sorry, are we getting a new map? Is that why?
Well, it feels like us.
That would change the draft.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to people. Wait, I wish I could talk to people. Hold on.
Casius has a lot of experience under his belt. He's been playing for MPL. He switched back as well to the Women's League. And he's been around with Vitality for the past 2 years, including this one. So he definitely understands the players. He's been with them for quite a while. And the thing about Casius is that sometimes in the first few bans, I believe, in their particular games, we do see some of the heroes being let go. Like, they don't necessarily go straight for the throat. They don't necessarily go for the respect bans, because I think for me, they want to still test drive a little bit, figure out whether or not it's imperative or not. So we'll see if that actually does happen in game number 1, or they respect Na'Vi PH so much that they're gonna actually start the respect bans straight up.
We move into Flying Cloud. The first draft is now officially underway, and the question remains, will we see Vival on that assassin? If not, can she win with of the assassin or non-assassin
Hello?
pick? And already, whoa, we're going
Yo.
Very quick, very decisive as well, and it was one of the keys to victory, I believe,
Rinig.
earlier on. BTR
Manel.
by Vitality. There goes the Akai pick.
Paano yung mic mo?
This draft is going fast, so now I'm gonna talk about the synergy here.
Solid naman.
Uy, Amy. Hello.
Ako na lang yung mic ko dito sa Discord.
Gago, kinakabahan ako.
Kinakabahan si Amy.
Kinakabahan. I'm with my fellow classmates, by the way. Fellow classmates of the Talent Academy. Hello, Ondel. Hello, Amy. Type din ako.
Yes.
Naging robot kayo? Oh my god. Damn. Anyway. Data time.
Oh my god.
Vitality, especially in the early stages of the game, which is why the Yves pick here is very important.
Chip first ban. They really respect the chip talaga kay Na'Vi.
Kay Mirai, no? Ay, kay na... O, tama kay Mirai.
And this is very interesting. I was thinking that King Salman won't be flexing his heroes around, but looks like Coach Casius is thinking that he might.
Sobrang lala ni Marcel. Puro first red ban. Sa red side Gustong gusto talaga nila first pick Marcel.
Ang kulit kasi, ang kulit talaga ng Marcel eh. Flying clouds pa.
Sim. Ang likot-likot.
Akai is still first pick. And then E.
Naku, Salman, sinasabi ko sa'yo. Salman.
What is this? Wait, boss?
Yan na lang, ganda ng first 2 picks nila, Eve Claude. Kinuha ka agad.
They have a lot of control, so...
Mm.
A lot of control, pero they have to deal with the Akai.
Hindi, feeling ko ano, Balmon game ba yan? Or Fred?
I'm for...
Ay, hindi.
I think... Bahamon looks good. I think. They need physical. Freya. Oh, damn.
Oh? Alice ano?
Alice
Jungle ulit.
Or Freya.
Alice Jungle ulit.
All in talaga yung utility type na na Alice.
Alice Jungle.
I don't like the DPS profile is not good for Navi. For Vitality para sa akin in terms of damage output. Kasi yung damage profile ni Navi, it's so slow. It's very slow.
Guys, nagdadasal ako.
Second of VC, I'm in a private Discord server.
Dapat ba English, Ray Ash?
English ako kanina, but since I'm with you guys, alam ko mag-Tagalog, but like whatever. I'm in a private Discord server, so yeah. I can't like give the invite link here or something. Just enjoy us. Anyway.
Let's go. Let's go, Amy.
Mirko Gideon. Your robots. Robot sounding. Anyway.
Naku.
Oh! Rian.
Ayan, Jesse ba?
Kaya niya sa bayan yan eh.
Freya kasi.
Rian. Fighter Emblem, syempre. Pero naman patagalog ako. Go ahead. Pero I'm listed mainly English. You know, when I filled up the consent form to request the rights to stream EWC streams, I'm listed in English. You know, I don't know if they would take me out, like whatever. Anyway, Rian Shell. Oh,
Rian ah.
Keishi level 4.
Grabe yung bakbakot sa taas oh. Lugi ata siya. Lugi si Rian.
Lugi pa.
Di nga nila nahawakan yung Lilia kahapon. 3 games Lilia si ito eh.
Kaya nga eh.
Meray.
Pero maganda naman eh.
Matik yung Keishi dyan pag nagani eh.
May CC yun pala si Keishi, no? Against the heavy spin.
Yun nga yung ginawa nila kahapon.
That's why
nag-pick ng Akai yung Galaxy Phoenix. Kinounteran nila ng
Keishi?
Ay no, ulti lang.
There it is.
Easy retro gago.
Easy retro. Damn. They know the matchup.
Crazy.
Ay, Nami going in. Neko dash, Meray. Beautiful stun, beautiful mobilize, man. Vival. Wow! Ayan Nami.
Oh my God, Maria!
That's on the Freya, by the way. God damn.
You don't give Freya to not Ayanami.
You don't give any hero to not Ayanami.
Momsi.
This is for you.
Nakita yung post na ban not Ayanami.
Gagi, private message sa akin kanina si Bipolar. Sabi niya, pasabi sa Navi, ipanalo nila. Kasi may gagawin daw siyang very important.
Very important.
Yeah.
May isang ano yun, may isang cast yun.
May kaso ko bukas. Beyblade. Saan sila sila Rockhard?
Ito lang talaga. Let's go, let's go.
Kailangan hindi ma-punish si Rain din dito eh.
Yes. Kondo
Black Shoes Force. Damn.
Ito naman si Sir Bam. Sir Bam, baka na naman sa stream. Thanks sa pagdalaw.
Shell has some power spike already.
Please guys, please. Check lang.
Nakakakat na si Nataya namin, oh. Delikado
She's gonna fight. She's gonna fight. 2v1 though. Not gonna take it. Right.
Tapos nabipresan pa. Baliktad. Yung ano pa, yung Cloud pa yun ng pipraise. Kaysa sa Bruno.
Palo din kasi talaga si Chell eh.
Si... Lahat to. Palutong mga to. Eh, itong Vitality, alam ko nag-back to back na to.
2 level gap by the way. 2 level gap.
2 level gap? Grabe naman.
Ay, that's not. Oo nga.
Gusto nila i-push si Kyle.
We will get level
Hindi
7.
nyo mapapatay yan, Herb.
Valk, defensive. They have to zone Vival.
Ayun, oh.
Timing, Keishi. On point.
Nice!
Level advantage.
Sobrang basic ko, tapos iwas lang ninatay namin likod, oh.
Patrick on the panda.
Nice. Aya!
One down. Ay, gagi yung buhay.
Final flash. Keishi still sustaining.
Grabe si Nataya na.
What? Ganda yung ano, yung layering. The layering.
Crazy.
That is clean as fuck.
Oh, yung top, gagi.
Nice,
Keishi still
Rian.
get passive. That's so clean. That's very clean. Holy crap.
Ganda ngayon. Ganda, linis.
Natatalo lang si Rian.
Hindi, agaklad dyan.
It's better to not lose than not win.
Okay na yun, at least di namamatay si Rian.
If you can't win, don't lose. Di papatay si Ryan eh. So, that's fine.
Puro 100% kill participation si Nataya namin, oh.
Lahat yung kill na sa kanya.
Kaya nga.
Hirap nito for Vitality pag ganyan yung Freya. Pwede nila i-push yung top eh.
What were the other bans kay Ayanami? I have to check the data. Esme ban. Kaya pala. Okay. They wasted bans on other picks. Yung Chip back siya. Esme is a good call, pero they gave a lot of opening kay Navi.
Feeling ko kasi hindi siya parang in terms of opening eh. It's just that sobrang laki ng hero pool ng Navi. Like kapag pinik mo yung Blue tsaka Alice, hindi mo alam kung saan siya mapupunta.
Totoo.
Pwede pick ni Ayanami yung Glue, di ba? Or ano man, tatlong player yung pwedeng
Tatlong role.
Gumamit ng mga pinik na
Blue
hero.
XP Rome, Freya,
Yeah.
Gold XP, ay Jungle din, Alice, XP Jungle. That's really good. Keishi, perfect turtle.
Tatlong retry by Keishi. Panis!
Nice one!
Panis! Tatlong retry.
Devian out.
Retry dip.
Nice one!
Retry dip.
Let's go.
Oy, si Tito Whoop. Dito.
Tito Whoop, hello.
Tito Whoop.
Tito Whoop.
Si Tito Whoop nag-comment sa live.
Sa YouTube naman. Baka naman, wala akong kasama. Only Faction of Secrets.
Nice retry.
Level diff. You can't do anything about it. Level diff talaga.
Level dip o to level gap. Gagi. Crazy.
Tower taken down.
Ang kulit din ng Glue eh.
Ang linis ng laro ng Navi. Pre, pucha. Naka-finals mode.
Ingat ah.
Wala, buy time talaga. Keishi holding everyone in. And then the rest goes in. Dryad forced
Ayun na,
out.
grabe si Mirai.
Vival, ginawa mo.
Mirai!
Patungan mo.
Vival, monster kill. Mirai.
Good trade, gago.
They can
Ayan.
afford it. Rian!
Ayan.
Close.
Ay,
Casey. They're diving. They're diving. Casey.
Nice one.
Under tower from Echo. Casey tries something.
Nice one. Okay na yan.
Rain. Rain double kill. Grabe. Man!
Grabe sinatayan.
This is so clean!
Ay,
This is clean as fuck!
Nagwawala yung player.
Aya. Don't make it mistake, guys. Come on.
Not Ayanami is doing it.
This is clean!
Ban Aya.
Ban Ayanami.
Itong ina 7-0 ano. Gag yan. Crazy.
Golden staff pa, oh. War axe.
Matik. Grabe.
It's a gold lane. It's a gold lane on an XP lane.
Kumustahin natin yung buff ni Aya.
Ay, may buff ba?
May buff ba?
May buff.
May buff pala yan. May buff. Kaya pala.
May buff ba yan? Cross map for vitality.
Ayoko muna mag-ayos ng ano. Ayoko muna mag-ayos ng pubmat. Baka mabate.
Kaya ang hirap eh. No?
Mahirap mag-ayos ng pubmat. Baka mabate eh.
Sabi ko sa One Sports, teka lang.
Kalma muna, kalma.
If vitality shots Ayanami, then it's gonna be big for them. At the very least.
Ooh, nice one. Mapupush to mid.
It's game 1 out of a best of 7 and they need to also conserve some of that energy unless the French are just built.
Pero grabe kasi yung sustain ng glue, pati Alice bago pa yung Freya.
Yes, sir. Wala. Mahirap na yung ganyan.
Naka-Bruno pa.
Binigyan nyo na early game yung ano. Yung Freya. Yun yung wag nyo gagawin eh.
I doubted Navi's draft, pero they're just parang it's not slow at all. They got the heavy momentum this early game. The damage profile is slow, pero if they're still alive, then they can do anything.
Good def though, good def.
TC Immune, Rain, RWM, Vival.
Nice!
Too late on the spin.
Patay go. What is this?
What the hell?
Walang nakakatuno kay Casey oh. Yeah, bulin nyo yan, gagi.
Nice one!
Funny.
Final slash pero may gleam pa rin.
Ang daming takas ng Navi.
Gagi kayo.
Mirai! Kalma, Mirai!
Behind ka ba? Parang behind ka.
Gagi, pinapanis.
Behind ka ata, Amy.
Indonesia, diba?
Sinong band?
Behind. 12 minutes. 3, 4, 5.
Pag lang maabot din yung damage dealers, my god, medyo may. 801? Ano gagawin? Ano gagawin na 801?
Di ba kompleto yung Trojan Scythe? Full damage talaga.
Ilan na items ni Rian? Parang kaya na ni Rian eh.
Tatlo ata. Pag ganyan, ano na eh.
Trinity. Go time.
Or paano na? Patatlo na.
Go time na.
Kanila to, Lord. Bibigay to.
Oo, ano yan. Easy Lord yan. Bigay yan, bigay.
Vival, you are seen. You are seen.
Ay, hindi nila ibigay. Papalag sila.
Hindi, hero daw.
Oh, level gap ka, papalag ka sa Lord.
Hindi ito mag-hero. Zoning lang.
Mirai. Gonna be the trade-off.
Okay lang. Good trade.
Positive trade. They'll afford it.
Nice one, sir. Nice one. Ayun lang, ginagawa nyo. Pasalamat kayo, walang pigil si Casey. Huli. Ay, wala.
They're waiting for the Lord. Kailangan i-sync yung top.
Ang gala kayo, wala kayong ano. Wala kayong skill layering, ha? Magulo-gulo kayo.
Nice.
Aldron. Top taken down. Sync na yung waves. Don't delay it. Don't delay it. Just let it fall.
Ano si Bibian? Asan na yung Mother of Tanks?
Mother of...
Di mo ba kilala si ano?
Parang Mother of Tang... Joke lang.
Ay.
Lang.
Literal na mother no? Tang.
Mothered.
Mother tongue. Do you speak the mother tongue? Ano Tagalog ng mother?
Literal eh. Hindi niya kilala si ano, si Mary. Pangalan nito Mary something.
Biberoch.
Oo, si Biberoch.
Let's go. Ay. 7K na to.
W.
Please.
Rose gold dog for Ayanami. Full damage.
Hirap mag-live sa Toctic na very strict. Kahit na hindi makapag-gip yung mga idol.
Restricted ka? Dito ka or ano?
Ano, both.
Both.
Yung ano, blue up tsaka Toctics.
Ako nasa red. No,
red up.
Ay, wait.
Red.
Nasa Reddit.
The two. I'm on the two.
Hello, ginagawa nito. Pumasok. Huli.
Huli dalawa. Hello, dalawa.
Okay, medyo magulo. Ayun na.
Uy, okay. Rian!
Medyo magulo ha. Medyo magulo ha.
Grabe.
Nice one!
Rian!
Let's go!
Nice targeting, guys.
Target Prio on point. Si Chinny lang yung damage nila.
Hindi na, huwag niyo napilit.
No. Okay, disciplined. Next Lord.
Maganda wave sa babae.
Nice. Grabe, ang linis ng laro nila ha.
Pwede blitz.
0-0 din si Casey, 8-0-1 sinatayan Nami. Si ano, 100% kill par.
Claude Freya. Daming hitter. Puro hitter talaga yung na-lineup nila. 14, 16, 40 yung spawn. So
Wala yan si Neymar.
GG na.
Wala si Neymar. Bagang na-eliminate. Tandaan eh.
Neymar. China ko yung skin ni Bruno, hindi pala yung Neymar.
Ganda nung targeting nila oh. Ganda nung pasok nila yun oh.
On to shell. Siya lang kinita nila eh. Uy, si Ate Girl.
Si Shy. The shy, not so shy.
Not really shy.
Not shy.
I'm shy but not really shy.
Not shy, not me. Not Ayanami.
Ay no. Panis.
Hella sync yung mga waves.
Walang slash.
Popping down, no final slash. Has to get out of here. Kind of minion taken out. Transition to mid. Pero yung Lord nasa baba. Closing in. Beautiful zone! Beautiful!
Ang ganda ng latag!
Oy! Where's your crown, fool?
Your crown?
Sacrificing herself? Oh, hold on.
Okay lang.
Conceal play.
Pwede pa gumawa ng play.
4v4 still. Advantage pa rin kayo na kay Navi.
Ganda ng blazing duel!
Beautiful.
Tower. May minion.
My Claude, my Freya. GG na to. 1-0. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Please, Navi.
Crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Please, 3 more. Just 3 more games.
Hindi narinig. I can hear her.
Isang viewer, oh.
So yeah, what is she doing?
Her best.
Alam niyo si sana naririnig niyo hanggang Pilipinas.
From Paris to Manila. From Paris to Paris.
Correct. Rian! Oh my gosh, Rian! She's crazy.
Dude, that's
Ganda ng timing
clean
na
as
yan,
MLBB.
Ganda. Parang may gustong patunayan. Grabe yung tingin nila kay Shai, oh.
yung dalawa na sa likod. Parang ano.
Kaya nga eh. Nandiya-judge eh.
Grabe. Kaka-judge nila kay ano tayo niyan.
Huwag ganun. Huwag kayong man-judge. Supporter eh.
You don't judge, you learn. You learn your judge. Judge chewing gum.
Ayun lang, wag kang gaganon, Ray Ash.
Chewing gum? No?
Ma-flag eh.
Judge!
May ganun pa ba? May ganun pa eh.
Rianami!
They're a different set of words.
Rianami, guys.
Sabi yung kasama mo yung stream.
Speechless.
Hindi.
It's just clean. It's absolutely clean.
It's grand finals time and anything can happen. Hey, welcome back to our desk. Map number 1.
Oh my gosh, hindi nakakatulong na mag-isa ako sa unit.
It goes 1-0, it's over with, and not
2-0. Everyone calm down. Here's the thing.
Please, game to na agad. Sige na.
Start the game, casters! Start the game!
You definitely are.
Init.
Let's talk about is winning the lane. All right, that's cool. But then winning the turtle fight. All right, that's cool too. But then you win everything 8-0-1. You didn't die the entire game. What's going on?
Which is why in the drafts when I saw the Freya last pick in for
Guidance
Navi, I
kasi
was like,
sinabi
this
mo,
is a
Pert.
game changer.
Kita
This is
Ruby.
gonna change the course of the game because if the Freya gets
Gagi ka.
rolling early, you better bet that
Sino yan?
snowball is gonna hurt.
Wala. Ewan ko dito sa tropa ko kung ano yung mga kino-comment. Binabanggit pa yung pangalan ng tita ko eh.
Ay, shout out po.
Ay, what?
Ang tado eh.
This fight. That's gonna be the RWM dropped down by Reynes. That's gonna be City walking up with the Glooms as well. Vivian and the rest of the team coming out as Keishi wins out the retreat battle, and now it's a big fight happening. It's all
Ganda ng ano eh, RWM lagi eh.
Kaya nga eh. Kung pipili ako ng MVP ko doon, sinatayan namin pero overall si Rain. Ganda na. Linis ng tita ko.
Linis, no? Grabe.
You can't say that they're not giving it their all, and rightly so. It's grand finals. They're going to be calling the action throughout this entire best of 7. We talk
Absolute W.
I mean, like father-son combination.
Please.
You can't
Navi.
They got that bond, you know. It's a long story. We'll tell you one day.
Okay, one day after this broadcast.
Parang Athena Cup lang ah.
Hey, check it out. We got some more
Parang
moments,
Athena Cup.
taking place in that map number 1, and we'll take a look at our first action of the game. And there's going to be a massive fight around one of these turrets. We're now 8 minutes in.
At this point, after the the initial reaction earlier on, this is what we were talking about, right? The insta snowball coming in from not Ayanami, and not to mention because of that, she created so much space for the
Galing
rest
ni
of the
ano,
team.
ni Rian pumasok din eh.
So Team Vitality have
Laki
been
ng bawas.
taking these team fights in the real world manipulation.
Grabe ang mga kaloko sa torneo.
Feel Rain just really pop off here. Not Ayanami even going.
Sabi ng panel, if
We mentioned as well
Vitality loses 2-0, GG na yan. They cannot find comeback.
Ay, sa friends. Mga kasama ko to sa Talent Academy, guys.
Iba din pag may
Si
momentum.
Hello?
Oo, iba yun. Iba pag may momentum.
Is this okay? I don't know, that's PG.
No mercy. One word, it's relentless because here's the thing.
Sama natin si Reyash, pati si Amy, guys. Hi daw, sabi ni Sir Bam, yung tropa ko to.
Sir Bam, hello.
It is, and let's take a look at our second action of game number 1 and see how it ended up unfolding. I'm sure we're going to be towards the tail end, 17 minutes in, and the base, it's under attack.
And again, this is what we're showing that Navi, they're relentless.
Grabe.
This is one of the safest
Linis eh.
places
Ngayon, ang ganda ng ano. Dulong-dulo. Kalkulado ni Rain. Saan galing yan si Rain? Sa ano? Sa
Blacklist.
Zol? Oo. Kasama nila Bene.
Oo, magka-team sila ni Rain.
They just say, nah, fam.
Gunto.
Hindi ka pala nag-follow back.
And you can
Oopsie.
tell Rian is so comfortable as well on the Claude because after all that opening coming in from not Ayanami, you would think
After
that okay,
all
the initial
that.
run of the damage is done. She's the core, but then you completely forget
Paano,
about Rian
paano
on
mo
the
gusto ko
Claude.
sabihin,
She
Sir
goes
Bam?
in ham with
Sorry,
the
sorry.
feature, blazing
How
domains
would
to
you
that line,
like?
and Shell has nothing to offer in that
How would you like?
situation.
Tough break for sure. What
This
is
team
chat
fight.
saying?
Dude, they dog walked on Vitality.
We got some spicy picks. That glue.
Yes. Glue. No, I'm just kidding. No, honestly, there's nothing that you can do against that glue, bro. You don't have the right kind of damage to take that glue down. So how do you take a glue down? You kill him before he jumps.
MWI pa lang to may MSC pa tayo.
Rain and Rian in Blacklist too. Rain and Rian. Both of them. Okay.
Kung paano mo pinakilala sa friends mo, parang di tropa eh. Paano ba kita pinapakilala? Yung nagko-comment sa TikTok live ko, guys, ano yan, tropa ko yan simula high school. Tapos gusto niya maging piloto. Yan, aero student yan.
You dream it to become a pilot?
Oh,
Yeah, he's a pilot, great.
Tampo ka pa kay Onela.
That was an actual problem. It's Arjun from Twitch.
Earlier on, they went Vival Akai. What is she supposed to do in that box?
Emotional moments, obviously, from our players out there on the stage, and rightly so. I mean, there are so many
Say, wag ganun. Paano mo gusto i-introduce na? Ano ba yan, Sir Bam? Dami mo request eh. Paano ba?
That kind of hurt him a lot.
For Vitality is
Yun yung Akai.
ignores the noise. They come in with a mission and they take map them one after all.
They still played for just what he offers to sa ultimate niya. But farming speed.
I mean, first of all, hey, shout out to the headphones, man. Helps out with the noise.
Ang ganda naman ng Keishi.
Hey!
After that first game,
Here's the VC again. Fellow classmates of the Talent Academy, si Onel and Amy. Mia.
a lot of people out there have made both
Ang ganda ng Keishi, guys.
that the only reason that they won that year was because
That's
they
siya.
never even met Navi in the grand finals. So this is
Ano siya?
time to prove.
Ingay.
And obviously the pressure is definitely there.
Ano?
You can see,
Wala.
passion.
If we
Lag. Uy, pass.
Definitely.
Pass, lag.
Shoutouts to the player and not
May live ba din si Just ML? Nag-live din pa si Just ML.
Meron yan. Walang sariling broadcast si MPL eh.
Oh, I can nerd.
best of 7 after all, so still a long way to go. We're talking 3. We go to the dugout. This was just before they took the stage, celebrating once again, getting together, and hugs.
May nag-PM, katumbas lang ng isang Shaira Ortile yung buong Vitality crowd.
Totoo naman.
Explain.
No.
Isang sigaw niya ni Shaira pang ano eh. Buong stadium eh.
I can teach you after
this. Okay.
Grabe, no? Grabe siya hinusgahan ng mga tao.
Ba, hindi. Makapal naman mukha ng mga Pilipino eh.
92%. And again,
Palag-palag na yan. Buti na lang may mga picture sila dito sa na BGG website. Doon ako nakakuha ng picture.
Gusto mo ba ng assets?
Wala akong assets sa Vitality.
And then Divine Glaive. And then Wishing Lantern. Imagine being a frontliner.
It's a nightmare.
It's over.
Dito lang ako kumuha ng picture nila sa sa website eh. Maayos naman.
And it covers everything esports World Cup. This series is truly special. You need to check it out.
Grabe guys. 1-0, 1-0. Ganda ng pinakita ng Navi.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
Tuloy na sana, guys.
Partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming.
Also dun sa sa third place, gusto ko talaga yung I like yung ginawa ni Geltec, yung Franco pick against the Alice.
Para di makapag-throw ng throw-in, no? Ang ganda nga din eh.
Oh. And they simply scaled kasi parang 2-3 damage dealers, dalawang marksman. Isang bloody hunt lang, na-cancel yung buong Crown of Ruin, kaya di sila nag-engage.
Sure.
It's very niche, pero ang ganda talaga yung execution nila.
In fairness sa stage medyo simple siya tingnan, pero ang ganda ng backdrop kasi.
Kaya ngayon, no? What a LED.
W fronts, W baguettes.
Yun, no? Ayun ang buff. Tango. Ano yung Tango? Anong brand yung Tango?
Truly is. And now with this being year 3, they continue to do the same. So Level Up Series, check that out. Back on the stage though, here we are. And you notice top right.
Salman, please. Salman. Sa'yo ulit to, Salman.
Wag ego drop, please. No ego drops today.
May notebook ba si King Salman ngayon?
Meron na. O baka confident na hindi na nagdala. Expanding grass. Tama expanding grass dyan.
You got half of it right. You got half right.
Navi brought fire against fire because Vitality is supposed to be the aggressors, right? But then Navi with the Alice, with the Freya, with the Eve, it's like they're the ones always having forward momentum. And I kind of feel like Vitality is also not being...
Nice money.
Wait, why are you the one rushing against us? The script is supposed to be upside down. So I hope
ubusan ng
Vitality gets
ubusan ng
ubusan.
Trying to kite back. Kiting back doesn't feel super Vitality, you know?
I agree.
Ubos utility. Okay. Navi on blue side now.
Anything else? Because when it comes down to execution, I feel like 60% of that is signified from the drafts. So Navi now are on blue side, and obviously Navi earlier won on red side. So let's see if Vitality has something to say on red side this time around, their more favorable side of this draft. You can see Akai being banned out very quickly.
Sobrang nag-mature yung Vitality no kung tingnan. By physical.
Can we expect
sobrang cute-cute nila last year
to help facilitate what you mentioned, which was the early aggressive tempo that we usually see from
Baksha chip. They're still respecting the chip. I don't... Ganun ba talaga?
Hindi, para sa akin kasi sobrang lason ng chip eh.
Lason.
Tsaka yun yung kasi mag-target Navi Pag may chip ka, delikado.
Instant kill lagi agad.
I don't know if it's super necessary here going up against Navi. I think
Na malimot yung Marcel, guys.
But again, it's only game number 2.
Freya Tole.
See whether this works out or not. Right now, Marcel has been banned out for Navi. Quite a few heroes.
It had to be Marcel.
The Freya, the Esmeralda, as well as the Paquito. So there is a lot of PXP laners open. So I think that's part of the strategy here. That both
so what's left?
Now the Freya was a little bit too much. We're gonna leave.
Parang Freya din eh. Freya, pero may Phobias din. Esme.
Navi go first pick Freya here. Like they just double
Flex
down
din
on
to
Navi's
eh.
success in
Esme, yep, tama.
But they go for Esmeralda actually. So technically it is quite similar. They both are very
Esme.
dominant in that lane. Obviously the Freya
Flex
has
Esme.
additional,
Kaya
you know,
nung
spice to it because they
Esme.
Esmeralda
Vitality might pick carry.
impressive as well in the lane and very
Is Suyo a good pick?
pressure heavy.
Suyo good early? No, they don't do so. Claude.
Parang Suyo is not working in this.
Sa meta ngayon, no?
Oh.
Fall off siya.
I mean,
Eve carry might be the play.
Lilia pa din ata sila. Ay, hindi, Alice sila na kumuha.
Is there an opening for Alice against like first pick? There is. Okay. Ninakaw nila Alice. Okay, Alice Claude. Is it their turn to jungle or ano? Do we still?
Okay, ni.
Nice, nice.
She's a bad person, but other than
Uy.
that, she's cool.
KB, oh,
I was
marksman.
expecting this Kimmy pick. I thought they would go for the Eve. If they wanted early
Medyo
rotations,
weird,
you know,
ah.
faster.
Heavy
Harif,
magic.
puro magic. Hella magic.
Go for, you know, the Eve, but they go for the Kimmy.
So,
Guys, parang
they deny Suyo. That's the
Pwede
Suyo deny.
Side, kahari jungle si ano.
Harry jungle.
Arit jungle si Keiichi.
Wait lang nga.
Harry jungle is...
Hirap early game niya dyan eh.
Nah, no. Harry jungle is nah.
Pero if it's Harit ni Rian, grabe, GG sila dyan.
What if Harley para i-supplement yung ano, defense reduction? Pero that's a lot of magic.
Possible link si ano dito? Si Bibal.
If it's maybe I can see it happening. Beleric, okay.
Tapos si ano, si Keiichi, possible Balmond.
Link could be banned. Link could be banned though.
Wala pa sila.
I don't see Navi picking Balmond, not synergistic with the lineup. Also, too much control coming in from Vitality. Vitality could pick Balmond, pero you need to match the scaling nung kay Navi.
I have to check some things.
Okay, things you check.
I'm looking at Hayabusa. I'm even looking at the Nolan here. So I feel like Vitality
Arisu.
a good start on making sure Vival gets a good match.
Arisu Niman. Hey, Balmond. Okay, they still banned the Balmond. Okay.
Yeah. Balmond kasi maganda dito eh. Either ban nila
Are they thinking about ano? Alice jungle kaya binan nila Balmond? I don't think Balmond is a good pick with Navi's lineup still. Walang physical damage to supplement yung ginawa ni Balmond eh. Pang retry lang. But that's it.
Keiichi hasn't done so well on the assassins. So I feel like this is a
Eve is a good ban.
loophole to it. I want to know if it works.
Yeah, honestly, with the Kimmy as well as the Harib, it would be nice if you have.
Anong pwedeng physical dito?
Ready boy is banned.
It has to be a Barats, but Tilda
nag-ubos
Haya? Barats?
Oh, yun nga eh, Barats na lang natitira ng UT eh.
They mentioned Barats. Panel mentioned Barats.
Two defense items is kind of enough to shut your composition down.
They're definitely putting them in the spot. Now, Navi, if they want to nail them down by just a bit.
YSS, pero against Beleric. They have to deal with Beleric.
Yeah, hindi pwede
Hirap ng Wise. Sobrang squishy nila.
Nice ban.
Carmilla per chance. Nah.
Ay, Guinevere? Ay, hindi. Sobrang magic heavy na eh.
Magic heavy. Also, the Roamer lang kailangan, pero it's not ano. You gotta go physical. They need physical jungle.
Hindi ko na alam kung ano nangyari sa drop dito, guys. Ang gulo.
Physical jungle talaga kay Navi. For Vitality, they can still pick a...
Pwede pa sila mag-pick na Nolan dyan eh.
Nolan is good, actually. No, Beleric. They have to deal with Beleric. Fuck!
Hindi. Nolan sa
Vitality.
Sa ano talaga.
They are squishy. Like, tama. Spot on.
Early Nolan.
But it's ano eh. Red 4. Navi has info.
Do you think it could be like a Selena last pick in for Cine?
I feel like they kind of have to.
Parang nakakapagtaka tong first 3 picks na Navi.
Kaya nga eh. Sobrang ano eh. Hindi ko alam, parang nagkamali lang ng pick bigla. Ewan ko. Medyo magulo sila guys. Pero tiwala tayo sa mga Pinoy.
I gotta say it's gonna be
guys.
So,
idol mo
kaya.
I'm very happy about it.
We're waiting.
Sabi ni Kevin Reyes. Cure.
Wow.
Hanzo! Okay, got it. Welcome back.
Oh my gosh, how would this
You want physical? You got physical.
I don't know if you saw it on Stream B.
Hanzo? Okay.
They don't want to go close to the Belleric. I can see it. I see the vision. Pero against Nolan, it's up to Mirai para makazone. Mirai Ayanami, it's your job to protect Hanzo.
Shoutout sa'yo, cum laude, Kevin Reyes. Congratulations sa'yo,
Grabe,
sir.
cum laude. Congrats.
Shoutout daw kay Bene, sabi ni Pio Reyes.
They called the Selena.
Selena nga ni Sini.
Interesting.
Kaya to guys, kaya to. Oh my Navi. I think factor yung map. Expanding rivers.
Pang rotate, no?
Oo.
Of MWI. Let's get map number 2 started with Mirko and Gideon.
Kailangan din nila ng Fury Heroes eh.
Nobody would have expected the drafts to look like this, but if you're wanting to be the best, you got to show that you can play at
Oh my gosh, please Navi.
to the land of Dawn. I want to see how
Gagi, nagka-meeting pa ako bigla. Shit! Nagka-meeting pa ako.
Meeting na?
Sponsorship sa team.
Solid.
Nasa dito.
Yes, scaling is on their side, but also they'll also have much more to play with, not just pure Harry Potter. Is that what he called it? Harry Potter and Harry Potter draft. All right, Bargain Hunter on both mid and gold.
Harry Potter draft.
Bargain Hunter. Crazy. Gusto maka-item.
You know, trying to get those very pricey items quick. But you got to be very, very careful. Because you go for that, now you're losing a little bit of that combat stats. Those combat stats that you would usually have. Yeah, especially in the laning phase as well, right? I feel like big mistakes do happen. Naturally, I think that Navi is going to either...
May vision sila na, si Sini. Mirai, good job.
Early vision thanks to these abyssal traps, but at the same time, you never really know. Where is Sini going?
That is info.
Where is she going to attack? And if Rain is going
Sakit.
to specifically get hit by an abyssal arrow.
Mirai is clearing all the traps. Four was double 2. Rihanna. Speed boost. Oh!
No punish right now. It's just the purify out. A bait
Very calm. Sini, they want Rihanna. They want her ass. What a dodge.
But they're holding each other hostage here, and yet nobody wants to
Nalulugi sila.
Sini.
That could have been really good. They already got the purify.
They're waiting for...
Rianne's a bit too aware for that, knows that this mid lane's been missing for a bit too long, and that means it's full prio for Na'Vi. Rain and Keishi on the turtle already. Now as Vitality try to look
Vivian. The rest of Vitality is not near. Umi Echo, not level 4. Keishi going in. Calling Star Moon. Damage! Umi Echo! Yes, the Lord. Ay, turtle. Okay. Viva, ouch.
Grabe si Aya.
What a clapback. Aray. Wala. Gonna go in. Trade. Minor trade.
Really surprised that out of everybody,
Nice cancel though.
actually gets it, and now a dive on the bottom side. A cancel straight up on the blazing duet. Not going to be a kill, Cine. Just a bit of poke.
Because sana ka pick ng Na'Vi. Maybe, but like, it's very one-dimensional in terms of damage output. Keishi. She needs that farm. Vival, Grand Theft Poipo, the freak?
They've gotten it successfully. They've got the stars for it. As not to mention, they go back to where they need to be. And I love this from the side of Vitality. They are making sure they are covering and not wasting too much time taking camps that they don't need to. They gotta be proactive because that's what their composition needs to do. So now it's back to the slow game. Keishi just trying to read out Cine. Has a good read on her.
Rain. Aray. What a wolf! Flicker!
And it's also an aggressive flicker from Cine.
Naka-flicker si Rain.
Was pretty close. I think, you know, if that second half of the leap connected in a single auto attack, I think that should have been more than enough. But
Okay pa.
Patay sana si Rain, that dash. He flickered through the dash.
maybe try and connect another.
Patay sana si Rain.
Even for looking at the other people who actually needs that snowball, Vival in particular has yet to found that one kill
Nice.
to accelerate her in this game.
Nice steal.
Good take by Rianne there, takes it away, and yeah, if it's not just the arrow, right? If you
Medyo
already have
hirap
flicker
yung
built
Hanzo,
out,
ah.
now it's that dash skill of yours. Once you use that jetpack, it's Vival's turn and Fumieko to hold you down for a Wrath of the Dryad combo. You got major AoE skills here with a flicker.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on this for now. As
I
both
think
sides are ready to go.
ano,
Flicker's about to come back up for Vival as they proxy that bottom side and even force out the Salmon Force.
Sini, Vitality, more turtles. AOG. Vival. Vivian overextended. Aray, punish.
Vivian!
Roamer for Roamer.
No!
I believe it was Rianne.
Roamer for Roamer. Aray. Oh, Vitality they woke up. They woke up. Holy crap.
Wait a second. Bottom lane. Shell's gonna go for the blazing west straight up onto Rianne. Vival's waiting in the bush right now. Rianne actually right into the synchro vision. Crazy.
Walang mana si Rianne.
Is able to bait out Keishi from that spot, but she has to get away.
Oh my god, she's alive!
Got away earlier.
Oh my goodness, when are we going to go
Ako
back?
Sini!
I don't think we're not even done.
We'll never do that. We'll never go back to neutral.
we're still in the scrimmage here. They are still fighting each other.
Whoa, Fumieko wants to stick on Keishi with no Pinnacle Ninja.
Ano ginagawa ni Vivan? Medyo mali. Pasok niya.
Very bold, but now
Pero okay lang, I'm not against it.
Not again. Grabe.
It's okay. I mean, Fumieko is just like try me.
Parang ano.
Bakit?
So
Pero okay lang.
You know what? I think I agree with LaFell, man. I think the
No.
allies need not just the skin.
Parang kang yung meme na, no? No, stop! Oh, go on. Ano mo yun? Ano mo yun?
Pero sige lang.
Yung ano? No! Don't stop! Go on!
30 seconds from now, Paul is going to spawn.
Alam mo yun?
Now that they've already
Oo.
considered trying to go for a dive on towards bot side, but
Grabe yung dalawang
now,
XP,
Purify is
oh.
already up. Vivian still doesn't have her flicker up. Just
Big
yet.
rotations. Shell's a level ahead. Mirai to help. Vival! Aray! Dash out. Fracture.
Good reactions, just chrono dashes out of it. No battle spell beta just yet, and it's a fracture down for, I believe, 20 seconds.
Cool, calm, and collected. They
Hindi
understand,
niyo mapapatay si Rian. Huwag niyo patayin si Rian.
I gotta make sure I'm not getting hit by all three of those points.
The Kimi has to be more felt then.
But that's the thing, right? I would have
Dalawang beses na natama siya yung ano, yung arrow. Dalawang beses na. So,
clear that wave, we get first move.
And look at how slow both of them are playing. This is what happens when you have two assassins, right?
hindi naman significant yung lead eh. So, ayun nami. Safe take.
Level gap of the gold lane though.
They haven't left lane. Pero, still advantage ko yan.
It's actually only one, because I believe Cini got the last one and Fumi got the first.
Yep. And now, towards that bottom side, Mirai,
Rian.
we see what's going on here.
Good.
Rian, she's already defended herself, and I've got to give it to Na'Vi. Their defense has been impeccable. They've done their due diligence to keep Vitality in check.
Yep.
Vivian.
Onto Vivian, the traction pulse as well, but Vivian just walks out of it. All right, back to the neutral game. Now it's so much slower. Both XPs have already gone for a cut. Seems like setup for a big
Very
fight down
tactical
below.
is this match.
All because of these
Up.
scrimmages. Oh wait, the trap, the combo, it's good, but it's not.
Pero the map control is really on ano eh.
To go for the full one shot, but it will force a recall, which is kind of good. This would mean that, as you can see, Vivian.
Wait a minute. 8 minutes, walang pang tore. Walang tore na takedown.
Totoo. Nakuha din ni Ayo yung orange ni ano. Rival.
That's the second there. That doesn't land on Ayanami. Yeah, Ayanami is just going to be able to tank.
They're gonna fight. They're gonna fight.
No chance for them to burst her down. Maybe if she waited
Shell.
for that Melfic roar first.
Shell is purified.
10 more damage.
Just a little bit more. I mean, let's pull up the island.
Oh my god, Mirai, careful.
It would have been the difference maker, because if there is a lot of arm, actually, right?
Pero hanggang 10 minutes please. Hanggang 10 minutes, walang tore pa. Walang tore.
Dangerous game.
He's gonna reach 20 minutes.
No, wait, don't. No, Vivian, don't. No. Yes.
Tier 1 down as Fumieko tries to cut under tier 2 Rain.
Get 10 minutes. No towers taken down, please.
It's an explosive fight where Rain can thrive. and get a few of those kills in. That's going to be big coming into the 10th minute of the game.
Well, talking about big, they're about to crack open
So,
mid-tier 1, which is
oh no, 9 minutes. Okay lang yan. 9 minutes.
they're waiting really just to be able to reposition. As the rest of the team looking outside, they're trying to make this gang happen, and City in trouble.
Oh, shall take the tower. Okay. Okay, lamang kay Vitality.
Already baited out, but it's for the flicker. Now it's Vitality waiting for Vivo.
Sun, Samurai. Picking off the damage. Not Ayanami fronting everybody. The shields are shielding.
Purple buff just obtained by Vival. I don't know if this is the position they want to fight in yet, but at the same time,
It's just 2.2k. It's okay.
hold on to first position.
Wave mid is shoved in though, and Vivian wants to take an aggressive route into this Lord Pit. They're going to try to get that advantage on the side lane as well. Sending Fumi
Weird first turret was the mid lane.
This is beautiful macro coming up from the side of Vitality. The only way you're going
At this time, dapat may tower takedown. So,
but if we're shoving out mid, what are you gonna do? You can't afford to get flanked. That's the falling star moon if I saw correctly.
It was onto Cine. The rest of the team now coming at Ayanami. Wave up top is going to take the tier 1 down. So Vitality, take any structures, just a macro control as Na'Vi have to just group up. This is the nature of their composition. It's built to team fight, and it is not good at splitting up to deal with these split waves.
Oh, it's looking really difficult. As soon as Keishi shows her face, I think that's when Vitality are going to start attempting the Lord. And then it's that consistent back and forth. And I think even for Rain, right, there's just no more camps to actually maintain those stacks overall to get the maximum range from her auto attacks. So at this point, Vitality have all the advantages and really maintains control and tempo over the game.
very slow match.
Stay up top. No Zaman Force means that Fumieko can stay here a bit longer. Goes for the cut again. This time with a bit of backup though. So Rian, she decides to walk up. It's going to be very scary.
Vival in position.
A bush to hold right here. Trying to go for that cut. Not on the minions though.
Rian. No. Oh! There's a trade. Keishi punished. Chill.
And now she's gonna get double taunted, not able to get the AOG in time.
They're dancing around now. Ayanami must be on Rain. He's telling them to stay back, demons. Go to the Lord where you belong, and Vitality is more than happy to oblige.
Impeccable macro from Vitality. They play up top, they push it in, they bait out these resources.
Yeah, the advantage in position to give them that.
Small wins. It's so good. And I love the fact that you don't even get to see this very often with some of the professional teams in the regular leagues. Vitality is so good at pushing and pulling, but also taking advantage of the space. You plant people when you take the space.
It's just ridiculous how good they are able to execute this very difficult to execute composition. So Arrow really lands.
You gotta breathe, and even a Zaman Force coming out from Rian here. I don't know if Na'Vi is losing composure, but you can also tell that Vitality is not slowing down with a 6k lead. Oh god.
We're gonna crash. A chunk of damage on top. They're already taking a lot of damage. Breath of the Dryad with the taunt. Vivian has a flicker out of here. Ayanami a little bit overextended. Mirai going in. Rihan shredded down by Shell. Oh my god.
Running away as Keishi continues, but she ran out of time as Chell goes into mid, takes the base turret down.
Scary.
Be just one base turret with the first
Scary.
Honestly, all things considered, pretty good from Vitality. They get an inhibitor, they put both of them really, really low. They got a kill onto Rian, which is even more impressive. And not to mention, all they had to sacrifice it was Vival, who was already doing significantly better than Keishi all throughout this game.
I know that Chell was ahead, but I didn't know it was by that much. I know Vival was ahead, but I didn't know it was by that much as well. It's a 2,000 gold lead for the jungle and gold, and that's why they were able to just pop Rian straight up on the Harith.
Well, let's also not forget about the supports here. We gotta show some love over to Vivian. She's been playing a really strong game. I mean, so far, the fact
Parang behind ka, Amy. Behind ka.
Really?
Rinig ko yung stream. Oh, behind ka. 35, 36, 37 in time. 13, 40, 41, 42. Behind ka, pre.
Binilangan.
Uy!
I'm watching FL Philippines.
And it is a punish.
What time na? What time na?
55, 13, 56, 57, 58,
Ay, I'm behind
59,
pa rin. I'm behind pa
40,
rin. What's happening?
14 minutes. Fine ka pa rin. Pag ano, try mo yung fast forward.
I'm watching on Facebook. Should I watch YouTube?
Sa YouTube ako eh.
Okay, I'll try YouTube.
From getting those full items. Do they notice though? Cindy's gonna run.
Please, Navi. Please, Navi.
Oh no, oh no.
Maybe Fibble gonna be caught. Now Mirai goes in with the conceal. Too many dashes for the Nolan with the purple buff. She gets away. It was a risky
33, 34, 35, 36, 37.
Hey, let's not forget that even Navi had a sneaking suspicion of, hey, we don't see where this Nolan is. Now we need to.
Mirai parang lalim naman.
Look at that burst. My goodness. It's all up to Keishi though.
Keishi, go again. My Marcasa Lord! Vivo still! Damn! Solar Bruin, Mirai, she falls. Fumi Echo, sustaining everything. Vivian, trying to look for another. Vival, look at the kill. Natayanami misses the falling Star Moon. Another wave on top. Vitality, set to take it down. The stun is there! Ah! Almost. Def now.
This is scary.
But she just gets caught. Oh, almost a good read on that body. I don't know.
What does the Hanzo do?
Want to take advantage of the fact that Rian doesn't have that Simon Force. They need to start
Pick
off.
Pick off talaga eh.
If it has a low cooldown, it's gonna come back in time. It looks like Vitality want this synchronized wave. Salmon Force already out. Fantastic pull by Navi onto the Lord, into the bottom lane, but the Lord will order.
Vivian falls. Wait. Walang roamer.
Tearing through that health bar. It's the abyssal arrow again. That doesn't land.
Oh no!
Solar Bruin. Ayanami! 44 still. Rian! Vival! Damn! Defense! Holy shit!
Oh my gosh!
Damn!
Oh my gosh!
She's out of there. 3 base turrets, but
please mid.
Boy pa rin.
They got signs of winning this thing with a
Is it enough for a tower takedown? Parang hindi yata.
That is now really showing Rian's doing.
Just one turret.
Kahit isa.
Oh my god!
Fumi Echo?
Okay. We have to defend the base.
For the next 120 seconds. Oh man, the Lord is going to spawn, and Fumieko is still not going to have her flicker back up. Dom Eyes repurchased
No
here.
flicker for Fumi.
They gotta breathe for a second, because as we see this game progress,
Mid taken down. That's a start.
and so far, I think that Vitality
They have to push this game to ano pa.
I don't see any other mistakes being made by Navi.
19?
20?
19.
Now that they figured out the lines of attacks that we see consistently from Vitality. Divine glaive pickup for, I don't know who was Rihanna.
They need ano then. They need Rian.
That'll really help this Harry Potter composition. The magic damage, it only is a
Vivian, you're so far.
parts and when your opponents snowball. Once you get into those crucial penetration items, don't matter how many defenses you got. Radiant plus Athena, they'll shred through it all. Well, they just got to make sure that they can survive. Biggest damage so far, and not to mention that at least a quarter of it is going to be true damage on top of it all, thanks to that Starlium Scythe. It's going to be difficult to play, but at the same time, it's really risky to open up the map, unfortunately, for Navi. They kind of have to wait.
They have to get the waves.
But if they don't probe, nothing happens anyways, and they lose free objectives.
Evolve Lord. Yep, they waited for Evolve.
It's going to be auto slow pushing, which means they can continuously just reset the Lord and play it slow. The mid wave is
Mirai might die. She might die. Sustaining Keishi.
The base though. Mid.
Vival. Shell. Oh no!
They split them up, and now Mirai with no AOGs.
Sobrang split.
Oh, with the fracture. They deal with immortality. Fumieko, in the midst of it all right now, has the throne.
GG.
Not a ruin.
Keishi has to go away, but Vival's gonna be going for the chase.
That's it. That's it. 1-1. That's 1-1.
this. They're gonna have to leave Kenshi by himself. Start proxying that mid wave. Kenshi, can they do it? Keishi's gonna try to clear out these waves. There's just
Oh
too
my
many
gosh,
members
this
on her.
finals game.
She gets the unstoppable, but she's returned
1-1.
to the body, and we are at
Woo!
1-1 in this best of 7.
Back and forth. We have a game. We have a game. We have a game.
We gave you one hell of a match. Game 2 going over to Team Vitality, and this is what we wanted.
Don't do that draft.
They don't need to ban the Akai. Para sa akin. I did.
Eventually fall off, but they just kept on pressing.
They need
No
to
overthink.
give
The
Keishi
nail was there. Once those
Ban Keishi. Ay, ban Keishi. Ban ano? Ban Vival.
onwards on neutral objective takes, at least Team
I think
Vitality, they
waist bans on the waist bans
the macro.
on the usual. They don't have to waist bans on the usuals. You have to focus on Vival.
Taking a crazy angle back. We get a replay of the final defense, but man, what Vitality did there with this composition was just phenomenal.
Really great stuff overall. I really hope we get to see more of this, right? Is Navi going to still play that more scaling, comprehensive, tight style? And now we've seen so many of the bans. I think, you know, our panel is going to give us a better explanation. Let's throw it over them right after these messages.
We have a game. Holy shit, what the hell, no way.
I will be RB. I am low back.
BMI, alright. If you know.
Yeah.
Got a series in front of us, and it could in fact go the distance. It's a best of 7.
It's just me and Onel.
Let's find out together. Hey, welcome in. I'm Taylor Reflections, double joined by Eterna as well as LaFell. Good to see you guys once again. Hey, what was one of the win conditions we talked about? What put Vitality in home court for you, LaFell? It was Vival on Assassin. What does Vival do? Goes from tank to assassin. Hey, they get a win.
Finally on the Nolan. You want to say something?
No, all good. I want to hear you talk.
You can talk right now if you
I love your voice. Go ahead.
Thank you. Anyway,
Oh,
yeah.
she's blushing.
We finally get the Nolan. And remember, it is one of her comfort heroes. I wouldn't even say comfort at this point. I think it was one of her power heroes being able to get that Savage on, and it really changed the
1-1.
tempo of the game.
Don't give Vival assassins anymore. I think that Akai first pick was like very hasty at the start. But now that they banned Akai, there's no need. Akai is nerfed. Even if you're playing at the threat of an Akai, you dealt with it. Navi dealt with the Akai very well. So don't ban it. Don't ban it.
And she's selling it. Might just fall into it. So in a room going to be used up, and now it's going to be the fracture as well. So Force comes in, but Biffle pops her there. City going to fall as well. Is Keishi going to be very low? From Echo with a flicker in onto Keishi. Now it's Joe the Blazing Duet. The Rather the Dryad taunts Mirai. And now she's going to get double taunted. Not able to get the AOG in time.
They're dancing around now. Ayanami must peel and rain. Is telling them to stay back, demons. Go to the Lord where you belong, and Vitality is more than happy to oblige.
Impeccable macro from Vitality.
Vival must have been hiding in that bush, LaFell, for the longest time. I think it was at least probably 30, 45 seconds, but once the trap was sprung, she made the most of it.
I mean, like, here's the thing. You got to wait for your opportunity. And Vival was able to do that. Part of the reason is because they were able to control the map so much that every bush is going to be very, very dangerous. By that time, she already had about 4 items, meaning that she can burst just about anyone, maybe except Mirai. So that also made it so that there's opportunity anywhere. She just had to wait. And then even if the initiation was kind of botched, the damage too much, she has so much dashes, there's nothing that Navi could do to stop Vival.
But around the 14-minute mark, there was a chance for Navi to get back into the fight. We take a look at that moment, and Eterna, this was the moment I really thought, honestly, for a second, Navi was going to be able to flip the script and maybe come back.
There was a possibility, maybe, had they not allowed this to go so far into the later stages of the game, because you can see here they're trying their best to go for the defense, but it really was difficult. There was a really great opening, by the way, here by Fumi Echo, and I think, was this the moment where Vival kind of overstepped?
Yeah, this is also one of those moments where, yes, they have a lot of magic resist, but Keishi is the one that's dealing physical damage. Made it so that her damage was not lowered at all. So part of the good and bad is that when you're over-investing in magic defense, your physical defense is going to be low, and Keishi took advantage of that.
All right.
So what could have happened for Na'Vi in that situation? Let's say a perfect world. They protect their base.
And just like, whatever. I have to look at them.
How could they have made that moment into a game-winning moment?
Well, technically,
Fatality
it really depended on the
game.
item, right? Because we saw that there was no damage until we started seeing more Divine Glaives. And I think that was like one of the pivotal moments of how the damage really went through. Divine Glaive for Kimmy, I think, was a game changer in that respect. So
Fatality, the bans onto
hold
them.
down their
They're-
fort, wait for those Divine Glaives to come through, there was a possibility because we start to see cracks in Team
Akito
Vitality,
Akai.
especially when they went in
They
for
have the
advantage.
Akai.
That was a big oversight
Huh.
by them.
But the crack Na'Vi was waiting for was Vival, because I feel like they were waiting for Vival
Called
to
Atlas
come in, and then right
Akai.
when that got the
Fatality likes
so that they can catch up,
Akai.
but Vival has been so
But
good on this
Akai
role,
has
it
been.
made it impossible
They're power
for
picks, but
Na'Vi to catch you, right? Basically, they did not have any answers for Vival on that Nolan, and that's part of the reason why we were so surprised. Game number 1, why did she go for that tank? You see how good she is with that assassin. Don't change the formula. It works. Keep doing that. I'm upset, Taylor. I'm sorry, man.
And I want
I don't know why game 1
What the hell is-
they did something wrong, and then now game number 2.
Italia Atlas Hira Quad. They have like carry picks. They opted not to use Akai in the later parts.
You know, you got so many emotions, LaFell.
I do.
The fact that they dealt with it is very
Because it's like
sus.
a Pandora's box. Hey,
I have 2 therapists.
Rose is out there, and she's been covering everything, including the Wild fans out there who have been going nuts for this grand finals.
Shira and Funi. Girls, it is getting crazy. It's a 1-1, and the Vitality fans are going crazy. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling great.
Great, guys! Really? Great. You guys just lost game 2. Shira, what's happening? We will have a comeback. Come back. Okay, how do we feel about the atmosphere in the grand finals?
The supporters here are crazy, guys. Vitality.
Yes, home ground for Team Vitality. Now, as we enter game 3, what do you girls think will happen in the Land of Dawn? Of course, Na'Vi PH will win!
Vitality will only give 1 point to the enemies, and the rest of the game they will show who the queens really are.
Wow. Funi, are you saying it's gonna be a 4-1 grand finals?
Yeah.
How did you say so?
Because it has always been Vitality's place to be the winner.
But there is always a comeback.
No, they will only give you 1 point.
We still don't know. There's still a lot of time that they will prove that Pinas lang ang malakas. Wow. Shira, we can feel your passion for the Filipinas on stage. And you know what? It's not just on stage that the fire is fueling, but also between these 2 girls. So girls, is there any words of encouragement that you'd like to give the girls on stage? Maybe we can start with Funi.
Yeah.
Me.
They're
Good luck, guys.
representatives.
Just take it easy because
KOLs,
Vitality is
Funi
the
and
strongest team.
Shira.
MWI, you just need to play like usual and you will win anyway.
Ooh, confident. Shira, anything you want to say to the Na'Vi girls?
Well, she is really confident that they will win this game, but we all know that way back 2024, we got the title, and this is going to be the comeback. So watch and learn and listen, and let's do this, guys! Pinas lang ang malakas!
Oh my goodness, Shira.
Can we get to the games now, please?
Through the roof. Thank you very much, girlies. May the best region win. That's it from us. Throwing it back to you guys.
1-1. I don't need to see Akai bans anymore.
I'm loving the energy. I really am. We need more of those interviews, especially with those two, because you got both orgs representing Na'Vi, Vitality. Rose, you got to get back with them, okay? We need an update a little bit later on. Hey, we also need a club championship update. Trav, what do we got?
We're into the grand finals of MWI, and it's looking likely that Na'Vi are going to go back-to-back at the Allianz Vault, but I've slipped away. I've made my way over to the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet, and Chris is here to update us on everything Dota.
Yeah, club championship-wise, there's really
Dota's going on.
Touch on from what happened yesterday with Falcons, obviously in that surprise loss, going out in the quarterfinals. That was a real shock to a lot of people's systems, especially considering they could have picked up some valuable points to catch up to some of those squads. There was no other real contender for the club championship sitting in and around Dota. You've got BB team right now who are on stage. They could go, if they can go on to win, they can compete in it, but they're only within like 2 or 3 games, so they're not necessarily going to be over towards the top side. BB though are currently, well, slamming Vici Gaming, who did beat Falcons and upset them yesterday. So kind of showing Falcons may well have struggled even if they got through today, but those extra
When he retired,
probably went a really long way.
Is she?
Yeah, well, it sounds like we're going to have a few shakeups here and there when it comes to the club championship leaderboard at the end of this week, but we'll see how things progress. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Travis Ton, for the update. Ton sounds pretty good. Hey, he's been my good friend for about a decade, and I gotta say, man, he's a great talent. Thank you for the club championship update. We'll be keeping you up to date as much as we possibly can, including here with Na'Vi and Vitality. Series score 1-1. Na'Vi won game number 1, but Vitality answered back, and now the series becomes that much more serious. Now, as far
I'm playing
as
with my beard for no reason.
They have been known, at least in our tournament over the past couple of days, to drop map number 1, but be flawless after. Lefel, is this one of those moments?
Here's the thing, I gotta say, Taylor, they gotta stop building PCs with just graphic cards, man. They need everything else. The thing that I didn't like in game number 2 coming in from Na'Vi is that they're just drafting the same thing over and over again, meaning like magic damage and then magic damage and then magic damage and then just one physical damage. There's no balance, right? Thanos himself said balance is needed all across the globe, and Na'Vi didn't listen, and that's why they lost. So this time, you know, balance.
The fell is crashing out.
They deserve the risk?
No, like they can.
All right.
They can afford it.
The fell is crashing
It's
out.
not a best of 5, it's not a best of 3, it's not a best of 1. So
Okay, but no! There's no need!
It didn't work out for them in the very end. And the fact that they're once again on first pick on blue side gives them more of an opportunity.
There's no need of Akai ban, please. You're gonna, and if you're gonna give an assassin.
You know, she's a
Ban the assassin, please.
wings, a lot of life steal, a lot of damage, got longer range than usual. So I don't know, I kind of feel like that worked really well game number 1.
Also, why you're still blue side?
Sometimes just hear me out here, because in terms of the bans, it has not changed so far. We still see Akai, the Atlas, as well as the
Hirara is a reasonable ban, but still, man, very specific. You have to change patterns at some point.
They picked up the Esmeralda. I still think Esmeralda is pretty strong, but maybe just pick up something in the jungle that can help you out, because I also feel that's something
Marcel
happened,
ban.
right? All the junglers were banned, and there's nothing else for
Marcel.
Keishi.
And by the way, update on Hanzo, now we're up to a 100% loss rate out of the 3 times we've seen it. So avoid Hanzo if you're Na'Vi at all cost.
And another one, she has not won with the Assassin.
Yeah, still at a 0% win rate with her assassins. Maybe she can flip the script here. And obviously, if they wanted to go, if they wanted to go
Whenever
for
could be a
Freya
pick,
first, they could
I
have looked
guess.
for a ban early, I think, for like the Esmeralda if they wanted to set it up. But it looks like they're still focusing
Claude.
in a
Okay,
certain
say pick.
direction. Obviously, now we do see that the Claude gets picked up by Na'Vi. They're indicating that they do want to have a strong gold laner. But
They could pick Alice again, maybe another assassin, but could be a bit early.
I like his reaction when he saw the clock. He's like, huh, For speaking of the Claude, I did not see that one coming. So now, for Vitality, after seeing the Claude, there's still quite a lot of marksmen still open, notably the carry. And knowing that Na'Vi might eventually pick up a tank in the jungle. Let's see here. Akai as well as Baxia is not there anymore. I'm not so sure what they're going to go for. In fact, maybe the Guinevere might also be a pickup that they could consider if they want to go pick off anyone from Team Vitality. Right now, the Freya is open. I don't know whether they want to pick it or not.
Carry early pick carry.
Just to make
Eve
sure
okay, they have the control.
To flex the other roles, but they pick up the Eve. I'm liking the opening of Vitality, even though the Claude can counter the Eve. You cross that bridge when you get there, you know?
I was just about to say, it's, I think, an act or a statement of confidence. By the way, this POV is pretty cool.
Yeah, Coach Cam, right? Super unique. And he's going back and forth. What are we doing? What's the game plan? Coach's perspective, you get a little bit of it. And like I said, I've really never seen this in an esports production. Yeah, it's brand new.
I wish we could see their notes. Well, I guess they're not the type of people to bring notes, but if there were notes, that would be kind of interesting. I'd love to see what they have on their notes. But back to this, carry Valentina very early here.
Belleric.
As the Belleric.
That's nice.
So
that's a nice pick.
they already have a strong laner there with the Claude, and obviously
they're willing to go anti-assassin this time.
Especially if they want to go.
And now we pick Saber. I wanna see Saber.
Because you are up against the carry, but the Valentina will be able to.
Imagine a Saber pick from Navi.
Clear is still lacking as compared to the Eve and the Belleric. What do you think about the clear from Belleric?
Honestly, right now, I feel like at least there's balance. You got crowd control coming in from the Belleric. You have utility bursts as well as some crowd control coming in from the Valentina, and the Claude is just a strong pick and probably a deny just to make sure that Shell doesn't get it. I agree with you. I think that's going to be a big problem. Right
Either
now.
ban the tanks or ban assassins. If you're prepared for Paquito. Ooh, that's very damagey.
There's not going to be good. So we really got to see what does Na'Vi get for not Ayanami.
So, they have to ban tanks. Fredrin, Carmilla, Alice.
Able to work, but only when we see the roamer.
Benedetta for?
Not Ayanami.
Okay.
Yeah, so for now, looks like the Paquito has been locked by Vitality. So mid, gold,
Vitality has to ban XP, Esmeralda. Esmeralda Fulvius, ban for Vitality. Navi, they could go Nolan Ling. Ling Nolan.
Identity just yet.
I'd love to say, going back to your point about the Benedetta, that it shows.
Pagbigay na Saber kay Doggy, level 4 type, level 4 things.
I think now with the Paquito
Saber is decent now. Saber is decent for me.
And perhaps they want to eliminate the Esmeralda.
Guinevere ban, they're going for the jungle. Freya Esme ban, they have to ban the Esme. But then again, they have carry to remedy that.
Well, if they want to default
Ling Nolan, if they're prepared for it. If they want a tank to ban, it's Fredrin.
Using some damage dealer inside of the jungle. The good thing is, looking at both draft here, I feel like a Ling is definitely possible for either side of the drafts here. So, you know, it could be something that they want to consider.
Okay. Ling, an option on the table for both teams. Guinevere eliminated. So you mentioned the Guinevere earlier on. The Guinevere does get sniped out here for Na'Vi. BTR though, I really do think.
Yep.
There you go. Esmeralda being banned out.
And then.
So Alice? Is Alice what we're thinking?
Vitality has enough damage. Alice is
part of the reason
probably.
why I'm thinking of the Alice because we're playing Expanding Rivers. Expanding Rivers, just make it say that there's going to be a lot of fight around the turtle. So whoever has more AoE, CC as well.
It's a jungle showdown now for this draft.
Which, by the way, Vitality with that Eve, personally for me, automatically wins the first two turtles. Having the Paquito really helps out because they're able to deal a lot of damage onto the jungler, making it non-contest. So that's part of the reason why
Alice Nolan Ling.
This draft. In Expanding Rivers, when you have a draft like this, gives you good control over the first two turtles, and that's gonna help you.
Glue is the ban. Targeting roamers.
And that's why it's already nerve-wracking for Na'Vi at this stage.
Right, the pool of junglers is
they understand this.
pooling.
Gwyn, other than of course being a ban against Vival, which technically we haven't seen Vival on the Gwyn. Oh wait, we have once, but only once on the Gwyn. I think it's more so as well respecting that potential. If they already have a strong Yve in the mid lane, if they have another roamer that is also very strong, what is the winning condition for Na'Vi?
I kind of feel like that Gwyn ban also signifies that they really don't want to use Purify. They prefer to go for a Flicker here. So now for Vitality,
No Purify.
Knowing that they probably don't want to run Purify if they get a
Romer Balmond. Oh, okay.
I don't know how to feel about this.
Yeah.
We just talk about how great she is on the Assassin.
Honestly,
If she goes for War Axe first item, then
that synergistic defense shred, Paquito, and carry can deal with it great. And up against the Belleric, you are gonna be on contact at almost all times, so I can see it happening.
Walk into death traps of crowd control and just
They have.
irrelevant in the game.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that one. If they have like
What's their
which
jump?
I feel like they most probably will have.
Yuzhong, team fight centric, Nolan. They're gonna one up each other.
Na'Vi does not have a good track record just yet using assassins. We'll see whether this time they flip the script.
And what if they do? I think that would be a
Gato?
huge statement for Keishi.
Gato Kacha?
I love that storyline. Vitality
Chose
last
the
pick.
chose the pick.
We get the Cho of the mother of tanks.
Hey.
This is oppressive.
Here's the thing, you ban out the Gwyn, it shows that you don't want to use Purify, and that's why the Cho is valuable here.
At first, it was Na'Vi who struck and said, "This
Okay.
is our series." But then Vitality answered back, tying the series up 1-1. And now we go into Game 3. Who will once again take the lead? Will it be Vitality for the first time, or will Na'Vi take it back for themselves? It's time for Game number 3 of the MWI 2026 Finals. Mirko, get in, take it away.
Thanks, Reflections. We're already here to cover game number 3, and we're already excited to see how this is going to start playing out, because when you look at compositions of this caliber, the question is who can perform better in lane?
All right.
Trios, so important this time around, but with a Balmond, there's just so much more you can do. How long you could stay on the map, so much sustain. We gotta figure it out, man. It's not just the sustain, it's also the classic Leo. Shove it! The ultimate lethal counter. You go for that instant retreat on the neutral objective. So Na'Vi, the advantage that they were coming in to game number 1 with, the fact that they had
Game 3, let's go. I have a Biosaurus Balmond.
Plus obviously that mid prio, and then
I used to use Balmond a lot.
Physical defense shred that has been moved from first skill to second skill.
And he has a recent buff, and he is actually good again.
Also has a physical shred, so this is just going
So
to be Fumi Echo wreaking havoc, especially because she went lethal ignition.
you like to see it.
Coordinate it well. They gotta mark their targets as soon as they can, and not to mention the fact that they already have lethal ignition just goes to show, hey, I don't mind just touching you
Tank
for a little bit.
tank
You can get
emblem.
bursted
Okay,
down. And speaking of
defense.
bursting down, Shell already doing a very good job getting a lead in the lane. Yeah, not the best of lanes there.
Carry both fighter emblems, attack speed, traditional tank.
Knowing full well that if you want to try to counter
Not
the
going
heat,
for lethal ignition in this case. She's prioritizing farm. Fumi Echo extremely low. Not Ayanami winning in that lane. Mirai onto Fumi Echo. Oh, what? Okay, no. You shouldn't have done that. No. Huh?
Beautifully played, and this is right after Ayanami actively took a trade against Fumieko. So again, just trying
Good rotation on strong side. They know level 4 is important, so they had to go for the Yuzhong lane, and they killed Fumi Echo, which is a great start for Na'Vi. Fumi Echo has lethal ignition, going complete damage focus.
And the dragon is up. Black Dragon Frog gonna be used.
Dragon is there, Vival, in sight. Oh, what a pursuit! Lethal counter and the retreat, sacrifices herself in the process. Cinny has the RW and Fumi Echo dealing the damage. Ryu coming in, and Iori Agami! Fumi Echo! Oh.
Again. Up top.
Ah! Fade away! Ah!
Sokolil, Vitality strike, and in one fell swoop, despite the small wins from Na'Vi in the laning phase.
I just Dude, Cho and Paquito. It's not Ryu and Ken. It's Ryu and Iori. Ryu and Iori Agami.
momentum.
King of Fighters and Street Fighter.
Same energy here in game number 3, and it's only more proactive that we are seeing Vitality move across this map, because once again, Vivian double checking whether or not the purple buff is open to give information to Fumi.
Tatsumaki's in Pukyak. I don't know what the super from Fatal Fury, King of Fighters. I don't know what Yori Agami's is called. I know Ryu. Tatsumaki Senpukyak. Hadouken Shoryuken.
Turtle lethal counter retry is guaranteed. There's no way for a Nolan to out retry that.
2v1 Keishi and not Ayanami. They want they're seen. So Fumi Agazu play safe. And she called Vitality. We're gonna get the kill onto Shell on top. Black Dragon form. Vival in range of. It's in range. The region though, with the dragon and the lethal counter. You shouldn't have done that, Ayanami. No, you shouldn't have done that.
Out to safety past the RWM.
Oh man, that was a game of Dance Dance Revolution for sure. You're able to size up basically everything and still maintaining good amount of health.
Ayanami should have stayed. Ah, my god.
Is denying them that space. Vitality need to make some choices. They still have to deal with the turtle down on bot side, so they cannot.
Both Vivian and Vival have defense reduction. The only fast and the passive of the second skill. The second skill. The second skill and the only fans. Only fast. Oh, Vivian.
Gotta show that presence, and I think that's the beautiful thing here, right? Khalid.
Fumi Echo did a lot of damage there, and oh my god.
Wait, potential dive here.
What a zone!
You can't show exactly where it is. As long as you don't show it, Vivian ain't gonna engage on you for free. Oh, Fumi. Oh,
Ayanami. Rockin'.
Right through the XP crab as she gets it, and she bursts Ayanami down.
Hey, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. They've got a pretty a 1-level lead in EXP is a lot for a lot of these laners. And not to mention, with that lethal ignition, it's a lot harder for not Ayanami to win this out.
Uh-oh.
Mirai had to flicker out.
On the dash by Mirai. Baits out the flicker. Mirai tries to go for a little bit more now, but look at the backup from the rest of the team. Cine and Vival has already rotated towards the top lane. Navi not able to get that trade in structures.
Finally, Vitality said, you know what? They're putting so much pressure on you. Just take the mid wave. Cine is going to slow
Mirai shredded down. That's a lot of damage already.
Oh no.
Wait, the dragon in the counter. Mirai still shredded down by Shell. Rihanna gonna be next one to fall. 2 down instantly for Navi. They could not react.
Getting disrespectful. Ayanami's thinking about it. They know they don't have the way of the dragon, but the RWM is still in play.
This is going to be a Nolan with no purple buff at 5 minutes. Up top, it's the carry Chell. Taking a structure down below, it's Fumi Echo. These side laners work in double time.
Again, this is what we were expecting in the Balmond versus Assassin matchup, especially when an Assassin needs purple buff. We've seen it happen many times already.
Fumi Echo dealing a lot of damage. Still full health, basically. God damn.
Damage, but even so, that's really because not Ayanami just doesn't have the items yet.
I want to see what items Fumi Echo is on right now.
Oh, no wonder.
Full damage.
And a Legion Sword already. That has... I think it's a Sea Halberd.
Yeah, I think it's going to build into the Sea Halberd as well. There is an argument
Yep,
that maybe
Sea Halberd.
into it later on and look for something else. I honestly kind of feel like Fumi Echo can even go for a Malefic Roar if she wanted to, but I think the smarter option is for the anti-heal. Even Keishi is having a little bit of troubles here as Cine now joining.
Vitality's macro is online.
Oh, Vival. Into the bottom lane.
Shred!
Through the Petrify! And the Furious dive. The lethal counter didn't even land. No, they try to go for compensation on Vivian. That's a
Vivian.
She runs
Jikundo.
out of the wrath of the Dry and it baits out the
RWM Shell now going into the fray. She does get punished, however. Keishi gonna get the shutdown. Vivian flickering in. Chases with a dash. Rain goes down. Keshi down. Not Ayanami left on the map.
That was a planned play from literally top all the way down to the bottom to corral the sheep.
Vivian! Mother of Tangina!
Capturing Navi right now. And I think that Navi, they gotta be proactive. I think, unfortunately, the choice of ultimates here needs to be maybe not just the RW, maybe even arguably a way of the dragon if necessary.
Vivian. She was the one who baited everything out. RWM, The Wrath of the Dryad. And Chell flickered forward. That's how comfortable she was. Now they're going to go in for the dive in the bottom lane again. Rian
Dive at the bottom lane.
had the best of games so far.
Tower's taken down. Lethal count? Ah. They have to expend a lot. Beautiful hard WM!
Ridiculous Vitality. What? With the... Oh no, they cancel out the recalls, but at least nothing is punishable at this point. But Vitality, they're starting to mess. They've kind of downloaded a little bit of the tactics that Na'Vi has. They're recognizing some bad habits and some... Well, even I have noticed a couple of pathways when they're on autopilot. Their pathing is becoming a little linear now. In normal situations like that, Gideon, you're 5-12. You get a kill on the Paquito, it should be a good trade. But the fact that it's a gold laner and there was no shutdown, there was no bounty on Fumieko, that means Rian's gonna have it even more delayed. That item power spike that
Oh my god,
bomb. It's gonna be 11 minutes or maybe even 12 arguably if it keeps up like this before the Trinity is even complete. Fumieko now looking...
Vitality's downloaded them, I think.
As well as Mirai, but at the same time, this is what Vitality like to do. If you want to go to the bottom side, sure, let's push out mid. We could potentially flank you, and Na'Vi has no choice but to back up because bottom and mid tier ones are non-existent. Oh, the top wave is looking good right now. If it jumps from Jikundo. Oh, a big miss, a big whip from Cine. And that's the punish from that.
Oh, Vivian. Complete punish. Fumieko going in. Goes out of the combo. Wrath of the Dryad with a taunt. 2 down from Vitality.
Okay. They end up losing 2 here, but is Na'Vi going to force the scenario? Because again, that top wave is still pushing, so Vitality can hang around here for as long as they want. If they are able to tax the health enough, maybe they can get Na'Vi off of this. Whoa.
XP later. Vival! Sokolil!
She knew the Batman was there. Blazing went out to Cine and Vival right now, but she's able to sustain for a bit. Chow goes into the back line.
Rihanna's the one to take down the Lord. Heishi has to dash out of here. Shell going in with a speedy light wheel. It's not going to be able to take down Mirai as well. The slows in. Vivian not gonna commit. Na'Vi with a minor win from that exchange.
Great hit and run. Oh boy. And that's how they just have to play the game, unfortunately. They gotta stay on their toes. Looking at the item list as well. War Axe already done 2 tank items on top of the Cursed Helm. Speed up the clear.
Cursed Helmet,
also apply real damage towards
and
the side. They can't deal with these longer fights. Maybe Yuzong, but Yuzong can only deal with so many people at once. And now it's how Na'Vi convert on this.
Hey.
See Chell. They know she doesn't have a flicker. They bait out the ultimate, and that's about it. Now Na'Vi build again with the Lord. Down below, though, the Holy Shield's gonna go down to the minions. And Fumieko, if nobody responds to this, there's a possibility they might be able to just clear out that wave. They don't need her right now, as we see that Na'Vi is slowly taking pressure up mid. I'm just trying to go for a flank right now. Just walk straight up, and Rian has her physical defense shredded just a bit by Vival up top as well. It's going to be good for Na'Vi to try to get this tier 2 down. Vitality have done a good job.
Lord
mid-wave, and now the
gonna be taken up.
Top is where they should look at next. This could possibly be
RWM stolen by Rain. Back Dragon form. They want to commit. The Holy D is there. One of the kind of minions is protected, but Fumieko pressuring the lanes.
They have the Lord, they need to convert, but it's not worth if they go and lose their own base turret because it's the far lane down.
Holy D on mid. That's out.
This is a difficult position to be in. With no holy shieldings, a single mistake could net Vitality an inhibitor. And at this point, I would imagine with Kichi's item power spike, it should be more than enough. But in terms of damage dealt, Cine is the one who's sitting right at the top. Vival at second here in terms of damage dealt.
Oh no!
Cine alone has to flicker out of there, and that's why once Cine used the RWM, once she whiffs it, Na'Vi pounced on Vitality. And also, it should be a lesson for Vitality, learning after that big mistake. If Cine whiffs, or if
Fumieko holding that bush. Oh my lord! Oh my lord!
That's the important thing. But hey, they have a lot of faith in each other, right? They will learn from this mistake. And I think from Navi's side, the question is how good of a play does it need to be to ensure themselves?
Mirai! She senses! Oh my god! Damn!
This is a problem though. Na'Vi, with this kind of composition, you would usually think they can play in the side lane. Hold on.
Hold on now, hold on now.
Fumieko down below won't be able to find it, but the Claude cannot match the Paquito right now. Rian cannot deal with Fumieko, and that's why they're gonna have to stick together. I wonder if Rian's already hit those item power spikes, though. I think that's a big one. Try to have a look at the items to see if Rian has it.
Zipper, let's pull up the item list right here, right now. Thank you so much, Zipper. Big ups.
There
3 items already complete. Looking to get a Winds of Nature as well. In comparison to the opposite side.
Fumieko.
Oh, can they do this? No, they've already triggered it. Yeah. Vitality, they set up the chokehold once again. No choice. They were going to lose an inhibitor for it.
Oh my god, inhibitor exchange.
They go for the fight, but it's only 4v4 right now. Bounty in at the bottom lane. They're gonna go for the commitment right now as Vivian jumps in. The Raptor is able to
Rain, no more mage, no more mage. 4v4 still. Wave the dragon onto Vivian. Viv will still get at the Lord. Now Ayanami going to follow Vivian's and Vitality gotta get popped and double kill for Shell. Mirai down.
Look at Keishi running through the hills, but it is
KG. Ah! Fracture? Not enough damage. Damn. That's GG. It's probably GG per chance.
Out of Rain, and at this point with the Lord coming in, as long as Cine maintains her distance, Rain will not be able to steal back a real war manipulation from her. Chell, finally, full item built. The Malefic Gun, we've been waiting for so long for it. With the Malefic Gun, she'll be able to maintain her distance.
Rian has to get out of here with a BMI, but still 2 defenders left. Make that 3, 4. Mirai is back up. Going for the base turrets now. Top turret still surviving, but still a healthy Lord down the bottom lane. Ayanami and company dealing with it. Vitality has to back off.
They're gonna back away. They're gonna breathe. They're gonna say, you know what? There's just too much risk, not enough reward. We want to close out this game, but we want to guarantee.
Damn.
We've seen Vitality do this. They like ending their games closer to the 17th minute if necessary, because mistakes are costly at this stage of the tournament.
And that's why Rain is crucial in these skirmishes. For the Lord, if they wanted to go for the gamble on the Lord, they need some more CC, some peel. Not for their backliner, for King on the red tree. Because the team did such a good job. Mirai already got the Raptor Dryad, not Ayanami as well, sticking onto Vival. But Vivian was doing the same on Keishi.
But that's the thing, I really think it should be not Ayanami going to deal with these waves rather than Rain in these scenarios, because at least you have the Black Dragon form to kind of just run through. But Navi understand, hey, the Black Dragon form is going to force Vitality to back away, or maybe that's what it's supposed to do, but with the guarantees on this Balmond,
What are they going to do?
There's so little risk. It's a difficult scenario to be in.
Very difficult.
I'm literally trying to figure out a way for them to catch like something off. Like, unless Mirai can flicker in with a Raptor Dryad to catch Chell alongside Fumi. But the problem is Vitality purposefully make sure that
Vivian giving out all the info that they can. Vitality just knows everything. Look at the mother of tanks, your mother tank. Tank mother.
Especially with the 5,000 gold lead. And the Lord is spawning up top again, so that wave in the bottom lane, it will already be a threat just having a Paquito on the other side. Now that it's a base turret taken out, that's free push onto
Bro, long lane is gonna be the wave as the Lord is on top.
Thinking, is the Paquito gonna punish us bot if we move towards Lord? Or is the Paquito sticking and using that?
I mean, they got to start doing their protocols right now. It takes about roughly 12 to 13 seconds to get right from your spawn point all the way down to the end of the lane. So they need to start clearing out these bushes down bot side around that timer just to make sure that
Tatsumaki
they
Senpu,
move
yuck.
away. And once she's done, then slowly start clearing up to the Lord side.
Tatsumaki Senpu, yuck.
As well, just gives Fumieko so much to play with. He's a race car, bro.
Just flying through. The queen is here. And now we wait. Wait, do they know? Rihanna. Oh my god.
Oh, Rihanna's going in. Oh, no. That's it. No.
No way. She tried to be at my forward to go for the poke on City as she overextended. But it was just a bait. Now it's a free Lord. And with Rihanna down, I believe Vitality are just going to go for a straight push. Lord's gonna be up in 4 seconds.
That has got to hurt. That's got to hurt.
It's not just hurt, it's a tilter, Gideon.
I mean, yes, it is a tilter, but at the same time, what can you really do? Oh! Another attack.
Okay, a boss with the dragon Vivian. Her immortality gonna get popped just for that. At the very least, a lot of ultimates has been expended for Navi. Lord, no damage Lord on it. Rain stolen. The RWM, we're gonna use up a collective flicker out of here. Not Ayanami gonna get punished. The Lord Gotta get melted down as well. The minions of Team Vitality is it gonna be able to get the end? They're not willing to overcommit.
Minions, and honestly, they could have forced it down, but Keishi finally in a position where actually she does some real damage.
Damn.
As well, she scaled up to the max items, and if the Art of Thievery is maxed out with the Golden Staff, I don't think Vitality can hold it out, especially without some Winds of Natures around, which they use very early on in that fight.
This is I can't breathe, bro. Bro, I cannot breathe.
Because even if we talk about scaling, this is a carry and a Yves.
Exactly, and I think the worst part about it is that the fact that they have
Burst damage from Echo has brute force.
What timer is good? I would say around 30 seconds is pretty good, arguably even 20, but Vival just refuses to die and is always so close to her team.
The only time she died was when she brute forced Turtle 1, and even then she died with the Turtle after securing a big objective for the team. Rianne has the Wind Talker, right? No more boots. She's bootless. She is full damage with a Wind of Nature, but she still gotta respect that lethal counter, man. That big bonk.
Na'Vi, at this point, is just waiting for Vitality to make the mistake. This game is not in their control. It's not in their hands. It's an uncomfortable feeling to be in, but at the same time, you kind of have no choice. There is no out at this point, and I think that much is clear. Vitality, they're going to slowly choke them out. But truly, who can maintain this game, right? We're already going in close to the 20th minute.
I literally cannot breathe.
Somebody will fall.
Na'Vi have to try to either gamble it around the Lord or just
What is the play? What is the goddamn play?
They're trying to set up top to clear the wave. After it's been slow pushed, then they try to go over on Lord. This is a good idea.
Could they sell this? How could they sell this? Did they make Yuzong just walk into Tri-Brush or something?
I think they sell it by just waiting for someone to walk up right now. And they clear it out. They know the timer is up right there for the Lord. So they reveal themselves. And it's still going to be a slow push again. They haven't cleared it enough.
The minions are still up. Advantage. Long lane advantage. Vitality.
They've got to gamble. They got a 50-50, and Fumi already on the top side.
Ray now in presence, as well as not Ayanami. All the ultimates are in. Dragon has not been activated. Vival on that bush. Shell in charge of the Lord. Vival shows herself. Ayanami taking a hell of a lot of damage. Down to 50%. Na'Vi may have to relinquish this. Mirai still going in. Still a little bit too late. Fumi Echo, huge amount of shields, but the cancel on the Blaze Duet. Vitality playing footsies. Jungler lost, mid laner lost. Equal trade on heroes, but the Lord still on Vitality.
I want to see whether Rain already stole the RWM. If she hasn't stolen the RWM, it's going to be a little awkward once the Lord starts pushing in. But even so, really nicely done from both sides.
This is defendable. 30 seconds on Cine. They're going to have time to build up. Now, the question is for Vitality, do they want to bank on a 4v4 instead of waiting for Cine, right? Because if they wait for Cine, this Lord is as good as gone.
Yep. And I mean, big issue is that Cine won't be able to participate in the fight like fast enough. And
no chance.
Unless Vitality just starts slowing, they can't slow their own Lord down.
Yep, the Lord is already there. Cine's not in the fight. 4v4. Rain is gonna hold the way the dragon. Is that a wise choice? Not Ayanami. What footsies? She actually avoids everything. No more lethal counter. The Black Dragon form already in. Vivian extremely low as well as Fumi Echo. Vivian's immortality may fall. She does not. She pops a regen. Na'Vi has to deal with the Lord. Down to 60%. Vitality on a tactical retreat. My God.
They might be able to do something here with it, and they still have the Way of the Dragon. No IMU from Rain, no Wrath of the Dryads coming in from Mirai.
Oh, wait a second, you're right.
Second wave, here we go.
Another wave going in. Vitality may have to go for round 2. Cine's now in the fray. 5v5. A lot of ultimates being used up, but Vitality is extremely equipped. Leave the counter used up. RWM as well. Knock up to Natayami as she's fallen down. Just one pick off onto favor of Vitality. 4v5 situation now. They're still relatively healthy. Vivian extremely low. Still has their Vitality though. Fumi Echo does not. And they're not going to risk it.
And they defend again, even with Ayanami down. They have enough firepower with Rianne in the late game.
What the hell? They don't want to lose. They don't. Of course, no one wants to lose. But still.
That's why she's dealing a billion damage.
Oh, this is a really tough game. It's clear that both our ladies here up on stage, they don't want to drop this game. And Vitality, what looked to be some huge momentum, has kind of halted. It's starting to stall out. And Na'Vi,
I can't breathe.
At the same time, it's still not in their control because they're missing all the inhibitors.
I've seen these games before, you know, Gideon. A game that was dominant to one side, but our team
Vivian, face check on Rian.
Also a yellow team against a sort of orange-yellow team, so it's kind of similar.
They're both yellow teams, Mirko. Whoa. Fumieko picked off! Fumieko's picked off! No more huge physical bursts, but still, Shell and Vival healthy enough to get that Lord. Vitality, a man disadvantage currently. Mirai hiding Vivian.
Again, trying to force out a fight that they don't exactly have the perfect position on, just isn't worth it. But they've already staggered the team of Vitality. They are currently 4v5. Now that the Lord, similar scenario, but at least they have City on their side.
A different scenario indeed. Cine still has RWM. She's going to be able to try to hold everyone down as the Lord crashes in. The waves are now synced, together with the Lord down on mid. Vival, Cine, Vivian.
That's the right ultimate to take. All right, can they play this? Vitality, do they want to force round?
Rain, RWM coming in from Rain. Stolen one. Way the dragon. Vivian. Immortality. Vivian has to figure out of here. Rain! Oh, just shell! What? Both marksmen are down! Sandy's trying to run away, keeping her immortality, but Keishi closes in. The fracture, not enough damage. Navi still has to deal with the minions. Vival going in. Lethal counter, not in the threshold that she wanted. Vitality cannot get the kill. They cannot get the end.
They don't have a wave to actually work with just yet. They could try and collaborate with the rest of the wave to clear and try it one more time, but it's just too late. And Vitality,
What is this match?
and Na'Vi, this impeccable wall holds with no inhibitor as they chase them down the map. What a defense. Oh my god.
Navi's defense.
Four lords defended. Yes, they are down to just their crystal. But it just shows how tenacious they are. They get back up every single time they
My
get
mind is
down.
blank.
This is really tough game. Both sides understand the pressure, but both sides want to end this clean. Na'Vi now is starting to adapt, realizing, you know what? Despite our inhibitors, as long as we make sure the timing is good and we time our tempo to sync up with Vitalities, there is a chance.
Hello, guys.
Hello. Hello.
I'm back. Sorry, natagal sa meeting.
Sa meeting ka?
Ha?
Sa meeting?
Nasa meeting ako kanina.
Oh, eh. Rinig ako. Di ka na-mute.
Rinig.
Hindi yung kanina, hindi?
Hindi ako nakasuot ng headphones kanina. Sa ako, sa cellphone ako nag-meeting kanina.
Live ka pa rin o hindi?
Caster Onel, sino po crush nyo sa 10? Oh, wala. Crush ko dito si ano.
Live ka pala.
Si... yung jowa ko.
Ano all?
Yung jowa ko yung
Gusto ko mag-MWI. Holy shit, Vivian. Oh no! Oh no! No more Vivian. No more Vivian. And that is crucial for the Lord. What the hell?
Wala si Vivian!
Kain ka, pre.
Kasi si Amy na wala si Amy. Kinakabahan na ata si Amy.
May ganap siya.
May ganap.
No more Vivian.
Wala nagano ng long lane. Si Rian, kanina pa yun si Rian! Rian, please!
Rian, you better be careful. Better be freaking careful.
Ay,
RWM, so you have to figure out of here. Rian, in the midst of everything. Vival though! Vival! Ah! Where's the bush check? Oh yeah, go. Walang bush check? Hello?
Walang nag-check, guys!
Where's the check?
Walang nag-check. Kahit man lang change no. Please, sayang yung patay
I'm gonna replay that as quick. Where is Mirai on forward? Everyone stayed at the Y bush.
Kaya nga eh. Crazy. Ganda, okay. Good clear sa Lord. Good clear sa
Blazing
Lord.
the Wet, Winter Crown combination. Vival! Oh, that's it! Could it be it, perchance?
Nah. They can still defend this, bro.
Walang wrath.
They can still
Where's the
defend.
free hit? Shell is way behind. Vivian has to go in.
Shit! Ang baba na AOE nila, GG's.
That's it. Damn!
Ang tanga, hindi nila inano, hindi nila
Why
chinik
is everyone...
Bakit ganun? Ano lang yun eh, chain stun lang yung kailangan gawin dun eh.
I'm going back to that fight. I'm going back to that Lord. Wait lang
Bakit?
Wait lang After, okay, Vivian just died. They knew Vival was, Wait lang. Vival was holding the Lord, they resetted. Dinisan ni Vival. Keishi was on the Y bush. Ayanami is on the short lane. Mirai was busy on Cine. They stayed on that Lord. Now, Ayanami wasn't in that fight. And Mirai was off.
Si Mirai talaga dapat nag-check. Nado siya nakako sa carry.
She's busy with the wave eh.
Kasi may do it pa si Rian.
At least some info maybe.
Yeah.
What do they were are they probably overconfident when they killed Vivian? Were they I think it's a sign of overconfidence na like napitas yung isa and then okay, maybe Lord time pero the threat of like Balmond still.
Crazy. Hindi na ako nakagawa ng pubmat.
Where is the check?
Navi refusing to budge until the very last seconds of the round number 3. I am blown away. MLBB has been incredible, and I have loved watching it over the past 5 days. But that has to be the best map we have seen yet.
It turned out
so close.
Oh. Do we have no idea what we're talking about?
Absolutely none.
What?
Absolutely
we were
none.
talking about how Vitality wanted to go fast, and now they're the one scaling, and then like we said that, Navi wanted to scale, not go fast, but then they had very fast game one. What's going on?
Absolutely no idea. I thought the game was going.
I am on fuck! I can't speak. I am unable to can.
Honestly, in that almost what was it? 20
Yeah, no vision. At least some info on the Balmond. Then they could approach it differently. Pero they blitzed it and they let it go. On point retreat. Then again, lethal counter retreat. LCR, and that's it.
Well, first of all, we gotta talk about Cine, man. She's the carry as well as the best wingman, always being there when we're talking about fights. Over 6,000 damage.
Sayang talaga. That's so sayang.
28 minutes of the game. Cine on that.
Ganda nila kay Bibal eh. Ay kay Bibian eh.
That could have been it. That one pickoff. That is enough to like go for a Lord, but you still have to take into account the threats. Still, a little bit complacent going for the Lord without any info.
We see now the players going back. Oh, we even have some dancing action. We have some dancing inside of their vaults as they get ready to set up for map number 4. But just seriously, I'm absolutely blown away. Obviously, on the bottom there, you have Vitality. They're feeling comfortable. They're feeling good. Granted, it was tense. I felt like every moment's Vitality absolutely could have closed it out if they played perfectly.
1-0 lang nalagay ko.
But Navi also in their base defenses were out of this world. And I believe we're going to take a look at
champion na lang kagad.
especially the first base defense, and really was a shock to see Navi defend as well as they did. I mean, it had to have been 3 or 4 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and honestly, like, it's right. We talk about this backstage as well, where this is such a long game. This is going to be the
Pass.
For this best of 7, because let's put this into perspective. This is 28
I'm
minutes.
I need a breather. I need a breather. All right, I'm a BRB.
Taylor, even you talk about stamina. Their stamina has been depleted quite a lot in just this one game.
Dude, it's incredible. This is like literally 2 games, 3 games rolled into one from the quarterfinals. Obviously going back to group play.
Immune nangyari dun.
Naririnig niyo ba ako?
Narinig.
Tangina, wag niyo pag-assassin. Sa true, wag mag-assassin.
Huwag na mag-assassin. Bitaw naman, kaso lang talaga, malas talaga eh.
Hindi talaga eh, binabantayan eh.
Kaya nga eh, malas lang talaga. Pero malawit mag-assassin yung si Casey eh.
Kaya nga eh, pero not with Vivian.
Si...
Ang ina, ang daming def nun, gago.
Ang daming sayang moments.
Lord, please, Lord. Magre-resign ako, mag-champion lang Navi.
Yun. Guys, narinig niyo sa live yun, guys.
Ay! Sabi yung sunod.
Narinig sa live. Yung pala yung gusto i-give up.
Ba't hindi ko nasabi yung sunod?
Ang sakit sa ulo din nung Pakito ng early game eh. Wala na siya nagawa ng late game, pero nung early game, lalo na doon sa isang Lord.
Pangit talaga pre pag blue side ngayon, no?
Kaya walang chumik. Isang ano lang yun eh. Isang Totoo lang sa bele. Si Retry, kaso wala talaga nag-check.
Kaya nga eh.
Hindi mo kayo mamamatay kagad sa ball.
Hey, this tournament has been insane, and the competitors are playing for a lot of money. However, you out there at home, guess what? My champions pick is now live.
Ang ina, resign to guys kapag ano ah.
July 27th, submit your predictions for the MSC and MWI champions for a chance to win 50,000 in-game diamonds.
Trophy wife na lang guys, trophy wife.
2025 tournament standings. Don't forget to leave your votes under at MLBB Esports post for even more chances to win.
Ang ina, sobrang kabado ko. Ay, sorry, bawal pala magmura.
Hindi, okay lang yan.
Hey, you can win at home even if you're not up there.
Shaira, kailangan ka na, Shaira!
Now, what, 2-1 in favor of
We need
Vitality.
the
For the
energy.
first time, they take the lead. We go to the stage to look at the emotions from that last round, and I'm sure there's
Tanggal lang,
really
ganda ng
moments,
laban.
28 minutes of it, right? Of heartbreaking
Finals
na,
moments.
na parehas tumatalong eh.
Of Navi to go that long. Now, do they take away
Kayo,
from this map? Yes, they lose. They were losing
Game
for a
set,
large
game
majority of
set.
that map, but they held on tight. I think there's a lot of positives to take away.
Yeah, here's the thing. I feel like looking at how the pick and bans have been going through, I feel like
Game 7.
not bending that high. Because
Di na nga ako nakapag-post eh.
Vitality betting out the box, yeah, and then
Yung 1-0 pa lang yung napopost ko, wala pa ako ng 1-1 tsaka 2-1, hayop.
tank junglers now. So I kind
Balikan
of
ko
feel
nga
like
yung
they're setting
2-1.
themselves up for failure, that they don't have a lot
Ay,
of
yung
different
1-1.
opportunities, because Keishi in that game using the Nolan, you saw how
Yung
they
Hanzo pick,
had the
grabe yung
most
Hanzo
hope.
pick na yun.
And that
Yung
kind of
lala
just
nun
shows
eh.
me as well that unfortunately
Sino
Keishi
nagpanalo
was not
nung
doing
ano,
that
nung
much.
game
So
2?
I feel for game number 2 you don't want to give match point, try to get a tank.
I agree. I think the tanks have been working so much better for Navi, and surprisingly so.
Roll muna, guys.
They still want to go for assassin jungle. They still want to play with
Wait
that
lang,
flare.
naghahabol
At
ako
least
ng ano eh.
help
Naghahabol
the
ako
Nolan
ng
out.
pubmat eh.
Because if you give a pick over to this person that you're looking at right now, again,
That's right.
the mother of
The
tanks,
mother
something
of
like the show,
tanks.
despite her kind
Crazy.
of, falling behind in that 2v2 in the mid lane in the early game, she did still have the opportunity to dive into the enemy jungle. I'm sure they were doing so much in the early game that
Tangina
Keisha really didn't have
talaga.
a chance to look for her star openings, to farm the way that she would want to farm and eventually get, the power spike that she wanted. So Yeah. Do they just resort back to jungle?
I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, Vivel, there's been a lot of questions about whether or not Vivel should run Assassin, should she go tank.
Wala, no
She
choice
went
na yan.
the opposite direction this
Assassin na
time.
lang
Ended up
makakalano
working
niyan.
out. Now
Assassin
check
na lang
this
pag-asa
out.
niyan.
The dynasty of Team Vitality. Next target, MWI. and
Grabe yung
EWC
Vitality, bigay nyo na sa
26.
Navi.
All those trophies lined up, but there's one spot missing, and it's MWI 2026, and now they officially have the lead.
Walang post-game analysis dito eh, no? Yung mga stats.
Job a bit difficult because they could only fit 20 there. They could only fit 20. They wanted to put 30, 40, but it's like, okay, we gotta put this out, this out, this out. We're just gonna put like what? That's like 3 to 4 years worth of trophies.
Right.
And yeah, honestly, at this point, they don't need any more. But hey, that'll be nice.
4-1
We're
po.
back to the stage where we just left off a 28-minute game. So much back and forth. Great base defenses from Na'Vi, but the relentlessness of Vitality ended up paying off in the end. They now lead 2-1. Now, LaFell, I'm going to go to you real quick. And the reason why, because you were making some spicy predictions before the series started. Now, you said if it was 0-2 in favor of the side of Na'Vi,
Na tayo guys. Habulin natin yung PubMat.
what do you have to say?
Honestly, with this,
Please, please, kahit to Navi. Please, Navi. Please, Navi. Navi. Navi.
It looked a little bit lost. It looked like they're not entirely sure on what they're supposed to do, and maybe that's why again we don't really like them using the assassins. It's not an individual thing; it's a team thing.
Si Bubal nagpanalo dun eh, 6-1-8
well,
sa
Mirko doing a great job so far in the third place and now grand finals. Looks like it's gonna be a long one.
Hopefully.
Sayang. 6.
Hopefully. But I have to
Oo.
admit, Lafal, you know, more so than just
Ayun na naman si Ani, nagiging ego raptor na naman eh.
so close to winning that previous game and falling short. I feel like the mental blow is definitely for Na'Vi this time around. And remember, they're fielding in some new players as well. The experience that Team Vitality have definitely will bring them even further come this next game.
Now, a lot of attention has been put on Vivel, and she's kind of flip-flopped back and forth over the 3 games that we've seen. But she's shown versatility, and now she's had success on 2 different hero picks. What do we expect going into match number 4?
Grabe, ayaw bigay yung chip,
Just before
oh.
we begin this, I just want to say that the person or the team that has gotten red side has won. So back-to-back Vitality were on red side, and now Na'Vi are the ones back on red side. Hopefully, this means that we're going to another game.
Yeah, honestly, that first 2 picks is super viable to the point where I kind of feel like first pick now might be one of the best is actually just to take that Eve away because in the previous game, Vitality was able to get the carry as well as the Eve so quickly, making it so that they're looking very strong as they move forward. And now the carry gets banned out, so Vitality might even consider first picking the Claude and opting just to fight against that Eve because without that carry, the Claude isn't really all that scared to move forward and actually use the Blazing Duet.
That or they might be setting up for another Akai pick. Like something of that sort, you know, like a tank jungle because Box
Hindi nila kailangan iban yung Akai.
well. Hopefully we don't get it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan.
I know.
I feel like Na'Vi should be the one using Akai. The Eve gets banned though, so I think Vitality Claude would be great, but if they want something like a Paquito and Esmeralda, I can accept that. Because right now, in terms of the power picks, there's a lot open, so I feel like no matter what, Na'Vi will have the advantage anyways. And that's probably one of the reasons why Red Side has been doing so well, because a lot of power picks are open, and like I said, they're going to pick up the Claude here, and without the carry, what's next on the table?
Maybe the Esmeralda would be okay. I think Paquito's a little bit too risky here come first phase, unless they save that for second phase.
Freya, I mean,
Pwede sila mag-secure ng
you
Alice or
won game
Freya.
number 1. It was an MVP
Lilia.
performance, and never again? Nani?
I like the Freya. I like the Freya. You know, going
Freya
so
nga,
far
no?
into the
Tas
series
walang
as
carry.
best of
Sarap
7,
niyan, sir.
I think going back to what works is definitely a possibility.
Freya,
here.
Kai? Kind of sounds good.
You want to go Kai here? Okay.
Alice nga. Alice. Alice Lilia. Tama.
Well, since the
May
Eve is
prediction
banned
natin,
out,
guys.
second best, I think, in terms of wave clear would be the Lilia. I think the Lilia still does trump the Valentina if they are relying on mid-rotation, which they did rely on mid-rotation, but in reflection to the earlier game that we saw, I really do want to think about the side lanes.
Oh.
Like side lane match priority.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so far now, we've seen in game number 1, in terms of the side lanes, was 100% won by not Ayanami. I would say the previous one, the Paquito coming in from Fumeko, did die early on, but then redeemed herself, come to the Turtle. So I agree with you, the side lane is going to be pretty important, but I do have to say, for all 3 games, the gold laners, they haven't been super pivotal in the match. For now, Esmeralda as well as Atlas has been picked up. So now both side laners for Vitality has been shown alongside with the Atlas.
Hindi sila hindi sila nagda-direct eh. Hindi ata nagda-direct to si ano eh.
Has an amazing time. Now I kind of feel like picking up a roam
Esmeyura laban. Pinaka-boring na laning Esmeyura.
Going up against what Vitality has already shown.
Yeah, Esmeralda, it's great against the Claude as well. There's an argument to be made there. But they go for a Moskov here. So we don't get the Harith matchup here against the Claude. We get the Moskov instead. And just in case, let's say, Team Vitality want to pivot into a assassin jungler for Vival, they do have some answers towards it, considering they also still have yet to pick up the roamer. So there's more layers of defense for Na'Vi here in this game against that.
Yeah, right now we got to consider that this Alice is most probably going inside the jungle here. So I think for Team Vitality, maybe ban out some of those strong EXP laners. Again, like the Freya, maybe even respect a Paquito. And then honestly, I feel like Vitality already has won the draft. Like, as long as this Esmeralda is not
Nakahabol na tayo sa PubMat.
Could be. I think it depends
Bilisan
again
ng
on Cindy's
captions.
pick. And Na'Vi understand this. The Kimi does get banned away. When I had a look at the Atlas pick, third in for Team Vitality, I expected that they would
Yan pa ba si Amy?
burst.
Oh, pre,
I don't
nagdadasal,
know
pre.
what Cindy would like to play. Did she want to go for something real heavy into burst? Like the Kagura?
Farsa?
Farsa does work, but the Kagura was the hero that we did see her really play on in this MWI.
Another hero, if she's feeling frisky, she could actually pick up the Gourd. The Gourd might be able to do quite well against this lineup coming in from Na'Vi. The burst coming in from the Farsa could honestly win you so hard for the first 2 turtles, because you can deal with Lilia to the point where she might not even have time to use her black shoes, and then she's out of the way. Kimi as well as Valentina has been banned out here. The Bellaric has been banned, so it looks like Vitality, they're trying to make sure that Mirai doesn't
Please,
have his heroes.
please,
But in this
please.
situation, I can see a world where she might pick up the glue.
Glue is an option. If Vitality seem to be leaning more towards Assassin, we might see a Kaja pick. That is something that she has picked up as well for MWI. Another is Gatot Kacha if they want to play a little bit more, what do you call it? Counter engage against the Atlas.
The Revitalize is good as well, making sure you stay in the fight for a very, very long time. So yeah, 20 seconds in, I kind of feel like between Gatot as well as Blue would be a pretty good ban here, just to make sure that they don't have that in the bag. And in terms of the EXP, okay, it looks like they're banning out the Gatot.
Yeah.
Na'Vi, I think if they want to set up for glue, just pick up a very strong EXP and then see if it's gluable, and then it should be good.
So we're still sure that this Alice is going jungle.
Anong timer nyo sa picking?
They did win with that. Okay, they showed
50.
It still could be a roamer.
What, the glue?
The glue.
I think it's 100% a roamer. I think this is
Kaano na ako? I-times to ko na to.
Yes, I think Alice jungle and glue is going into the roam. So now,
Pattern-wise, I agree, but there is still a possibility.
Okay. Let's see here. For Vitality, I'm looking at the jungle here. The Nolan is still open if they want to try for that again. And honestly, Ling is not bad because there's a lot of squishies here that she should be able to kill off very, very fast. Especially when you have the Esmeralda and the Claude. It does make it so that you don't have to worry about your siding, and that's why they have the Ling. So now Na'Vi, in terms of the EXP, I think they need just a bit of crowd control, so the Paquito wouldn't be bad. Just try to avoid the Esmeralda and you're good. The other option would be an Arlet, but the problem is Arlet loses so hard against Esmeralda.
I like the Paquito, like just in case this goes to, the later stage of the game like we saw in the previous game. The Paquito is still the king of the farm, especially the Paquito is not falling too far behind of the Ling.
Harleyan mo, Harleyan mo na, Keishi. Nag-Harley ba yan si Keishi? Amy?
Oh, kaya niya yan.
And now Vitality, they're just drafting for any kind of weaknesses that Na'Vi has showed.
Pero Freya, kung gusto nyo i-Alice jungle,
and it looks like they should be able to do it quite well. Instead, they go for the Balman.
There you
which
go.
I think is good because going back to the tanks
Inabali
might
man
be
sa
the way to get the win.
Atlas.
That's the flex. That's the flex.
The teams have gone back and forth. It's Na'Vi and Vitality both going for a championship. But the reality is Na'Vi needs to shut Vitality down now. Get rid of their momentum. If they don't do so, Vitality will be one round away
Wag
after
naman,
this
wag
to a
naman.
championship.
Wag naman,
It
huwag
is
niyo sabihin yung
essential.
ganyan.
Na'Vi ties this series up 2-2.
Yan,
But if
tutu,
they can't,
tutu.
they
Ito
will be
namang
in
si ano,
trouble.
Angkor,
This
medyo ano
map
eh.
means so much to both rosters, but who's finally going to get it? It's Na'Vi. It's
Make your reflections. Dear champions, their key
from putting their
we can do something about it. Just so
key into the totem pole unless Na'Vi can do something about it. Just so close yet so far, and at the same time, at least now they don't have to worry about neutral objectives. They got the Bauman for themselves.
Unless she gets CC chain, right? That's the thing. The Bauman will win out in 50-50s, and I think Na'Vi, they just always went for 50-50s instead of trying to zone the Bauman to make it.
Kailangan na nanalo sa isang side lane eh.
I think right now Vitality have enough damage, they have enough burst as well to blitz it, plus they got the CC from the Atlas.
Gagi, ano na to ni Mirai? Dapat na ano na nila to? Naharas na nila yung mid lane.
Already had a fantastic game on Chunk.
And they want to do even
Yung
better.
unang unang nakaka-clear. Dapat hindi nakaka-clear tong ano, si Lane eh.
Together, make sure that the Purify comes up a little more often. Little Wander will fall into Keishi's hands.
Uy, push. Uy, uy, uy.
With the upcoming turtle, what would be the worst possible outcome?
Kalma muna dyan, Amy.
Vivian ends up dying early, or maybe they catch
Nagbo-brawl nga ako, pre.
they catch out C. It shouldn't be
Kung
ideal,
paano
but at
nang
the same
gigil eh.
time, I would imagine that, like, hey, if they are able to contest or break apart that mid trio, they've got some work cut out for them.
Let's look at the pattern though, Mr. Gideon. So far in the knockout stage, Vitality have always dropped a map, a game. Against Falcons ID, they dropped the game, they were able to take the entire series 2-1. And we continued on too just yesterday in the semifinals where they dropped the game again against Geltech Cyber Team. But overall, we're able to take the series and every game got more dominant than the previous ones.
Well, I mean, yes, that is true, but what happens? What if we're looking at this narrative wrong? What if they take this game away and Na'Vi turns it 2-2? Does that still apply, or does this only apply to best of fives? What about best of sevens here? Does Vitality have what it takes, especially when it comes down to these marathon runs?
That's a good one. That's a good one. It's been best of threes. That was the first one. By the way, shout out to B right there. Smug Lil B. I love that guy.
Smug Lil B.
Smug Lil B. Best of fives, it also was 3-1. So we'll see. Again, after getting this game, though, if they get this game, just as reflections.
Troubleshoot pa. Ba na yung tao dito oh.
Ingan, ano na? Ingan, hello?
Really plays a big role.
Yeah,
Just
definitely.
go, just go.
Literally shaking the stage with their chants.
Through the other stages as well.
Ano ba si Ingan? Nasa stage ba? Ayun o.
It's vicious.
Sabay nasa
It's
kaliwa.
really vicious, but at the same time, does that mean that if Vitality end up, you know, completing history, getting that title run, that next year we're gonna get best of 10s at that point? It's like at some point, can't just keep on winning.
They can't keep getting away
Yeah,
with this.
Try, but at the same time,
Yung
I'm thinking like, what is the mental game coming into this, right? Because it's not a matter of get out
sa inyo
macro
ni
here. It's like,
Shaira.
no, it's just bad starts at the game because it's same time.
They can't keep getting away with this.
They can try, but at the same time,
The previous lineup that we saw from last year and even from 2024 when they won with Smart Omega Empresses, so it's entirely different. You have these members who are less experienced, who are finally now understanding how it feels to go up against seasoned veterans in Vitality who've been through it all, won the very first MWI, and then after EWC lost it, but then reclaimed their throne just last
Dali
year.
nung ganyan, no? Pag siingan yung ano mo, marshal mo, tagalogin mo lang. Ang problema.
They need certain guarantees. And
Kami
it's good that
ako
they have target
nag-English.
priority. It's like, okay, we gotta make sure that at least Vivian is gonna go
That
down
seems to
when
be
we
the problem,
commit.
diba?
And they use 4 ultimates. All right, following game, 3 ultimates. Hopefully we get somewhere close to 1 or 2, ideally to make sure that it gets a little bit more.
Oh my god.
Vitality are already at high heat. So at this stage, now that we're already thinking about it, maybe they could look to punish a different angle. Maybe even better, they start flipping the draft on them to make sure that their adaptations is always one step behind.
Honestly, if we're just looking at the drafts game 2, I really thought it was going to be Navi's win.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought the exact same thing.
And looking at this composition, I honestly see how Navi can win. I would give the advantage a little bit over to Navi in this game, just because there's no one to assassinate. This link,
Kaya ni Ki
Game 4, they pull it up here against
Pinag-aaulos niya eh.
against a Moskov who should be able to just jump out of the Tempest of Blades and also pinning her down. A Glue, Bauman, Alice, those are self-explanatory.
Yeah, I mean, both of them, and they even went with Purify. Not even Flicker, Purify, just in case they get hit by the Tempest of Blades for whatever reason, or even better, get hit by Atlas as well. I mean, the Fatal Link Switch is going to be really deadly and something that they have to keep in mind. But I'm curious, who's Mirai's target at this point? Obviously, you want to go for Ling if you can, but at the same time, it doesn't sound like a bad idea actually getting on to someone like Esmeralda and completely pulling her away from the fight.
I think in this game particularly, this Glue is going to have to atomize a little bit more defensive, because if you go for the classic Cursed Helmet into Glowing Water, Glowing Water first, there's a ton of damage that will...
Lord, kinakabahan ako, Lord.
Got to keep a lot of things in mind here. Thank God for the Vitality fans maintaining
Mapapabrawl ka talaga.
making sure that nobody is gonna
Mga taga-Vitality. Lugi, walang ganyan sa France.
Kung parang gawin nyo EWC sa Pilipinas, nako.
Yung tambol nyo, isang sigaw lang siya.
And I love that so much. We're from Southeast Asia, and even then,
Oh guys.
start cycling out the super fans. Look at that trophy.
I'm just
You're taking it all in.
Taking in the atmosphere, that trophy with the crowd.
Grabe to.
chanting.
Nag-start mga 8 o'clock. Mga mag-11. Abutin pa ata ng daytime.
I don't even know what exactly the chant is.
Abutin kaya ng day number 5.
Am I muted all this time? Oh my god.
Eh, parang naglalaro na sila. Ayun na, naglalaro na sila.
I'm muted all this time. I've been talking for the whole draft.
Balik na. Asan na si...
I think it's very impressive if we take into account the fact that she's been playing on
Whoopsie.
jungle for the most part.
I'm muted for all this time. Are we back? Boss? I'm still lagging.
Vitality lang ako lang.
Here we go. It looks like the game state hasn't changed too much. No major advantages. And
Finally.
First bloods. Once again, keep in mind, it's in every single time that
I'm
I
gonna be
say,
behind.
"Hey, Selena, if you don't hit those arrows,
Still behind.
once again, somehow is able to make it collide to the right target. It's almost magnetically.
Nakakailang yung nakakailang yung Selena.
On to my mid lane.
Uy, huwag mo siya. Box lang kayo, box lang.
Man, it almost feels like a target skill when she's on it. So weird.
I'm gonna. If I go like live, then it's going to like.
Bawian nyo na lang sa kill.
If I go like instant live, I go like. Never mind.
Rain.
It doesn't work that way, damn it.
Now it's Rain. Who's next?
Grabe yung abyssal araw na yun. Ang clutch.
Oh my god.
Piso yung natira sa turtle nung lethal counter tas
Very
retry.
certain case she got hit by the falling star moon. Vival got in quickly retreat, and it was just the auto attack.
We need a replay of that
Ayun
if we can.
piso. Gagi.
Zipper, thank you. Here we go. Keep your eyes open, okay? Hits. Oh, it's the whistle arrow. No
Oh
way.
my.
Every single time.
Hindi, kalmado lang. Box lang kayo pag ganun. Box lang.
Squeezes out the perfect amount
Di
of
pa nakuha
value.
nila yan.
Oh my god, it's a target lock ability when it's on her, man. How does she find that? Literally threading the needle.
In the middle of.
Oh my god.
Sanib.
Makro lang.
I don't know. I got no explanation for it, but great play.
Kunan nyo ng blue.
They still nail. Oh.
Iso yun.
If I go like directly to live, then that's when I will lag because the loading thing.
Because again, going to be thinking about the cross-map plays. That's the beauty of this Moskov. Obviously, you're able to kind of pin that lane down, but at the same time, if you're not causing that cross-map play, how are you going to do it? Or they can even set it up as a bait to maybe cause Vival to go down and commit to something.
And that's what we were talking about for the Bauman earlier in game number 3. We're like, if you can CC her in the...
And I'm lagging again.
800. 800 yung lamang pa 1K.
Right time, then the lethal counter shouldn't be...
Sila tama naman yung ginagawa nila eh. Sila yung nauuna sa turtle eh. Pero pag masyadong delikado, ganda-ganda pa yung ni Ayanami. Hindi ko contest.
This is why I cannot times 2.
Walang po.
We go different stream. Goofy lag. I'm gonna.
Bawi guys.
Let's see in this
may
one.
Skill ata yung may first skill nga yung
Hands of vitality now. Cine goes up.
ayun kasi. Kung alam nyo namang dino-zone out na yung jungle nyo, bigyan nyo na yung
Couldn't get it past
XP.
her away in the middle.
May Lilia naman kayo. May Alice naman. Kesa yung nadedehado si Keishi bigla.
In the middle of that fight. Vitality's already looking in pretty good shape.
Yun nga eh. Di mo pwede sisi kay Keishi yun eh. Pwede lang talaga kasi bigyan yun.
Still laggy.
Here, but now this 1.3k lead.
Ako gago.
Kalma lang.
Palong pa.
BRB,
Okay,
I will
1K
go.
gold lang yan.
I will go to Brave. I'm gonna go to Brave for a moment. Oh, Hinata Zaka tabs. Oops.
Lamang 200.
Let's see if it likes this way. Increasing the quality to 2020p. Nah. Okay, this is where I put trust onto Brave. If that makes a difference, then I'm staying there.
Sa baba. Nagkakaroon ng bakbakan sa baba.
Error occurred.
Reason to be around this turtle at this point of time. And wait, hold on, bottom side. Looks like Rian, you're taking a good chunk of that blazing duet.
Cine, it's gonna be dirty if you land it. The SOD lands, but whoa, Rian goes for it.
Holy Christ! I always watch it live on 360p for me. Thing is, I gotta go 1080. I gotta go 1080. I don't want to stream a low quality stream.
Lane, 3 members coming around, and it's Cine who picks up the
Oh my
kill.
God, Cine.
Navi
Trade lang.
At least Navi was able to get something off this. Yes, it did come at the cost of a little bit of
Okay,
skilling time, but
better.
it's not the end of the world. And City just trying her best to get away from the scenario that Rain is trying to force upon her.
no flicker. Trap lands. Cine gets an arrow.
Oh, that's a 1-2 punch.
Gagi ka yan.
It's
Nice try.
An arrow as well. Now it's Viva with the walker.
Away from the City.
The blaze ready to react to spot. He just got back. I think that was
I'm gonna stay behind just so that it gives space for the loading in the future.
Outplayed, and I can't believe it. City just great awareness.
I'm just gonna stay
Set it
here.
up perfectly for Vival, and that's exactly what you want to see, especially when you know, hey, I'm playing Selena. My usage isn't to be consistent damage. I'm a little bit worse, and I don't scale very well in the late
So
game.
if I go live, it's gonna lag. What? It's gonna lag.
Because if it's falling Skarmory.
Watch it lag. Told you. Because that white thing, you know.
She's got a whole
Behind. Like 5 seconds behind. I'll stay there.
Don't use it. If it's Fatal Links, that's when you use it.
Yes. Because if
It's falling star move.
And it's still like, god damn. Not even Brave can fix it.
Hopefully you don't die, but like you're praying at that point.
Oh god.
Ayun no, ganda oh.
Gracie's lagging too. But is the stream like the whole stream here? That's YouTube's problem. That's YouTube's problem. Me streaming here, I'm all fine.
But you have to take a look at this. Rian, the 2 deaths have set her.
I'm not the problem here.
2-level lead earlier. Rian finally gets to level 10, but he's... Oh my god, these arrows are point click.
Yeah, they are point and click. Let's flip the eye. Whoa, hold up. What is going on here?
Vivian's just having a bit of fun on the Atlas, you know?
Trying to open up the map through the mid too. I mean, like, you're trying for a lot here. Navi has seen that 3 games in a row. I don't think they're going to let it happen 4 times.
At least, you know, on the perfect match, you get a damage reduction as well. On the show earlier, she got bursted down in the late game. Yeah, I'd love to see the items as well. I agree. I want to see Rian and Chell.
Both?
Specifically, it's a 1,000.
Oh, you're calling me the problem.
Thank you, Zipper. Really
Am I the problem and YouTube's a problem? 2 wrongs don't make a right?
Starly and Scythe finished already for Cine, but generally speaking, pretty even overall.
Probably a 1 item advantage.
I'm saying there. It's not lagging right now. I'm a few seconds behind, but like I'd rather have this.
Anymore with the endless battle. That's true damage that Vivil's gonna be able to do.
Once again, the dancing begins.
God. Never mind.
If it does start to force whether this SOD connects.
Kill DT, you
Did he pull the trigger on a fight, on a skirmish? Vivos loses a ton of HP already.
Oh no, Rian, what are you doing?
Perfect match onto it.
If my net is a problem, this stream should be lagging.
Pandep, may Lilian naman eh. Malakas pandep. Di pa namamatay si Rain. In Rain we trust.
I barely do speed test while the stream is on. Go low quality. Maybe I do go low quality. What's going on?
Sige.
There's not even. I'm watching in Japanese quality. Fuck it. Ooh, right timing.
Nicely done by Navi. Honestly, the gold lead is.
I'm gonna watch in Japan.
Start brawling out with everybody else. The major leads that we've seen in Fumihiko, crazy amount of damage dealt already. More than Chell, more than Rain.
Look at that. Look at that stupid shit.
Amount of damage dealt already. More than Chell, more than Rain.
3.5k gold lead for Vitality, but it feels like a 10k gold lead. There.
What am I gonna do? Do I restart? We're at the grand finals.
Okay. Immortality down.
Look at this. I'm watching Taihen, bro.
Nice.
I'm watching Taihen though. My god. The situation Taihen desu.
Retry, walang retry. Walang episode 3. Force nyo mag-team fight. Diyan kayo pwede mag-force ng team fight, please.
PH internet. Yeah.
Sakit.
Isang retry lang, Kay. Isang retry lang, Kay.
Okay.
Ayan nami. Harapan. Pwede umiro, pre. Pwede umiro, pre. Gago.
Mirai!
Okay, patay.
Kaya.
Easy. Nice! Putang ina mo! Nice! Rian! Tangina mo na yan! Nice!
Oh my god, Casey.
Uy, gago! Yun.
Restart the browser. Restart the entire browser.
Please, Navi!
Boy, pampangarap!
Navi!
Gago, nalaro nila ng maganda yun.
Hold on.
Nagawa nyo din.
I'll change the screen first, right?
Inuubo ako.
Lamang na kayo eh. Ang ginagawa nyo. Ang tanga lang. Patawin niyo yan, Lord. Oh, walang kwenta yung set. Harapan na. Harapan lang.
There you go, task manager.
Ingat sa ling. Wala nang blazing duet. No duet. Riyan! Gago, walang kwenta si Bib.
You can still hear my peeps, by the way.
100 gold lead now for Na'Vi. That lead that Vitality have been building up, that 3,000, completely gone. And I gotta say, 90 seconds have passed. I still don't forgive Vivian. Would have been nice to have. Would have really been nice to have that flicker.
Oh crap.
Gago, nakwenta yung set ni Bib. Update lang.
I'm gonna crash out.
On all sides. I think one of the biggest wins though for Na'Vi wasn't just cracking open a base turret up top, but it was the purple buff mainly, taking it away from Vivo. Now takes her out of the equation, at least with dealing.
Crunchy and choppy. It's everything. I might have to end this. I'm gonna have to end the stream and restart the PC. I'm not sure how if that would go. Do I stay?
For the Lord to spawn for Na'Vi.
Let's go.
It's like a slightly awkward fight. Like Na'Vi is flickering just a little bit earlier than they probably should, and abilities are coming out just a little bit later than they need to be.
Okay, I'm still here, but like.
And they're all trying to think, hey,
Opo ako zero. Pwede po mo ako sa hero. O sige, Lord na.
Can you watch on the phone?
Nah.
I'm gonna watch on the phone.
Good SOD. Chase, good chase. Sige, chase nyo.
Kaya.
Putang ina.
You are gonna
Piso.
use that dash
Ayun.
more than reacting to it. Vitality
What
is still
muna?
trying to go for it. Vivian.
Oh my gosh, super late game.
The phone is fine. OBS is a problem.
Ano Yash? Kamusta?
Look at this quality. The phone is fine.
Baka na-copyright ka. Hindi, tagal mo.
Hindi. Wala yung internet talaga.
Oh my god, Vivian gets away with a sliver of health.
Nami.
Literally 1 HP and Vitality.
I have an idea. No, I have an idea.
Anymore. Navi, very in a while we've seen in these past couple of games. So much punishment. This is the closest they're going to go to try and get a second game to equalize it against Vitality, and that should stop the momentum.
And they got the evolved Lord. Vitality
OBS sometimes do that.
clearing
I am doing on phone.
and it was with this kind of composition again. The Selena not great at clear. The Ling as well. Throne of Ruin, only landing into the front, but now, oh my god, the lethal
Navi equalizes. Navi's gonna equalize.
and now they're gonna go for the end game. Big CC. Abyssal Arrow landing in the back line now. Chow popping blazing to an end with nature. When nature responded over by Rihanna's ball to Black Shoes and chooses up by Ray.
Yo, the burst.
Is able to crack open immortality. Now the Abyssal Arrow again. Chow jumps back to the BMIs. The Lord is gonna still be on the base.
Two.
Wow, the patience, the amount of damage that these ladies can take, the continuous momentum on top of that crowd from Vitality. Despite all of that, Navi take this next
already struggled clearing out the Lord earlier, and it was with this kind of composition again. The Selena not great at clear. The
Oh,
Ling
that's
as well.
bad idea. Bad
Throne of
idea.
Ruin, landing into the front, but now, oh my god, the lethal counter spear victory!
It's very loud. It's very loud. It's very loud. I can't do that. It's too loud, and I can't control volume. I can't control volume on phone.
good, so very, very good. There's a lot to talk about in these games.
I'm gonna watch in private. I'm gonna watch in private. All right. 2-2. This match is gonna go for so long, and the series might end when it's bedtime. Nah. As muna ako.
Navi, kaya yan.
And I think starting to get comfortable.
I
with
left
pressure
the PC. I left the
like
PC.
Some threats just
Okay. If it still lags, I'm ending the stream. If it's still low quality,
Navi, they'll take it. Live look at the vaults here for the competitors. We do see a couple of members from.
if it's still low quality, then I'm ending it.
How reliable our analysis is going to be. But trust me, me and Eterna, we will try our very
Still lags. It's 11. Yeah. You know what?
best to make sense of what happens. Because here's the thing, some of their plays just
Gotta be live. Gotta be live. It is still lagging. I am actually tired. I've been streaming for like 6 hours. You're gonna have to enjoy the finals without me. Yeah, it's not live. It's not effectively live, so it's not full experience. Like, you know what? Faction of Secrets, kudos for you staying here. I appreciate you for staying. Big thanks for keeping me company all this time. So yeah, but I think the PC is overheating. PC overheating. So I'm just gonna have to like I'm gonna restart and then rewatch in private. I'm gonna end the stream for now. So yeah, I'm not gonna return to stream to get the final stuff going in, but for chance MSC, I will be back for MSC. All right. So yeah. See all that lag and it's still there. Yeah. I'm going to stream MSC. Don't worry. So please stay tuned for that. And yeah, it's I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm fatigued with all the lag and the net issues right now. PLDT is just back, so it's gone a lot weaker. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. So yeah, my name is Rayash. Make sure to follow my socials, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, X, everything. Make sure to follow all my socials. Mostly on Facebook. All the stuff that I update myself, all the updates are gonna be on Facebook. Sometimes on Instagram. So make sure to follow. My name is Rayash, and I'm gonna see you in MSC because it's the only day that I got to stream MWI because my goddamn ISP, I wanna burn them to the ground. So yeah, bye bye. Big shoutouts to Faction of Secrets. Thank you for staying.